What is up, my cutouts? You might be wondering, man, you didn't say shit for just a few minutes. It's because I'm focusing. Got to think. It's not, and that's never good. You're crafting something else, so Tenable? What are you crafting? Where'd that flywheel? There it is. There we go. Now we're banging on all cylinders. That should be on its own button. So, if y'all might be wondering what it is I'm making, I've been alive this entire time. Just kidding, I actually died and then resurrected and came back to, suffer the sins of mankind and cross out. Suffer the sins of the meta. Oh, Lord. So what I'm doing, for those of us who are curious, clearly I'm making an incinerator build. Anybody can see that. Unless, of course, you're blind, at which point you need a transcription of the events that are occurring to let you know what's happening. And for those people who are deaf, I say, I'm making an incinerator build. It's an old joke. It's an old joke, but it's a damn good one. So, what exactly am I doing? I want to put an ammo crate here, but that is fucking suicide. So the idea is this. I want to make a CW incinerator build. I have an incinerator build that I like. It's presently on the exhibition. It's called Incin R8. And I really do like it. Problem is, it is not meta. Nowhere near meta. It just is good, in my opinion. In other words, it's good at what it does. It's a reloader. It shoots far. It shoots fast. Both incinerators follow the exact same parabolic arc, so that way you can land all your shots exactly the same every time. I almost never lose my guns, but as cool as this is, as fun as it is not meta. And the thing is, when you fight against people who are meta, what they do is they aim for specific weaknesses and they do all sorts of stuff. They're very good at their jobs. So this build, while it is fun and I do like it and I love how it's shaped and everything about it, it is not CW viable remotely. And so, in order to play incinerators, especially the way I want to play incinerators, which is to say rapidly reloading and flinging freaking flaming dick down range, in order to achieve that, I need to make a new build. That's what's happening right here. So we have in the front Icarus 4s and the rear quad Icky 7s. I do like having the incinerators be on nearly the exact same parabolic arc. So I'm mounting them side by side, center mounted. I'm debating the height. We'll see what ends up happening. I'm still, in progress. Still in progress. The majority of the build is actually going to go off of that frame in the front, and we'll see where that goes. Other than that, Boxman unfortunately was forced to make a Reaper box, because obviously. And so I made a Reaper box, and it works okay. It has its downsides. There are things that I'd like to do to fix it, things I'd like to do to spruce it up, but for now we'll work on this. I just had a thought. Let us actually take a look at our CW Reaper. We're going to change something. I don't like this because it doesn't feel protected, but I'm going to do it anyway. I do not like this, but I'm going to put that there. I still don't like it. We're going to do that. So the only reason why is because I don't want to lose my generator so easily. Isn't the Reaper horrible? Isn't the Reaper horrible? Great questions to ask twice. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, so this time around, if I lose my generator, I still don't lose my guns. So we'll call it good. Even though that is torture. I was about to ask about that gin placement. The meta spiders need to have it behind the cabin. No, I mean, there is no... No, they didn't fix the Reaper perk, so it's still dog shit. No, there is no pretty solution to this. You're correct. There are things you can do to attempt to mitigate. So the reason why the gen placement was in the back middle is because the fact that if it explodes, it sucks. Pretty much, right? And so I put the generator back in the middle where if it did explode, it wouldn't matter as much. And in general, that does keep the build safer, truly. The downside is, even though it keeps the build truly safer, you know, what is safe, right? Losing your generator means you're down to one gun. At minimum, you might even lose, you know, both guns. So we'll put the generator back under the engine. Wow, that my brain fart. Thank you. Yeah, we'll put the generator back on the engine for now, but I don't trust its placement. I know that the overwhelming vast majority of humpback spiders out there have their generator basically right behind the humpback, so it's kind of just a way of the world. I could move it closer in if I really wanted to. Like, if I really wanted to, I'm pretty sure I could finagle this in, but then I wouldn't have the fin whale there. An example of this would be something like this, where I would mount it off of this. The issue there being that I think I'd have to raise the Reapers. I'm pretty sure that this is as low as it gets. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'd have to raise the Reapers and do all sorts of crazy shit. So we're not going to be doing crazy shit tonight. We're just going to call this one good. We're going to overwrite this. CW is boring. Change my mind. Okay, wife beater. Now, for those of us who don't know, that may have sounded very aggressive, but the meme guy, for those of us who don't know the meme, there's the blah is blah, change my mind guy. I think his name is like Charlie Kirk or some shit like that. I don't recall off the top of my head. But what matters is the guy ended up apparently being a super wife beater and was intimidating his wife, and it's just crazy shit. Anyway, and he also believed that, greetings, Friendship Bunny, no one's beating wives, not yet, because you're still making dinner. So, anyway, long story short, yeah, no, he lost, like, everything. Everybody abandoned that dude because of his ring cam video. Ring cam video is overrated, change my mind. So you've been doing more testing with the Ghost Cabin. Surprisingly, triple Corvos can dish out 786 damage under the best conditions and 575 burst damage in general situation are all 3 seconds. What's the power score? Because if your power score is low enough, I could see why that would be something you'd want to go for. I mean, I'm not against Corvos per se. It's just that Corvos are... I mean, 9K is about where you'd want to do it. You had no idea about the spousal abuse? Man. Now you know. Now, what we need to do is find a place to place ammunition crates. And other things. Obviously, betwixt the legs is where ammunition crates are going to go. So, but then when they explode, you're dead. Well, it's difficult. We could... Goddamn, I'm smart. We're doing it. So our first ammo pack is going to be our mass pack, and our mass pack is going to hang off of this hot red engine. If we lose the engine, ammo pack goes away. And in fact, that seems to also take out our Thor. Do we want that? I posit to you, we do not want that. So we're going to invert this. So now, if we lose this, we only lose the ammo pack. We could actually run both ammo packs, one after the other on that. Does the incinerator build stay upright if you lose the right side armor? Yeah. That's only vestigial. The only reason why that was even there was because of I wanted to make sure that the incinerators were centered and the build was centered. So that stuff isn't gonna have to be there, or doesn't have to be there. Should I get elbows from badge exchange? Yes, you should get the elbows from badge exchange. There is almost nothing in the badge exchange better than the elbows. They are ridiculously, phenomenally good. Yes, you should always get the elbows. If you don't have them, you need to get the elbows from badge exchange. I'm trying to think in my head if there is a part more ubiquitous than the elbow. One where you would be like, this is more useful than the elbow. And I'm struggling to think of one right now. Well, so the snowplows, I would say you do want. Snowplows are effing great, but here's the thing. You can't get elbows, the effect of an elbow from anywhere else, right? You can get the effect of a snowplow from the train plow. Is it as good? No. Is it super worse? No. It's close. Like, the effect of the train plow is almost the exact same as the snowplow. So you shouldn't have to worry about that. The vial is good. Vial is great. Yeah. But is the vial as good as a... no. But is the vial as good as a elbow? And I posit to you, no, it isn't. Should you almost always use the vial? Yes. By the way, hold on a second. Guys, what up, Corn Pop 82 with the super chat? By the way, did you guys know? Go to the market, everybody, or don't even bother. Go to the shop, everybody, and by everybody I mean don't bother. Here's the reason why I'm going to go here for you. Did you know that the Ronin edition, or these things, it doesn't really matter. None of this shit matters. What matters is it comes with a new part. The Saya. I never even saw this fucking part until recently, like dead ass super recently. Read these stats. The stats of this part is ridiculous. 113 durability. Increases your vehicle's durability by 113, and the fucking thing has only 118 mass, so right now its stats are fire starter basically, but it also has 50% pass through. That's the Saya right there. That's ridiculous. When I looked at this, I ignore it because it looks like it's part of the cabin, but first of all, it's not part of the cabin, it's its own part, and second of all, it's busted. It is busted. This thing is a busted part. It is way strong. That is super strong. Like crazy strong. And it's not available yet in the badge exchange. You don't need eyelash extensions, Friendship Bunny. Yeah, those stats are fucking insane. So just so we're on the same page, a while back they released a pack called the Eater of Souls, I think it is. Pretty sure it's Eater of Souls. This one, the Eater of Souls. And when they released the Eater of Souls, it had these parts right here and right there. They're available in badge exchange, but they were overpowered as fuck on release, like crazy overpowered. The mass to durability ratio, the Katuk wing and the Katuk foot were way, way, way too strong. This thing had like, right now its mass is 74, but it used to have a mass of like 108, but its durability was like 117 or some shit. Crazy good. It was really good. And then they nerfed it. Ding Dong asks, what would be the optimal fusion for a cheetah engine? So first and foremost, there's a bunch of debates around that, but the answer is speed and, in my opinion, durability, but mass also works because mass fusion seems to be what everyone wants, and the reason why is so you can fit more things on your build. Because even though the object itself does not get stronger, you get stronger because you can fit different things on your build. So mine is durability and speed, and I'm fine with that. I actually quite enjoy this. Builds that have the cheetah typically rely on the cheetah. So you don't want the cheetah destroyed. And so if you don't want it destroyed, then what you would usually want is durability. If it were mass fused, you'd only get somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 kilograms back, give or take. Ears or eyes, you decide. I told you to add tomatoes, Friendship Bunny. I don't need another chance. I told you to add them. I was like, add tomatoes. And you're like, okay, I will. And now you didn't. I find that you didn't add tomatoes. This is a very awkward scenario for me. I don't know how to feel. So, yeah. Honestly, for me personally, I personally prefer top speed fusion and durability for the cheetah. One, the cheetah used to be the fastest engine in the game before they buffed the oppressor for no reason. And then released the fin whale. So for those reasons, I wanted the speed fusion on the cheetah. Additionally, if you're using a drone car, most of the time, if you're using the call, you have more than enough power anyway. Simply because of the fact that that's the perk of the call itself. What are my thoughts on the Daze? The Daze is an interesting module. I think that it, for some reason, is a lot cheaper than it should be. No, I'm not going to change my mind. The Daze is a lot cheaper than it should be for what it does, but then again, so too is the Interceptor. The Daze, when used appropriately, is really crazy good. For those of us who don't know what the Daze is, it's a module that becomes explosive when you activate it. So if they destroy it while it's on, then you explode for a fair amount of damage. But when it's inactive, it does nothing. You activate it, and it drains the power of your own vehicle, so you start moving slowly, but simultaneously, it turns off the weapons of every enemy near you. Straight up deadass turns them off. So if someone's using things like Auroras, if they're using Arbiters or using Reapers, or any gun that actually has to spool up to fire, it ultra fucks them. Everybody else is just standard fucks. So the thing is, though, the problem is, the reason why you don't see a whole bunch of dazes is because it takes 2 energy. That's as simple as it is. It slows you down, it's got some downsides, and it takes 2 energy. And so because it takes 2 energy, a lot of people are like, fuck that. 3 energy? Fuck me. I think you're right. I think he's right. I think it's 3 energy. Yeah. But here's the thing. Even though it's 3 energy, it's for what it does, it's definitely worth the 3 energy. But if you go to the market, you'll find that it isn't. People don't seem to give a shit about that because it's only 155 coins. So, and I purchased a couple for 172 just to fuse them. So for those of us who are unfamiliar with it, now you are familiar with it, pick one up. I'm actually serious. For 155 coins, pick it up. Straight up pick it up. Pick that shit up. Have a Daze on your build. If you have a incinerator build, not incinerator build, damn it. If you have a Remedy build, if you have a Draco build, if you've got a Mind Tug, if you have a Dragger, the Daze is insane. And the fusions for the Daze are super insane. So the problem is that if you go to upgrade the Daze has all sorts of things that are stupid. Reload time, meh. Module explosion damage, don't, meh. The other 3 are the standard durability, mass resistance, whatever. And I got the worst of the 3 with resistance, whatever. But here's the thing. Active time plus 50% is stupid strong. You need this fusion for the Daze. I mean, you don't need it. It's still strong. But getting this fusion makes the Daze imbalanced. Because the idea is the Daze sends out a pulse every 3 seconds. Active time of 50% means that it lasts another 3 seconds, which means it sends out 3 pulses, disabling people for far too long. You are still pretending like there's a difference between Dura and Resistance for those 2 points. There is a difference between Dura and Resistance, and Dura is better. What's the question here, Tittable? Alright, I gotta keep building. You guys are just distracting the shit out of me. By the way, so the way that I build right now, I looked at another build that I think flies very well. This one flies very well. Basically, I wanted to steal the handling of this build, but it's dog shit. It's an okay build. I'm not gonna dog on it too much, but you know, it's dog shit. But the idea is that the way that it handles is decent. So after dicking around with how it handled, I was like, okay, this isn't bad. And so I decided to steal the hover placement while changing the weapon placement. And also this is going to require changing the frame, which is exactly what I want to do, and all sorts of other stuff. So Yeah, that's the build that I'm looking at to kind of uh, replace. People who go on the exhibition, if you look for the standard, sorry for coughing. There is a Hadron Incinerator hover default that's out here somewhere. Snowball says the difference is so minor, no reason to say it's worse. That's not true. And that's this one. This is the default, what people are kind of like erring toward right now. I mean, meh. I don't think it's C-dub worthy personally, but it also handles like what's that thing called? Uh, two ferrets fucking in a wool sock. So take that for what you will. Did I get the new cabin? I'm assuming you're asking about the Kinsai. Yes, I did get the Kinsai. I paid money for it, not real money. I'm sorry, I paid coins for it. I didn't purchase the pack. Everyone can see that because you guys were like, no, don't purchase the pack. And I was like, don't purchase the pack? And you're like, no, don't do it. And I'm a whore, so I decided to not purchase the Ronin Light Edition, nor the Ronin Edition, or any other Ronin Edition, or this Ronin Deluxe Edition. I'm going to... How do I want this even to look? That's the problem. I have not tried it as a hover. I'm going to assume... Wait, hold on. Let's grab that while we're here. We're going to need to like grab the parts that are guaranteed to go on this. The reason why I haven't tried it as a hover yet is because the perk itself isn't necessarily conducive to hovers, but I'm fairly positive that instantaneous acceleration, the ability to snap and turn around, could be good. I mean, it could be good, right? And because of the fact that we just spoke about the Das Elbow, we're going to get these on here. Power score is not an issue for this because we're going to try and make this CW worthy. CW worthy means do what you want. That's one of the things I actually do like about making CW builds, which is very rare. I was honestly questioning what kind of builds that a Kinsai can be used with in terms of weapons that aren't melee. You're not gonna like it, but you could use it as a droner. You could use it as, so for example, the pooping drones, the ones that, not these, because those aren't drones. These, the Yao Guai, I can see those being annoying because you can get in and get out, which is remarkably frustrating. I don't think, even though you can use it with lances, I don't think that's actually a good use of it. You can use it with, you could make a medium dragger, which is actually kind of hilarious. So I would use it with mines. Kinsai is literally the Fast and Furious cabin in this game. It lets you just decide to go faster. Here's the problem I have with it, Hades. It's a minor problem. Don't worry, it's a minor kibitz. My problem is a light cabin simply does it all the time. you could just be in a light cabin and have that 120-kilometer top speed at all times. You don't have to press the NOS to activate to go to fucking 120. Mind you, and this is true, the acceleration is not matched by any light cabin in the entire game. Not even the cockpit with boosters is faster than the Kinsai's acceleration with the perk on. So that's true. By the way, has anyone gone back and rewatched the original Fast and the Furious movie, like Fast and the Furious 1? Holy shit, those guys will not stop talking about NOS. They're like, oh, I need NOS! Ah! You've only seen it on shoddy towers and helicopters. Wait, you've seen the Kinsai? Well, Spectres are a good gun, Tenable. You're using triple Ghost Spectre at near 9k. Look, the Spectre is a good gun. It is, in general, a good gun. You've seen it in CW? What? Aaron DeVore. How's it going, Aaron? What brings you here? Hopefully, Crossout, because I'm playing Crossout. That's a thing I do. I've been known... Let's see, what else do we need here? I don't want to actually increase its thickness. That's the weird thing. This build is interesting because, of course, you've got your spaced armor going on. I don't particularly give a shit about that. I think that there is a maximum that I want the armor to be out, and I think that maximum is the cabin's edge. And I think I kind of want this to be a stout build. I don't want this to be a very upfront. I don't want this to be a very wide build. So we have to determine how we're going to armor this. And by we, I mean clearly myself. None of you assholes seem to ever help me. Let's do it. Let's get to it. I just wanted to see if that fit in the wheel well. I'm not actually doing this. I just wanted to see what it would look like. Because you can do this also on the humpback. I only have omnis, so it probably doesn't pair well. Honestly, it might, Regal. Are you talking about the new cabin? So the idea isn't the top speed, it's the acceleration. During the time the perk is on, you have insane acceleration. I need to go sleep before that. I still need to ask Yin, why is there a fin whale on your spider? Jesus Christ. Did you ask that before, Tenable? But where do you mount the big rams? So, for those of us who don't know, I don't have more than 8 big ram legs. I have 8. So if you count them, that's 1, that's a 2, that's a 3. This is your middle, so that's a 4, 5, 6, 7, middle 8. I only have 8 legs. So the problem is this. I don't get anywhere near mass cap. So this gives so much active tonnage, it actually works out very well. Now, for those of us who are unawares, because Tenable knows this, if you're going to make a friggin' spider, you use the Pegasus. You used to use the whatever that thing was, the Colossus, but the Pegasus is significantly better. And just, using the Pegasus gives you so much additional mass that you actually get in the neighborhood of 1,000 more hit points. I'm not even joking. So, like, walker spiders of this ilk that look like this, but are using the Pegasus, if you can manage to reach the tonnage cap, have 1,000 more hit points, which is a lot, by the way. It's not a full 1,000, but it's like 900, and it's fucking close. Pretty insane. Yeah, no, it is. Pegasus is a great engine. I really like it. I like the Pegasus, and I actually like the Finwhale. They're both good engines, if I'm being completely 100 with you. They're both great. The Finwhale is great also because of the fact that, not with this particular build, but with other builds, the Finwhale, you can reach the speeds where you start getting damage resistance, and your guns last longer, and people don't know why. You have a light cam that wants you to have armor like a medium? Use a Pegasus. Have a medium and want to act like a heavy? Use a Pegasus. Want to be the heaviest heavy that ever heavied? Use a Pegasus. The answer is usually Pegasus. Usually. I wonder if there's a durability, bonus to power, mass limit. Wait a minute. What? There's a mass limit fusion for this? Should I just do that? Should I fuse this again instead of bonus to power? Mind you, that bonus to power is very useful. Because the idea is that the bonus to power synergizes with its own perk. So, believe it or not, the bonus to power might actually be preferred over additional mass limit. Though additional mass limit of 10%, that'd be so at 400? That'd be another 400 mass. Wow. Tuffy. That's true, Tinnaball. Those energy changes are going to fuck everyone in the mouth area. So if you guys play Crossout and you have a mouth area, an area that you would call an orifice that is on your annular end, well, what they're going to do is they're going to fuck it. they're gonna fuck that right in the mouth. Sorry if my language is Sorry for the language. I apologize. But they coming. They coming with dicks. That's what's gonna happen. I tried to use some scientific-y terms for y'all out there also. Annular end means the side. So every creature has an annular end. Usually, only a couple in the entire animal kingdom don't. Imagine you shoot a build and deal 200 damage with Scorps. You mean every time I've ever played Scorps? You mean every time anyone ever plays Scorps? Ugh, the flashbacks. Slash flash forwards. Scorpions, yo, they're not in a good spot. Okay, where's the piece of frame that I'm looking for? It is literally the 1 by piece of frame. There it is, 1 by 4. Jesus Christ, it's so hard to see. Wait. Elaborate, please. Cinnaball, what do you want? Who do you want to elaborate on what? Scorps are not bad, but not the go-to meta. No. Hold on. I never said Scorps are bad. Me on 200 damage? I do that all the goddamn time. I have Look, so before they buffed Scorpions, nerf buffed, whatever you want to call it, before they changed Scorpions, holy shit, fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. I had the hardest time ever. I got Scorpions and I was like, I did it! I finally got Scorpions! And this reminded me of another story of when I was playing World of Tanks, where I finally finished grinding out the US tank tree to reach, at the time, the tier 10 heavy tank, which was the T-30 with a 155mm gun with the highest penetration listed in the game. And I said to myself at the time that I got that gun, hooray! I'm never gonna bounce another shot again, because I've got a high penetration gun. I entered a match, fired my first shot, and my very first shot with the T-30 bounced, did 0 damage. And he said, that one bounced. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That reminds me of the Scorpions in this game. When I got Scorpions, and this was back before the buff nerf, right? What ended up happening, and could happen, would be often, because of spaced armor, you would aim your Scorpions for the dead center of someone's build, and you'd be like, fire! And you fire your 2 motherfucking super weapons. Remember, they're Scorpions, they're relics. You fire your 2 relic laser beams across the fucking map. They go directly into your opponent's build, exactly where you looked, and you'd see the number 3. That's it. 3 damage. 3. Or 2. Or even 1. I have fired and done 1 fucking damage. They're still mass accelerators, whatever. I have fired my Scorpions and done 1 damage. Not once, not twice, but so often that I put them down. That is the reason why, before they recently buffed, nerfed them, whatever, changed them, I never play them. Because I couldn't stand the fact that every single time, not every single time, but more often than not, I would fire the fucking things, and after firing them, fucking 0 damage. And it's like, didn't I pay a ton of money? Didn't I play Crossout for literal years to get these? Didn't I work my ass off to get to where I am right now with these fucking things? And every single goddamn time, nothing. Just 0 damage. And so I'm just like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And so, yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. So Scorps aren't bad. That's where I was going with this. It isn't that Scorpions are bad. It's that they can, in many instances, for some reason, fail you. Hades5664, thank you for stopping by. If you hover over a challenge, you'll uncategorize a weapon that lists the Astreus and Scorps as railguns. Yeah, and also, hold on. Oh, you're talking about challenges, yeah. But these are all like rail accelerators or some shit like that. Pulse accelerators. They are pulse accelerators. This is a pulse accelerator. This is a pulse cannon. This is a pulse accelerator. This is a rail accelerator. And this is a pulse rifle. Though these are all the same. Anything that says pulse in it is unique because it is always reloading. Right? Every one of these things is affected by reload, and they're not energy weapons, they're not anything else. You can't increase their damage in any way, shape, or form. They just hurl bullets slower than the speed of light, which is silly. You might be like, wait, bullets at the speed of light, slower than the speed of light is silly? Yes! Because regular bullets in this game, fired by, let's say, the gun that we were just kissing the ass of, the Spectre, are all moving at the speed of light. They're hit scan. So what are you gonna do, right? So what I'm gonna try and do. I know this looks silly, but you have to trust me. If you don't trust me, fair enough. I understand. I've done nothing to earn the trust. The damage moves faster than the actual bullet. That is correct. By the way, that threw me off when I first started in Crossout. I was like, that's interesting. I was like spinning around and I was noticing, because I was using the cord at the time, and I was like noticing, I was like, wait a minute, it looks like the bullet impact lands before the tracer. And I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, does it? Yeah, it does, because the bullet moves at the speed of light. The tracer doesn't. Silly. That is some silly bullshit, but whatever. The power of hit scan compels you. I did the hit scan challenge already today, otherwise I would send you a screenshot. Yeah. But no, I was using Arbiters? I think it was Arbiters. So one of the other things that I'm going to try and do is I'm going to do something that Fuyum, who thankfully is not here, would mock me for, which is build light for once in my goddamn life. Typically, when I build heavy just because that's how I do. That's who I am, it's what I do, and you can't stop me. But what I'm going to do now is, so instead of Adatlan, by the way, I'm actually going to throw in Falcon. But yeah, I'm going to try and build lighter. And the reason why is because I want this thing to be nimble enough to turn and engage people. I need blah, 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 blah. Brain, kick in. Win 3 battles with a weapon of the blah. Yes, I still have that challenge. Drones, grenade launchers, crossbows. You know what's really interesting, by the way? Way back in the day when the Scorpion first came out, it was classified as a crossbow. Glad they changed it. Because that's silly. We're going to put... It had the same icon as crossbows also? That I didn't know. Rufus, you bowing out? Oh, what fusion is best for the Icarus? So it depends on the Icarus, but honestly and truly, the only thing that matters is... Oh, wow, those are badly fused. Only thing that matters there is the acceleration efficiency. That's it. If you get acceleration efficiency, your Icaruses are great. Wait, no, Tenable. That depends. Did the current Scorpion icon always look like that? So then, like, is that what crossbows always look like? So acceleration. So hold on. Power. The statement that power air quotes also works is true, but false. I really want to make sure that this gets that we get the right information out there. Yes, it works, but then again, so does every fusion, right? It works in the way that every fusion air quotes feels good and makes people happy. That doesn't mean that it's a good fusion. Acceleration. Okay, so here's the thing. I cannot answer this with 100% credibility because I have never done it myself. But back in the day, I was told because I asked because I didn't have fused hovers at the time. I was asking people, "Hey, I can't help but notice that some of your hovers are fused for power and others are fused for acceleration efficiency. Which one is better?" And he can't answer it without money. Hilarious, Richard Money. No, and they did answer me, and they told me Raid Shadow Legends. Never mind, just kidding. And they told me that if you have, there was a number, by the way, it was a lot, 13 or more hovers, then Power Fusion was better. If you had less, then Acceleration Fusion was better. The takeaway from that I put together was that Acceleration Fusion is better at all times, no matter what. Because if you think about it, let's assume you have 11 hovers, then Acceleration Fusion's better. 12, then Acceleration's better. 13. Time for you to swap all your shit over because guess what's better? Power Fusion. No. You're not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. That is a dumb statement. It is stupid and I hate it. No. The correct answer is Acceleration Fusion. The Acceleration Fusion is always better because it is always better. It's better when you have one hover. It's better when you have two hovers, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 and 12, right? But that 13th hover, oh, no. Power Fusion's where it's at. Fuck that shit. Like, that's dumb. That was true, I think, a while ago, but I can't confirm or deny it. So, Tinnaball, you're on your own on that one. So, what Tinnaball is saying, because way back in the day, there were sideways hovers. You'll note that nobody uses sideways hovers right now. You're like, sideways hovers? What's that? If you're brand new to the game. Sideways hovers were the superior hover. Everything was built off the side and in line on the side. And the reason why everyone did that was because of the fact that because of the way that hovers worked, you could never be tipped over, you would never flip, you could literally build out, like you could have your hovers end here and you could build an entire build over here, like way over here. And the hovers would take it just fine because hovers prevented you from flipping over, all that crazy shit. One of the things that used to happen because people built that way, acceleration efficiency, I believe, helped with that, where it prevented you from flipping even more. So you could build super builds where your hovers were nowhere near the front of your build, and you know, that was the idea. But I don't know if that's true any longer. Timbal says, I managed to put both Scorps on the Kronos. It took a sideways hover, though. It was a bitch to control after doing so much mouse steering, and it wasn't worth it. Ah, mouse steering has ruined this game. So hold on. What was that? The meme is X, Y, or Z. Prove me wrong. Mouse steering has ruined this game. Prove me wrong. That's where it's at. I think mouse steering was a mistake. I think it was a mistake. Prove me wrong. So the reason why I feel personally that mouse steering was a mistake, it sucks, yo. It just sucks. That's a good way to put it. Like, it was a harder game, and being a more difficult game, in my opinion, is better. But that's just the way it is, you know. I find it quite comfortable if you want to get good with hovers, especially the heavier ones after the hover nerf, etc. You still need to play with Q and E. You do. You still need to play with Q and E to help spin your build around a little bit faster. But I don't know. It's hard to explain. Baby mode. I call it baby mode because it's like the people who played this game and got incredibly good at it without baby mode still don't use baby mode, and they crack ass right now. They dominate because of the fact that having control over your build to such a precise scale and manner proves to be only to your benefit. Whereas baby mode, you can't do what you can do with with precision controls. I'm just boiling stew down a little more so the vegetables soak in all the flavors. People are playing their 16-ton flying cubes without Q&E and then complain about a dog killing them. Listen, I will complain about dogs killing me forever, you motherfucker. Let's be completely honest here. The dog meta's got to go. You know it's got to go. I know it's got to go. This dog meta's got to go. But, you know, this dog meta is weird. You know? I sit here and I say this dog meta's got to go predominantly because of the fact that I fucking hate it and it makes me angry in my pants. But here's the thing. Has anyone here ever played as a dog? Anyone? The reason why I'm asking is because I've played as a dog before. And I'm not going to lie to you. Shit's hard. And that's gangsta ghetto speak for hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's difficult. It is difficult. It is just hard. So my hat's off to those people who took the time to get incredibly good at being a dog. It's harder than it looks. A lot of people bitch at it and say, oh, what? You fucking managed to W key in, crash into someone, and hold down W? Good job. Good job, you homosexual. Good job. You did the easiest thing in the game. Try it. I'm actually serious. Try it. If it's so easy, try it. It's actually harder than it looks. It is actually difficult. I know this because I've tried it. Yes, you can ram into people. Yes, you can hold down left mouse button. And the Yeti abso-fucking-lutely makes it too easy to do right now. I'm surprised that every single build isn't rocking goddamned verifiers. Hold on. I'm surprised at the verifier right now. Like, this price should be way higher. Everybody should be buying these. You need like a gajillion of these. Because right now, these invisible motherfuckers are flying on in, completely invisible, and fucking you in the mouth, completely invisible. They can literally do this while invisible, just the entire match. So, yeah, that's something. I need one more ammo crate. 28 shots is nothing. So where are we going to put it, chat? Theoretically, I could put it right there, but I don't want to. I'm doing 9k CC with my clan confrontation with my Ensign Blight Hover when I'm not being meleeed. I have 3 remedies on a Harpy with the green cloak, and I get 7,000 points every week. Look, here's the thing. I know this sounds silly, because it is, but heavy cabins are in a very weird spot in Crossout. There, I said it. They're just in a weird spot. And the reason why I say they're in a weird spot is because they are. Heavy cabins either suck or they're the humpback. And that's it. There's no two ways about it. They're either the S tier hyper Chad big chungus fucking humpback, or they're bad. And that's a real big difference in efficacy, right? So I don't know. I don't know what to do with heavy cabins. I think that heavy cabins need to be evaluated on a cabin-by-cabin basis. So, like, oh, hey, here are the heavy cabins. This one stays at 11 energy because it's actually good. The rest of them get 12. Wow, balanced. Balance achieved. Immediate balance achieved. Done. This one and this one stay at 11. Every other one of them gets 12. All of them. All of them. ALM. All of them. All of them get 12. Done. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 11, 11. Done. And no, not 12, obviously. So this would go to 10, and this one would go to 11, and this one would go to 11, and this one would stay at 11, and this would be 11, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Usually, cabins start to accelerate more slowly when they gain speed. Heavy cabins do that a lot later because they used to be so bad when stopping to acceleration at 20 kilometers an hour was by percentage. Now they accelerate almost to full speed with power and do not drift in the slightest in sharp turns. So here's the thing, Tinnaball. The reason is not that heavy cabins got buffed. Remember this. Everybody, remember, the reason is not because heavy cabins got buffed. That ain't it. The reason why, and this is silly, is because heavy cabins... Come on. You guys know. It's not just because of the Yeti, goddammit. Not everything is the Yeti's fault. No. I refuse to accept that. No. That's weird. If this is centralized, then why are you cancerous? This is 6 wide, and this is 6 wide. Why is there a 1? Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2. Something doesn't... Oh, that is off-centered. Okay. This is meant to be off-centered by 1. There we go. Should go over here. There we go. Anyway, the reason why... sorry, I got distracted in doing this. Heavy cabins run diesel. No, the reason why heavy cabins now don't suck is because there are some things out there that did not always exist. So, remember... If you look at the cabin tree, right, there used to be only like 3 heavy cabins in the game, and then they released the Ermac, and they released the Hugin. The 3 were Humpback, Bastion, and I believe the Echo, and then they released a couple more. But no, the reason is not because of the heavy cabins themselves. They still suck. These all still suck. What makes them actually decent... The Pegasus. We were talking about this earlier. The Pegasus makes it so you can actually run a heavy build because the power penalty that gets incurred on any heavy build is massive. It's colossal. It is ridiculous because it's not just the Pegasus. It's any heavy build. It's literally any heavy build because the idea is that it costs so much power because every single wheel that you put on, every single track you put on, single leg you put on fucks you over royally. The Pegasus helps with that dramatically over the Colossus, but this isn't it. That is part of it, but this ain't it. Finwhale also helps. These are great things, but this ain't it. The thing that was added to the game that makes heavy builds insane, the Sabbath wheels. These things make their draggers, make your fire dogs, make all those things, get the speed that you're talking about. You can play a heavy build, but if you're trying to run someone down with, let's say, a Draco brick, it's not... The thing that's getting them in is the Sabbath wheels. When they take damage, they get a second engine. The second engine kicks in, stacking up for additional 15% top speed, right? Getting them that speed that they need to fuck you in the mouth, right? That didn't exist before. Before, back in the day, people had to use regular-ass wheels or ML200 legs, so heavy cabins were garbage. You could never get in. But now, you just shove dim wheels on, specifically dim wheels, and you get in. Bigfoot wheels are okay, but it really comes down to that power boost from Sabbath. How many Sabbaths do you need to really feel the effect? It depends. If you're using only Sabbaths, then the answer is just any number of Sabbaths. It doesn't matter. You're only using Sabbaths. You get 100% of the perk. If you're not and you're splitting, you can keep it at a 75% ratio if you're using 4 Sabbaths and 2 of any other wheel. You can get 50% of that bonus if you're using 4 and 4, which is what most people use. And mixing them with buggy wheels, perfectly acceptable. I mean, hold on. This is common. This is commonplace. Look at this. This is common. Even I do it. Everybody does it. You can mix and match Sabbath wheels. They're very good at that. You can use them as solid armor. Right here. Bang. 50%. So I'm getting 50% of the Sabbath bonus on this. And this is actually a base that most people use, surprisingly enough, now that it's become mainstream. Where is it? You can... I use it. I use 2 Sabbaths and any dog build, not dog, shark build that Fuyum decides to ask me to make. You can use them as rear armor, just solid wall of armor. You can't figure out how to make your rear armor. What if you just shove an ass load of Sabbaths there, running purely on the Bigfoot wheels? This thing is Bigfoot only. The Bigfoots themselves are the only thing touching the ground, causing you to get really, really good traction and all that stuff because you only have the Bigfoots touching the ground, but the Sabbaths give you all the buff to your power when you get shot, right? So there are your options. Like, you can mix and match between Sabbaths and buggies, you can, but in reality, the reason why heavy cabins got a huge buff is not because they buffed heavy cabins. Heavy cabins are just as shit as they've always been. The reason why heavy cabins have seemed to be stronger is purely because of the fact that there have been a significant sum of new items released into the video game, and those new items that are released in the video game are making it so they are faster, so that they can actually close the gap, get in, and do the damage. And now that they can do it, it's pretty brutal. There's a huge difference. I'm sure everyone here is aware of the huge difference between a blight dog and a fucking humpback dog. I'm sure that when you're being burnt alive by the humpback dog, you're thinking to yourself, why are you here? How do I kill you? Because here's the thing. If a blight cabin dog gets in, well, it's a blight fire dog. What you have a back and forth. You shoot them, they shoot you. Their durability is low, so you have a chance at killing them. Everyone's happy except for you. You're dying. You're being blown apart by a fucking blight dog. But but ultimately, what ends up happening is it is a closer to fair fight because you may have more hit points than them, but they do more damage, so it's closer to even. It's closer to an even match. But not when they're a fucking humpback dog. When they're a humpback dog, shit ain't even. They're coming in with more hit points than you have, and they're gonna leave with more hit points than you have. Tenable's trying to send me builds. This is the current CW meta. It's probably a fire brick. Oh, you're talking about a shotgun brick. Breaker brick. This is one of the meta builds that I've seen. But believe it or not, I actually don't think that this is that dangerous. It is dangerous. It does hurt. It does suck to come across this shit. If you'll note, look at the armor stacked on armor on this. You've got the super armor on one side. On the other side, you've got the super armor on the other. You've got the fin whale in the back, which then armors your guns. The faster you move, you can actually reach the speed. You've got super armor over there, and you've got Sabbath wheels and what appear to be buggy wheels. Yep. So the reason why you've got all these buggy wheels is to keep it reduces the speed that you need to move for your perks to activate so that you can actually get the fin whale's protection. So no, this is a decent build. I've seen these. They do suck to fight. But, right now the problem is the humpback bricks. If we're being real, if anyone has a problem in CW right now, it is because of humpback bricks. It isn't heavy cabins, it is humpbacks. Only humpbacks are fucking you. Only humpbacks. Right now, you've got... I'm glad that I put humpback in S tier on my cabin tier list years ago. Because if I didn't, people would be giving me so much shit right now. But yeah, no, every one of these cabins that isn't the humpback, shit. Humpback, big strong. Big strong, flex. Woo! Humpback, yeah. Everything else, poopy duke. Big old poopy stink duke. Though you can make a case for the cohort. Oh, and you can make a case for the Yokozuna. By the way, for those of us who don't know, I've been making a case for the Yokozuna a good long time. Talking about the Thug, isn't that... Wait a minute. That's none of these. Get out of here. Damn it, dog water. It's the gray that came with whatever the fuck. If I recall correctly, it is the special version of the garbage tier cabin. I don't think the Thug matters. But then again, what do I know? I'm just a talking cat. Is the appeal of the humpback its damage perk? Yes. Yeah, yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. 30% damage? Do you have any idea how much damage that is? Alright. Fuck. People suck. Okay, hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Let's go to the market real fast. The Catalina. Everyone sucks the absolute dick of this monster. They're like, oh, it's a monster. I can't stop sucking the Catalina's dick. Ah, glug, 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 glug. Why are they glugging down the semen of the Catalina? They're like, oh, give me that Catalina semen. Ah, it's because it gets up to 10 stacks of 7% damage. Yeah, you start with negative 15%. And yes, in reality, you're only actually doing 130 or 145% damage or whatever once fully stacked. But glug, 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 glug. People suck the dick of this. And do you know how long it takes to stack this shit? It takes a third of a match. So 1/3 of a 5-minute match goes into stacking this to get to that point. When you get there, it's good, but you have to stack for a third of a match to get there. Before that, prior to that, it was the cockpit. And the cockpit used to have, it used to come in at 50% damage. Right now, they reduced it down to 40% damage because they're assholes, and you have to pay energy to get it. But you know what? People were like, the cockpit, glug, 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 glug. They were sucking the dick of the cockpit for that sweet, sweet, insane damage boost. It's a lot of damage, right? But you have to pay energy for this. The reason why the cockpit's prices come down so dramatically is because of the fact you have to pay. You pay energy to get that damage boost, right? Then, of course, I don't think anyone was really ever sucking the dick of the aggressor or anything like that. But here's the deal. Do you know who gets 30% for nothing? This guy. Look at how simple that perk is. Hey, you take damage, you do up to 30% more. You know what happens in every single game of Crossout that you've ever played at any point in time ever? You've been shot. You took damage. Look at that. Bam, 30%. Instantly. You're like, oh, but you have to take 1,000. That's such a big number. No, it's not. Taking 1,000 damage is instant. People do thousands of damage all the time. So you basically always have plus 30% damage. Not fucking 3 minutes into the match. Not fucking trying to stack that shit up with the crappy Catalina. None of that shit. No, you have it now. You get that 30% now for the rest of the fucking match. And then in addition to that, you get an extreme amount of tonnage, an extreme amount of mass. It's a great cabin. That is the reason why people use the humpback. Because the humpback gets you that damage, and it decays. It doesn't decay so slowly, but the sheer fact of the matter is, this isn't just the cabin. They don't have to shoot you in the cabin. They can shoot you in the legs. Oh, look at that. You're running porcupines, and you rolled porcupines into my legs. Thanks for the plus 30% damage. Oh, what's that? You're using fucking incinerators, and you hit all of the parts on my build instantaneously for 6 damage each, but I walked out of it. Thanks for the plus 30% damage. It's insane. You get it's not really insane, but it's great. It is a great cabin. It is the only S-tier heavy cabin, and it's great. What it does very well. That's it. That's the reason why people want this cabin. Or you get fooned once and it's not. Or you get fooned once and lost not even a leg to that. Yeah, actually that's true. Typhoon can hit you from across the map and remove nothing on your build and deal you 1,000 damage. Bam. So all these things hit you, and you stay more or less in a good position, and you have a ton of health in order to push back against your opponent. So that's the reason why. What am I thinking of? Airplane. It just is a great cabin. Its power comes from the fact that it's phenomenal. It's got great stats. It is the best heavy cabin. It is the only S-tier heavy cabin. And I recommend it. How much damage for a full 30%? 1,000. You take 1,000 damage and it's full 30. The Echo's reloading perk on Nidhogg's out damages the Humpback's 30%. It does. Yeah, no, it does. You're right. However, do you know what you have to do to get the Echo's 50% reload perk? You got to be close. You got to be within 150 meters. You know, oftentimes people, and this is true, shoot at you from further away. This is true. You have to simply exist beside his enemies. That's not as easy as it sounds, Dogwater. It's okay, baby. I now have stew, people. Fringy Money says hello. Hold on a second. Just so we're clear, if you look at my heavy cabin tier list as well as my universal tier list, it's set. Hold on, Friendship Money wants to talk. You look very pretty. If you look at my tier list, I gave the Echo a high rating. I gave it a an A tier on the heavy cabin tier list, and I believe I gave it a B tier on the universal tier list. And if I recall correctly, that was before they nerfed it. Originally, it had 70-kilometer-hour top speed. I think, honestly and truly, they need to return the top speed to that cabin. But that's an aside. This thing has 1,600 hit points. We're sitting at 1,400 hit points. We're not near... I think we're further away, hopefully. It feels a little lazy. I might have to pull off some stuff. Well, I mean, it feels better than that one. Power fusion on the yeah, this is power fused. So this is power fused. I don't think this is power fused. Yeah, this is mass limit fused. Unfortunate. But it does have the maximum speed bonus. But I am also using Falcon for even more power. No, I understand that the cabin power fusion is important. I don't have that, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're just going to have to wing it. We're probably going to just use Lunatics for the remainder. Unless there's anything else that I can think of that I could use here. Let's just lunatic this shit up. They need to drop CKs for structural parts. No. No. It's a terrible idea. Padme? No. I want to use it, but... I need to put something there. Yesterday I noticed that you can use boosters with tracks and rolling base parts. Some have said that it used to be the way in the past, but since I've been playing, you haven't been able to. That's true. I know. So here's the thing: it's true, but it's false. You could always use boosters with those parts. It just didn't help because back in the day, the tracks and the wheels had such great grip. You couldn't overcome the grip, and so the boosters didn't work. But nowadays, tracks have such low grip, you can overcome it. Wait, Rufus, which cab are you going to craft? The Hadron? You're going to craft the Hadron? Fair enough. Hadron is, I believe, my second favorite cabin. It just looks good. I love the perk. I'm a reloading fool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to cross out, I prefer things that reload to things that cool down. It's just a hard preference. I don't know why. Wait a minute, there's a Hadron workpiece? I'll be dipped. The Jormungandr is kind of meh, but selling as the second highest relic on Xbox. Do I sell? So, Tom, that depends on whether or not you've got the touch. If you got the touch, you've got the power. I'm sorry, that joke is gonna go over the heads of every fucking person here. Predominantly because most of you weren't alive when that song came out. That is my fault. But it depends on whether or not you want to or have a Jormungandr build. So if you want to use a Jormungandr build, specifically one that dramatically overheats and obliterates your opponent instantly, then obviously you don't sell. A very motivating song. We are shooting towards a limit here. So you have a Jormungandr and a dual Nidhogg build, but you don't want it anymore? So once again, as you guys might recall from the video and the testing on the channel, the Jormungandr heats parts faster than any other part in the entire game. Not part, any other weapon in the entire game. It dumps the most heat the fastest. So keep that in mind. Yeah, that's probably true. That is a lot of damage, dog water. Is it your only relic? You can get 8 DK damage on damage ball. It's insane. Yeah. Also, it's just, I mean, other than that, I mean, it is a good gun. I must admit, it is a good gun. And it's a great combo because you only need one relic. That is actually another thing that makes it very good. Probably the reason why it's selling for so much. Get your ass down there. Stop. Not there. Oh, there it goes. There we go. That is offset. Kind of want to sell Jormungandrs for dual Helicons and Foons. Okay, hold on. That's a good trade. That is a good trade. Yeah, no, I will admit that is, yes. If you're trying to go for dual Helicons, yeah, you're gonna want that. Helicons are a great weapon, and I do think personally that even though the Jormungandr heats really well, I think that it's not as good as Helicons. I believe it's presently in my mind, and I remember this is an opinion, so I'm just going to admit right here this is an opinion. I don't have proof. This is purely opinion. But in Cardboard Ninja's opinion, Helicon is the number 2 relic in the entire game. I think it's that good. I think that it's phenomenal. So, if I had it to do over again, to choose, well, actually, I didn't have the option for Helicon at the time. But if I were getting a relic and it was like, oh, you can get Scorpions or a Helicon, I'd take 2 Helicons. I would take 2 Helicons. Busted as Porks? No, it's not as busted as Porks, but they're better. Cannibal, I disagree. I've learned my lesson, Tinnable. And that's the only reason why I disagree with that statement. The statement of if you can only afford one relic or one set of relics or whatever, go for the one that you like. That's what I did. And I regret it. I regret it because had I gone for a relic like the one that I don't want, like Punishers, I would have more relics. Because the Punishers work. They put in the work. They slap it to PP. Breaker is not the number one relic. Not even close. But, like, seriously, Punishers slap PP. Had I gone for Punishers first, I would have the Scorpions that I have now, plus the Punishers, plus maybe on my way to another relic. Because they win. They're so reliable in what they do and how they function that I'm not gonna say it guarantees you wins. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm saying that you would be more. You basically will have the ability to win more often because it's more reliable, based purely on how they function. And so, if I were to have the ability to do it again, I would have I'd have gone the other way around. Do I have a radar in this bitch? I don't, and I don't have a carjack. Ah, you assholes! Remember when I said I wanted this to be light? Bullet Magnet 6? Breaker are great right now? Well, here's the thing. I think Breakers used to be stronger, but if they're great right now, they're great right now. I think they used to be stronger, to be honest, though. I don't know about Punishers right now. I only see them on Big Ram Spider Bunkers. On hovers, they seem kind of mid. Yeah, on hovers, they seem kind of mid. But the simple fact of the matter is they're still freaking insanely good. They are still insanely good. They will get you wins. Yes, you might have to use them on a Spider right now, but before the meta was on a hover, and then they were great then. They were great then too. Like there's been no time in which you've had Punishers and been like, this is a worthless relic. It's so far out of the meta. There's nothing I can do. That's not a thing you say. Like, that's never been a thing that anyone has ever said. Like, especially if your entire team is running Punishers or something like that. It's ridiculous. It's like, oh, 4 players all running fucking puns. Get dicked down on. One person's getting stripped instantly. It's just good stuff. I think the Jormungandr is the best relic to buy for your first relic because it works well by itself and adding more is a good future prospect. That's a very interesting opinion. I don't know about the Jormungandr, honestly, because the idea is it commits you to a close range lifestyle and it doesn't have any presence at mid or long range, though if you are going to dog it up, if you are going to be the best there ever was, if you're going to Pokemon it up, then maybe. Pretty divided on co-drivers for machine guns. I often pair J with Spectres for near permanent damage boost, but I also use the Billy co-driver and Phobos for a similar reason. Yep, those are all interesting decisions. So J is good if you are only engaging with machine guns over long range. Because every one of our other perks doesn't even affect machine guns. You're doing it only for the fact that she has the highest damage bonus perk from a co-driver in the game, which is a good reason. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good reason, right? If you're using Falcon, it gives you the ability to see where you need to aim on their build for maximum effect, because you can aim for their high explosives. So that's always good. The damage bonus that Falcon gives is great, but the problem is that it's removable by simply them attacking you. So that's its problem. Billy is an okay co-driver. But as I've said, he's a double-edged sword, right? Getting yourself to have the ability to have bonus damage is great. It's always great. The downside is you take bonus damage back. And that is fucking near unacceptable. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but that shit's unacceptable. like fucking crazy unacceptable. Don't. Why would you take damage back? That 25% bonus damage taken can be critical. So you want to try and avoid that, actually, more than you'd expect. So I would actually, if I were you, I would take Billy out of that rotation, but only for that reason. I mean, if you can find a way to not, oh god, team, you can find a way to not take damage, then that's different. Now, yous can't go home, Trixie. We're just gonna poop fire in that general direction forever. Forever and ever. Dear Lord. Believe it or not, I wasn't aiming at Sarah. I was trying to cut Trixie off from considering to come at me. But Trixie doesn't seem to give a shit about anything. Wow, this person doesn't give a fuck. He's just burning in it. Alright, you do you, boo. We're gonna get some fire all the way across the map because I can. This is the maiden voyage of the Starship Enterprise, by the way. Am I being shot in the butt? I'm being shot in the butt. This dude's shooting me. I don't shoot you, dude. Here, have some fire. Here, step forward. Come on. There we go. Shoot me. I don't shoot you. Boop. GG's. So, it looks as though this seems to hold together. Greetings, Meggy Gaming. Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, Tenable, I do agree. Mid-range always works, and they also work at close range because they don't lose functionality the closer they get. In fact, because you're landing more shots, you'll trigger the perk more often. For me, Scorps were the right choice. I'm good with them, I'm winning a lot with them, and if I need mid-range Helios, my beloved, it is. Yeah, I mean, the sheer fact that if you have, Helios, then good. Helios are very strong. I don't even know what the relic version of the plasma balls are going to be. Billy with Humpback slept on meta? I think Billy with Humpback is dangerous. I think Billy at all is dangerous. Billy still gives your guns extra damage taken, so not so slept on. Well, no. No. Billy gives all damage taken increased. Not your guns take more damage. All damage taken increased. Increases the damage inflicted and received by all weapons by 25%. You take everywhere on your build, your cabin, your ammo crates, everything on your build takes 25% more damage. Billy is the quintessential glass cannon. You only ever use Billy if you don't plan on being hit. If you can manage to not be hit, Billy is insane. Billy's perk is phenomenal. It's great. It's great. But if you use Billy and you're taking damage, you're fucked. They will kill you. They will strip your guns. They will kill you. This is the reason why it says losing any weapon while the talent is active resets it. This is the reason why that exists. Because the odds of you getting stripped dramatically increase. You're gonna get stripped. So they're like, oh, well, then they'll just deactivate it when you lose one of your guns. That'll balance it out. No. Billy is ridiculously dangerous to use. He's great if you don't get hit. Keep that in mind. Billy pairs with Punishers very well. If you can get Billy's perk and Punisher perk to trigger at the same time, the damage you deal is so crazy. Remember, Punisher's is plus 100% damage. Billy's is plus 25% over what you're doing, not over base. So that gives you an additional 50% damage over base. You basically, if you get them both at the same time, you're doing plus 150% damage. Normally, if you have 3 Punishers, that would mean that you'd be hitting for 6 Punishers. In this instance, you'd be hitting for 8 Punishers worth of damage with just 3 Punishers. Think about that for a minute. He hurts. But his perk is, it'll get you stripped. So this seems to work. I think that it's good enough for a C-dub. I think, except, damn it! I noticed that I only have 27 shots. Son of a bitch! I forgot to put the second ammo crate on. You don't need punishers, by the way. I think aspects do a really great job and can be protected a lot better. So, here's the thing, Tenable. You don't need punishers. You don't need them. And, this is important, aspects are good. There it is. I said it. I'm not, aspects are good. They're a good gun. I put the carjack on. Thank you, Ding Dum. There's the carjack right there. And also a radar. I should have put a radio on it. But, fudge. I have the spot. I have the one thing I can put for an extra ammo crate, and I need it. I absolutely require it. But the mass is going to kill me. Hold on. And it has to go somewhere. Yeah, that's over mass. Would I rank aspect higher than no thungs? Honestly, yes. I would rank them higher than no thungs. But the reason why is not because of the damage dealt. They actually do very comparable damage. Erring to the side of the no thung, believe it or not. The no thung does just a teensy weensy bit more damage. Even with the aspects perk and all that shit. But the reason why I err to the side of the aspect comes down to you can effectively make it so the aspect never gets hit. No thungs have a problem. Ever since they nerfed them, I mean, they've always had the same problem, but if you ever look at a no thung, the no thung has the same problem that the narwhal has. And that is this big old peen that pops off the front. This huge barrel does not help you. This is terrible. This sucks. This is terrible. It makes it very difficult to armor. It hurts your attack angles. It's just bad. That is a bad thing to have. It makes the no thung suck. That's the reason why. Aspects are very small. And for what they are, aspects are much smaller barrel. It's like 2 pins less. It's much, much smaller. It's, believe it or not, because of the way pins work, this barrel right here can fit either over your build or more appropriately if you're side mounted right past the side of your cabin, so it peeks out. So all of this doesn't even count as a hitbox. None of this counts. Its hitbox or its hurt box where it gets hurt is only up here. This pin, this one pin. So aspects right now are in a much better spot than no thungs are. Yeah. And ever since they buffed the aspect by moving more of its perk to the base stats, no thung the aspects hit really hard. They hit as hard as punishers do. They genuinely do. Until the punisher perk kicks in and the punishers take off like to the moon. Fringy Bunny, if you're listening to me right now, I want you to know the food that I'm eating is delicious. I just had to let that out there. Theoretically, I could just slap that under the cabin, or I could just slap it over here. Damn it, Tittable. Aspects. So yes, aspects overheat faster than just about any other gun, but that's the thing, right? That's the perk. You want it to. And if you're tap firing, right, you tap fire up to that 28%. 41 damage, right? And that wasn't even fully heated. 43 damage, basically. So if you do it right, you can basically hover around that 43 damage a shot. Aspects are very, very, very good. They were underrated. They didn't used to be this good. They didn't used to be this good, but they got better. Thankfully. You have to decide between the Aegis and the Radiator. You mean the Omamori? That's not a choice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know. They need to change the Omamori around. Nerf it to the ground probably. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, the Omamori is it's too mandatory right now. It's too mandatory. Because guns don't have enough durability. So the solution right now, in my opinion, is simply double the durability of all guns and remove the Omamori from the game. It's just too strong. So, we need to find 408 mass? Jesus. We're supposed to find 408 mass. That's a lot of mass. I'd love to have double Duro on my Mastos. FB, you already do, because your Mastos sit on Omamori. This guy's sitting over here acting like his shit's not Omamori'd up. He's like, hey, I'd like double Duro. Yeah, you already have it. There's no way you don't. Don't pretend. Dang it, I don't want to do this because this is going to be bad, but we're doing it. Make the Omamori able to be seat 2 Mastos, sign my petition. You can. FB, you can. You already can do that. You just want them mounted horizontally. I think Omori should only work on the one gun. Probably. Yeah, I do want them horizontal. Hey, look. That wasn't the petition, motherfucker. The petition was make it so you can get 2 on 1. I already did that. I lived up to my end of the bargain. Make the Omamori not recharge. That might do it. Actually. $400 more hit points is a lot. Sign my petition, damn it. Believe it or not, making it so it could never recharge would make the Omamori block more damage than the Averter for the majority of weapons in the game. Don't you do it, Orange Kitty. Don't you do it. I was looking over at this orange cat and she's trying to steal food because that's what orange cats do. Wait, what are you mounted to? Orange cat mentality. That's right. So I've removed a fair deal of mass, but it's not enough. Getting there. This is about on par, but how's it handle? By the way, we also found out the Scorpions deal exactly 133 damage on a Mori target, meaning that after 3 shots, 1 point of Omori charge is still there, meaning the 4th Scorp shot will also be reduced. And if you do enough damage with that, you will remove their Omori. Because remember, the Omamori splits damage evenly, always. So what that means is that on that last shot that comes at it, if it only has 1 durability, it will still split the damage evenly between the part and itself. It will just take all the damage that would go to the damage shield to itself. Yes, Friendship Buddy.
So, I can get... And then I could play Skyrim while you play your games. You could parallel play. It's a bonding experience. Money.
I don't know why you're asking me if you can get Skyrim. You know you can just do whatever you want with your money.
Because it's a waste of money.
I mean, you saw the eggs you made us purchase. By the way, chat, she wanted me to buy eggs. And of course...
Organic eggs are better, and the chickens are happier when they lay them if they're cage-free.
Yeah. Tom Johnson, thank you for stopping by. I'm pretty glad I'm okay, too. Thank you for your concerns.
It was only like a couple dollars more.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to do this the lazy way. This is going to be lazy and just wrong. So do as I say, not as I do, chat.
It was like $16 instead of $12. For happy chickens.
Should I? If I just scoot this up, this will fit, and I could fit both here, but this is effectively an atomic bomb.
Skyrim.
I don't care.
No one can stop me.
No one's trying to.
You're not my dad.
Not what you said last night. Anyway. Screw it. We're gonna do this the lazy way until it explodes in my face. No, this is dumb. Packing this many high explosives in the exact same... Hold on a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Putting that many high explosives under this car, this is just begging to get screwed over. It doesn't kill it, but it blows off every hover. Is it worth having belly armor for stuff like that? It depends on the situation. Where are your frames, cardboard? Where are her organs? No, they're all over the place. This is a split frame. After this point, the frames all connect to this lightweight 8x4. Because this is an asymmetrical build. I'm debating this very heavily. I know that it's the wrong thing to do in my brain and my hands and basically every part of my body. Every part of my body is looking at this as like, dude, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Brah, this is stupid. You shouldn't have this hanging out there. That's dumb. Before, the difference was this. This is fine. This is perfectly acceptable. Because they're going to shoot there and be like, I took out your engine and no explosion, so it's fine. But putting both there, it's big stinky. Big stinky problems. Big stinky poop poop. So, because that's a big old stink stink duke duke, we can't do it. Which is unfortunate. But the rest of my build is built so fucking sexy, what am I supposed to do?
That sure is sexy and different looking than your other cars.
My sassy fiancé is being a bitch. That sure is sexy and different from your other car.
So, if I get the special edition, it's $40, but it says that it has add-ons, and I'm definitely going to want the Hearthstone DLC, because you can adopt children. Is an add-on the same as the DLC?
It depends on whether or not it's downloadable content.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at that. I couldn't even hit the high explosives. Do I care? Is this good enough? Like just having these explosives over here. What are the chances a Scorp sees that? Come on, people. With Scorpions aiming under your builds in order to accidentally catch your generator? No one's been doing that since Scorpions existed. There's another thing I could do. But I don't want you guys to mock me for it, so I'm not going to.
Ban from them?
Did you say more things? Oh, yep, that'll do it.
Well, I can't.
You know what? We're just gonna call it good.
I think I got banned from.
We'll fix it later. We'll fix it in post, chat. Ugh.
Does anybody know what comes with the Skyrim Special Edition?
It tells you in the thing you're attempting to purchase.
Add-ons.
It will tell you because they can't sell you things that's illegal. They can't sell you stuff without telling you. It will tell you. Only you know. You know because it will tell you. Okay.
So in Elder Scrolls Skyrim Anniversary Upgrade, Elder Scrolls Skyrim.
There's your answer. You now have the answer. All right. So we're just going to call this one good. If I eat one on the side and it pops a high explosive, I don't really give a shit. Kind of care. Actually, you know what I could do? I could do that because this is a CW build. What I should do is I should put the ammo crates in the front and just have them hanging out because that's what you do in a CW build. That way there's nothing internal that explodes. It just takes off your ammunition. But we're going to call it good. There we go. We did it. This will be my CW incinerator build. We'll see how it works. I'll probably end up getting something happen to it, and I'll be like, damn it, and be mad. But until that point, I've already given it a test run. Keep going. In fact, I didn't come anywhere near the ammunition capacity limit, which is the reason why I forgot that I would need to put another ammunition crate on it. What I should do is avalanche testing. Avalanche testing is where you shoot your car with an avalanche and see how it takes it. The overwhelming vast majority of builds can't take that many avalanche shots. Any advice for armoring Sinus O? Came back to the game and found all my builds of them were completely broken. So Sinus O's are interesting because of the fact that they are shaped in such a way that they're actually very difficult to armor. Let's see if I can land these in the right area. Boop, boop. Looks like I can, kind of. Boop, boop. Oh, Lord. Hope you guys aren't expecting a free ride over there. You gonna come and get me? Man, all this freaking stuff is trying to stop my freedom. My freedom to light everyone on fire. Alejandro is hiding on the other side of this. But the interesting thing about that is there is no free there is no safe space from fire. Oh my goodness. That has got to suck. Learning to predict the future. Nope. Oh my goodness. That was effing brutal, chat. But yeah, no, the Sinuso is a great gun, but it is difficult to armor. It also has very low hit points. So I don't know what your Sinus O builds look like. Voltinance. It's really hard to be bad with incinerators, Mercat. It really is. Incinerators are among the most brutal weapons in the entire game because of how effective they can be without much intervention. All you really have to do is shoot the guns. That's it. I'm not even joking. Incinerators are brutal. They are area denial tools. You just shoot the guns and then you Gucci, baby. Like, that's it. Fender plus bumper armor. Alright. Are you on PC or are you on one of the consoles? Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, it's Edward. I thought it was a player. Okay, good. If you're on the PC, then we can you can actually share your build to me and we'll take a look. You don't want to go over there. You don't want to go over there. Oof, this is going to be ugly. That is a bot, so I'm going to ignore it. So one of the things that you want to do when you're using incinerators, you always want to fire beyond your target. You never want to fire at them, because they're going to drive away, and that's the first thing that you want to remember. Second of all, always throw your shots uphill of a target. Fire cannot spread downhill. Or, sorry, uphill. Fire cannot spread uphill. It can only spread downhill. Like, I don't know what this guy's doing. Excellent. We're just going to throw fire at our ally. And the reason why we're throwing fire at our ally is because it prevents people from going in on them. See, notice how Alejandro's like, I want to go in on you. I won't be going in on you. So we're just going to keep hitting that guy. Yeah, eventually he's going to cave in. We're going to throw fire at our ally again. We want to put fire down right here if it lets us. Darn it, not in time. What's up? Boop. We know where he's going. So we're just going to throw fire wherever he's going. And yes, I intentionally took that avalanche shot to the face. Nope. Nope. He can't take damage forever. He's going to avoid that fire, so he's going to go wide. That's why I'm going to put down 2 fire lines so that he can't go any wider. He's got nowhere to go, baby. We're going to seal off that exit, so there's nowhere for him to go. So he's got to come back towards us. And that's that. So as I said earlier, like, incinerators are area denial. Though, many people use them with Blight Cabin or other things like that. The reason why I don't is because I want to, personally, this is just my goal, to cut off as many avenues of gameplay as possible. Yes, Friendship Bunny, I found Skyrim for $19.99. You have to search for Skyrim on Steam. You have to open up your Steam and you gotta search for Skyrim. No, you're not listening. AFK a second, chat. Remember what I told you? It's no longer listed, but it's here.
There's a link.
No, you're not listening to the words I'm saying.
Ow! Why are you beating me? Ow! Ow! Stop!
Because
Backward
you
ninja.
won't listen
No.
to me.
No! Oh no! Why? You muted, right?
You know I'm muted, bitch.
So where did you...
As I said, there is a store page for it, but it does not pop up. No, it doesn't. So the store page for Skyrim isn't going to pop up because they took it down. But the store page exists. So, you know what? I'll just send you a link. Give me a second. No friendship bunnies were harmed in the filming of this sketch.
So
Okay.
if I spend $40, it looks like the special edition does include all the DLC. Wait, all the...
The dishwasher broke. Well, as you saw, I'm a pretty good mechanic, and I was fixing the dishwasher.
Oh my gosh. You boys.
Let's see here. Elder Scrolls V,
We
Skyrim,
did fix the dishwasher, and like I was like, we have to buy
store
a new...
page, view store page. And this thing is going to bitch because it's like, wham, you can't have...
And then there was a link.
What? This, the money, the add to cart. Yeah, I'm getting this link for you. Give me a second.
Thank you so much. I can't even find that.
Yes, you can't because it's not available. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They intentionally unlisted the thing that's available for for $20. But if you already own it, you can go to the store page that they unlisted and you can send that link to other people.
Well, here's the thought.
Hold on a second. There's the answer. There it is. Click.
Well, maybe I should just spend $40 and then get all the DLCs. But I think I saw something that said it's all the DLCs except for Hearthstone. But that's the one that I want the most. Because you can adopt the babies. And then I can take care of those children instead of my own. Like my biggest fear. Oh yeah, so our dishwasher was like not cleaning very well, and so we took it apart and we like meticulously washed everything and like unclogged everything. And like it was so bad I thought we were gonna have to buy a new one. Nope, turns out we just needed to clean it.
There it is. Flamin' dicks, chat. It works just fine. If I end up losing this ammo crate or something, I'll end up changing it around. But for right now, I think Flamin' Dicks works just fine.
Called it?
Yes! FLAMINDIXX. What are you thinking?
Son.
Oh, penis is on fire. What is wrong? What the fuck? Lady, you have a dirty mind. Dicks. Like Dixie. Like the place. Or the penis. Alright, chat. So, we no longer need this build. As that was only systems. We can do one of several things. We can actually fix the Scorpion build or make a new one. Those are both great options. We can make a new retro build, which is an option. Oh. Wait a minute, but the armor probably still works on this. It's the thing that's blocking your guns is twofold. So first, the left gun over here. Hold on. We're gonna take a look. What am I missing? All the wheels and the radar. That's fine. So this gun physically can't be placed here, and the reason is because of this. There's parts in the way that... Oh, and this. I was gonna say your lights. That's weird. What else is the problem now? That? What? Oh, because the ammunition feed on the left side it's not symmetrical. Sinus O's are not symmetrical. That's the reason why. And due to this lack of symmetry over here, This gun can't look to the right, and the reason why is because of this thing. So those are your problems. Now, let's help them with solutions, chat. We've got a fellow crossout player just returned to the game. I love it. And they need our assistance. Using only these parts. Because we don't want to use parts that they don't have. We need to make a better build. Believe it or not, I actually don't dislike this build that much. One of the things that you guys didn't notice is, or at least I noticed, he put his guns on small buggy floors, which is great. Now the downside is that that's not good. That's not good. But having the guns on the small buggy floors in the first place, good choice. Clever. I like that. Look at that. Instead of putting two equal sides of frame, he put two different sides of frame. One 2x6, one 2x8, and then put a 2x4 across to seal that in. That's good stuff. It's just me or the wings always just look good. Let's think it through. So we've got triple sinus. We're rocking a Tamir. R2 chill. We could... We could do 3 across the top, but the armoring isn't going to be the best. Banana? What do you mean, Rufus? Oh, banana. Okay. Let me start again. What do you mean, Rufus? Mmm. Mm-mm. That's not what I was thinking. But close. Close. We could do either KTM banana build-ish, but I don't know if we have the parts here for that. We're sitting at... I mean, it's possible? But he's looking for armored guns. I'm assuming he's looking for armored guns because he's losing them. How close do you get to your opponents? 99 durability. You're 10% off, but that's close. How close do you usually get to your opponents? Are you a mid-range or long-range combatant? If so, Sinusos are great. The best armor is don't get shot. I don't see a cloaking device out here. Okay. Then I'm going to go with something semi-meta. We're going to go semi-meta. We're going to go one in the middle. We have 2 of these available. That is a difference of 4 pins. We're going to go with another 4 pins in the front left as soon as I can find it. So that's 4 non-inclusive, and it's on the 5th one. So this is 4 non-inclusive, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's on the 5th one. Bang. Excellent. We kind of want this up 1, so we are going to have to work on that. We want this up 1, so we're going to have to work on that. So instead of KTM style, which is step ladder one over the other, instead we're going to go with what is currently ultra meta, simply because of the fact it works. We are going to go with a hat. It just works, trademark. We're going to see if we can... Do we have enough parts for a hat? I don't think we do, but I kind of want to try anyway. We're going to try it, chat. It's got to go at least that high. Do you think that this isn't going to work? Bitch now or forever hold your bitchin'. We kind of want this on both of the other guns. I know that's weird, but we do. Is your growl fused? Hold on, why am I asking dumb questions? I am asking dumb questions. No. Crap. So what I would suggest, by the way, and someone can correct me if they believe I'm wrong, you should probably fuse your growl. Epic parts, I'm not epic parts, sorry, rare parts are actually incredibly easy to fuse. And when I say easy, I mean cheap. Just want to be clear. So, fusing stuff. Here's the thing. Hold on. Let me be absolutely clear, because I don't want to steer you wrong at all. So, fusing stuff is a complicated and stupid process where you don't always want to fuse things. That's the reason why it's complicated and stupid. You do want to fuse some things, you don't want to fuse everything. Getting a fused growl and a fused chill are great decisions. The way you do that is you simply make more of them, and I believe there's going to be a fusion event soon, by the way. So don't just fuse them right now. There's going to be a fusion event soon, if I recall correctly. But the point is, when you go to fuse something, you go into your storage, you find the thing you want to fuse, and you're like, hey, I want to make this better. And you click the upgrade button. You have to have 3 of that thing, the item itself, and 2 more of that exact same item that you have to sacrifice into it. You will randomly get one of these buffs from each of these trees. Now, that's unfortunate, and random fusions are the worst. But the reason why they're not the worst, and they're not any worse than paying a different amount to fuse them. But the reason why you don't want to do them is because they come out random and they might not be the things that you want. But the idea is that crafting out wyverns or crafting out, I think I have a fused bear cabin, don't I? Pretty sure I do. Yeah, crafting up fusions on these is still worth it because these cabins are very easy to produce because they're only rare. And so you can actually they're the only rare things that I would fuse outside of a fusion event. And the thing is, you're going to use the growl cabin a very long time. If you're like me, if you're like anyone who's ever played Crossout, the growl cabin is going to be with you for a good long effing time. Not because you want it necessarily, but because it will be there. You're just going to use it. It's the cabin of Crossout. So getting a fused growl, not a bad idea. Any buff at your level, any buff to the growl is a massive buff. Because that's going to be basically effective on every one of your builds. What I mean by it's going to be effective, I mean the buff is going to exist on every single one of your builds. That's what I mean by effective. I'm not just saying, oh, it's going to be more effective than normal. I mean, like, it's going to... This is the reason why people go for generators first, usually, when they enter a different bracket of things to craft, because the generator that you get will affect all of your builds to come. Meanwhile, upgrading a gun isn't going to affect all of your builds, because not all your builds are going to use the same gun, right? It's a dog, isn't it? It's a dog. I knew it. I knew it. I knew before I saw it. I knew before I saw it that was going to be a dog. I knew it. I'm like, he's going to send me an effing dog. It's a Remedy dog. This is based on the growl. So this is a growl cabin, low power score. Yeah, 6666, low power score, crushing build. I'm going to assume, Tinnaball, that you like kicking noobs' butts with this. Yes, the Pegasus is overpowered. So he's able to get all this crap on here because the Pegasus gives 50% of the mass that the growl itself gives. If I recall correctly, this gives like, what, 3-7, and this gives 6 something? Yep. There you go. Oh, mine's mass fused. That's why I thought it was half. Okay. Anywho, we're going to try... What we want to do is kind of raise the roof a little bit. Look at me trying to be clever. This has to be one higher. Son of a bitch. I'll be real. I had no idea engines increase mass limit. I thought it was just power. Depends on the engine. No. That depends on the engine. God damn it. Let's see. So these are all the engines, right? So this is only going to increase mass limit, right? But there's no power. You get cabin power, but there's no, I'm sorry, active tonnage. You get no active tonnage off of this. This is going to increase your mass limit. This is going to increase your tonnage and your mass limit. So both the hardcore and the Dunhorse both give the exact same amount to your mass limit, 500. But the Dunhorse gives you 2,500 kilograms of tonnage. That's the equivalent of adding 2,500 kilograms of wheels. Does that make sense? Goddamn right I said raise the roof. We're raising the roof up in this bitch. Excellent. So, yeah, long story short, engines do different things. This is why there are different engines. So, for example, well, actually, now, I don't know, the Oppressor gives 3,000 tonnage, which is active tonnage, which is wheel tonnage, which is what, increases what you can put on your build, and it increases your mass limit by 1,000, which is the same as the Cheetah. And for some reason, they made the Oppressor go from 18 percent cabin max speed to 22%, making it faster than the Cheetah, but whatever. But each of those things has a perk. But the Colossus gives no active tonnage, but gives 2,500 kilograms of maximum mass, which was, for a very long time, the most you could get, tied with the Golden Eagle. And then, of course, now the Pegasus gives 3,700. Whereas this gives you 1,500 maximum mass, but 4,000 active tonnage. Fin whale, big strong. All right, let's continue. You said raise the roof. Yes, I did. Sons of bitches.
Aww.
Thank you, baby. We're gonna need more of these. Oh, good, we have more of them. I mean, that's what we need, so. Yep, there are a couple of great energy-less engines out there. 32 Dura is a heck of a thing to have your roof set upon. So we'll figure something out. We'll fix it in post. We're probably going to move everything forward. We're going to move this forward by 1. I'm going to move this one backward by 1. We can move the guns and will. Because we're going to change these out. Whoops. I need that. Sorry. Just make a KTM build. They're really cool. No, Tenable. Tenable's trying to take what we in the business all the easy way out. Just make a cool KTM build. Oh, Tenable, you son of a bitch. I know there's another one of these on this build. I may have deleted it. I did. I see it. I accidentally deleted it. This is the reason why I gotta be careful. We have to invert this. Apparently, white vinegar is enough. I didn't have to salt the earth. Adorable. Check the guns. Excellent. And now we can go roof on this bitch. So you might be wondering, why roof? And the answer is, why not? No, but the reason why we're going with a roof is because this allows you to have a roof and it looks cool. Shut up. But and the real reason is actually because it protects your guns, right?
Just born in.
We're going to do this dangerously. Why not? Did the thing deny you for lying yet, honey? Interesting.
Isn't that you?
Yeah. I mean, if you lie by too much, it's like the thing will be like, listen, brah. C'est impossible. That is French, by the way, chat. So don't be too impressed.
123.
Wow.
Game for life.
That's hilarious. She literally just said, a gamer for life, after saying she was 100 and something years old. That's great. So this might shock you. This isn't going to look like your old build. If you have any qualms with that, I'm sorry. Rufus West says, was fatally meleeed to death upon test drive. How do we want to do this? Do we want symmetry? Do we care? Do I want to move this? Can we? We can. Can't. What I meant to say was cannot. Does he have a mass on the original build for a carjack? Yes. The OG build has plenty of mass available. 5,800. Yes, I think he does. I feel in my heart he does. I have my own stew to eat. And this is how people get fat.
It's just very filling. I don't think it tastes as.
All right. Well, first of all, I think it tastes great.
Yeah, but the first time I had it, it was like super duper duper.
Were there mushrooms that first time?
No, I used fake beef.
Oh. Well, there it is, baby. You didn't do that.
Well, I used fake beef in this stuff too. But I used fake beef tips in the. But I should have used. They didn't have fake beef. What if I leave the front door?
Yeah, you cannot do that.
But the kids, I was thinking of just
You
going
cannot
to read.
leave the front door unlocked.
Okay. Well,
There we go. All right. Just no. You cannot do that. Love you. That's weird. I know that at a certain distance this fits. Why is it not fitting?
Arctica. game called Don't Starve Together.
No.
It's $5
No.
and it includes a free
No.
copy to send to a friend or
No.
lover.
No. Pass. Not playing Don't Starve. I don't like the game. Oh, okay, let me explain. I don't like the game. There. Now you've been caught up by Terraria. I mean...
We have Terraria.
There you go. See? So she already has it.
He played it with me once and never again.
Yes. It's because of Fuyum. That's Fuyum's fault.
Oh yeah, that is Boom's fault. Why don't we play use Terraria? I like what this man's thinking.
Who's Terraria?
No, we should play Terraria. You never play video games with me.
Yeah, that's correct. We know this.
He hates playing video games with me because
There
they're so
she
fun.
What? Because?
I ruin video games.
Yes, you do. Thank you.
When we first started dating, we played Stardew Valley together, and he was so hell-bent on getting this thing so that he could propose to my character in the game. He went to mine every single day, and it was so cute. It was, like, among the most romantic things that he's done for me other than buying me a house. And
Fucking Christ.
it was really sweet. I think about it all the time, and I love you so much.
Love you too, babe. Off-road bumper as armor for the cabin? I mean, it is. Making this build only with the parts available seems tough. Because it is. But believe it or not, I'm actually not mad at this. Not yet, anyway. So, what I'm going to need after, I guess right now, as silly as that's ghetto rigged, but it's doing it. remember, before anyone jumps on my nuts, everyone's like, "Oh, wait a minute, blah, blah, blah." No. I can only build with the stuff that was on his build. I'm only moving parts around. That's all I'm allowed to do. And I'm going to add wheels. Obviously, I'm going to add wheels. But, yeah. That's the limit. So if you're wondering why things look the way they do, I'm telling you now. I'm limiting myself to what he had in his build. Otherwise, I could just make what I wanted. And if I made what I wanted, the problem would be it would be an entirely different car. He wouldn't be able to use it, right? Sure, why not? I know that this doesn't look anything like your car. But believe it or not, it's probably functional. Ooh, look at that. The two things that I always aim for when I make a build. First thing is it functional? After that, I think I stop asking questions. God damn it. Put this low. Oh. We'll put this exactly at the same height. There we go. Cool. All we need are some wheels. Let's throw some wheels on this bitch. I think I'm going to have to go with chained wheels, aren't I? Dang, I got a lot of regular-ass chain wheels. What the fudge? Racing wheels? No. I can't use wheels that he likely doesn't have. Though he might have these. That's weird. Why are you here? But you... Oh, because that would do it. That is the reason. The thing about symmetry is we're not gonna have it. Not today. Are you serious? Are you serious? Get over here. Alright, there we go. Go in the middle. Screw it. We just have to think harder. And we'll put this on this. Why not? And we'll put this on this because I'm being lazy. Bam. There we go. Give it a try. So, if you're wondering, why the hat? The hat protects the guns from cannon shells, autocannon stuff, things like that. Your guns are very difficult to protect in general because they are sinus O's. Sinus O's are just difficult to armor. They just are. By putting the posts in the same spot, it makes it so that your guns stop firing at the same time, which is what you want. If I had more space, which I could have, I would space that out a little more. But for now, we're sticking with it the way it is. Will you be lonely if I head to bed or go read in bed? Oh, what are you going to read, Friendship Bunny? That's the real question. That determines my loneliness. It has been a while since I've used sinus O's, but clearly I still have them. So, one of the other things is your previous build has issues with aiming in different directions. Having guns that are able to shoot in every direction gives you an advantage. Mind you, a massive disadvantage. Guns that cannot shoot in a direction cannot take damage from that direction. That's the reason why you kind of want to make sure that your guns are armored, right? But similarly, guns that are armored in that direction cannot fire back in that direction, so you gotta be careful. Asymmetrical looks better? No. I think symmetrical looks better. I know it's gonna sound stupid, but I actually like the way this build looks. I know. Anybody who's like, "What? Are you serious?" I know. I can't help it. Bluebird wants to know if we're getting a story time, Friendship Bunny. I highly doubt it's gonna match me in a match. This is due to how the game works, but you know, we gotta try anyway. God damn it. Should I move this back one? No. Let's go. A small radar would be good. I mean, I don't have a small radar, but it is good. Is there a point to super firing guns with this where they can't shoot things with the fender anyways? What do you mean? So the idea is that the fender is supposed to line up as best as possible with the other gun because you can't fire through there. That's why you have the fenders lined up as best as possible to hold up the roof with those guns. So since you couldn't fire there anyway, that would be be fine. So you're talking about verticality then. You want guns over guns. I don't know if that's called super firing. Is that called super firing to have guns mounted over guns? It is. Welcome to learning something new every day, chat. Nobody here knew that. Everybody here plays Crossout. Nobody knew what super firing was. Not even I. And I'm a genius. No, these are all horizontally mounted so that they all can fire at the same time. I see. I wonder if I can move that over one. Actually, I wouldn't want to. This protects the... this protects this. But I could. Oh, yeah, we'll do it later. So KTM is super firing. So let's take a look at the exhibition while we wait for it to be allowed me to play. Let's check out the Arbiter. So just what Bluebird is asking is, because this will be like one of the first things that pops up here, is this. So this is a KTM style-esque build. So guns over the other. Yep, he claims this is super firing. Teneball sent me another build. This is, of course, another example of super firing, though I have no idea why anyone would possibly use equalizers. By the way, I used to have equalizers. Before anyone jumps on my balls about, hey, why am I so down on equalizers? I used to have equalizers. I went from equalizers to... And here's what's funny. I went to Arbiters, but I never got to use them because I never got the full set. So I got Arbiters, and then I got rid of them literally when they released the... what was that thing? Not the patch. They released the kit for them. The CK. And when they released the CK, I sold them, and I never ever got to actually use our Arbiters at all. Sad. But Arbiters are way better than Equalizers. Equalizers are dog shit. I think Superfire is more compressed placement, while KTM are pretty big. Comes from early cruisers and stuff where the guns are raised just enough that more than one can be firing bow in. So what you're saying is, or bow in. So what you're saying is super firing is like when battleships, obviously when you said cruisers, basically if anyone's ever seen any battleship, you know the guns are set one over the other. And so you usually have side-by-side barrels, either twin or triple, and those twin or triple barrels have guns mounted behind them that are also twin or triple. They usually only have two, so two sets, and that's because of the fact that it takes a lot of space for that shit. Don't worry, Friendship Bunny, I gave him attention. Rufus West is dirty. I used to super fire when I was a kid. It's under control now. Terrible. Considering that was pre-firing. Friendship Bunny's down here for attention.
Hello again.
Go ahead, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny super wants attention. I'm trying to get into any singular battle, but I highly doubt it will let me. So one of the things that you can do, because you said you had a lot of parts, right? From the basic factions. That would be, of course, engineers, but lunatics, nomads, and scavengers. Why no battle? Because so the game knows my actual level, right? And so because it knows my level, it's not going to let me just go into low power score and dominate. It assumes that I'm a piece of shit. Just a scumbag. So it's not letting me in. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Iowa class battleships? Aren't Iowa class battleships still only 2 guns in the front, 2 in the rear? I'm not going to give up. But what I am going to do is save over this. God damn it. Holy crap. We in it, boys. So, our goal is to not die. Interesting. I don't know what's shooting me, but I'm going to assume a player. I'm assuming a player is shooting off my guns. Oh, I can't turn left because my teammate won't let me. That's not good. Well, that's bad. This guy will not let me free. He just doesn't care. Get in there, Joseph. Great. I am now being talked to. 1 second. I gotta pause this. And we did it. Hold on. I gotta find out what the fuck people want from me. And I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. That was annoying. We're not gonna buff the toe. Ripped one gun, I lost two. It's not mediocre, it's bad. The growl is crossout as far as I'm concerned. If you're playing crossout, you're not playing in a growl, you're not playing crossout. The growl is the longest lived cabin that I've ever used. And it's true for everyone. Though they did buff every other cabin in order to make it so you would actually use something other than the growl. Mateus. The clarinet toe doesn't need that. Do you know what the clarinet toe needs? A rework. Let's be honest. Be real. It needs a rework. That's what it requires. It doesn't need to do more damage, doesn't need to travel faster, it just needs a rework. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Claudia! Fucking bots. At every level, they've always been terrible. Oh, hello there, Anti-Conso, or whatever this guy's name is. That guy. This dude is stomping noobs. I think Sergey is gonna die. I think we did it. We critical masked them. Woo! Rework idea. Connects to your mind so you can still control your vehicle so you can just think where it needs to go. No. Look, the clarinet toe simply needs an actual, just a straight up dead ass rework. It just needs to be reworked. It's just not a good weapon. Putting a toe on a Leviathan is not wild. It's almost no different than putting a, what's that thing called? What's that missile called that everyone uses? A pyre. No, you can't make the toe homing because then it's just a single shot pyre, right? I did send you the blueprint. Give it a try, see how it handles. I actually am not disliking it. If you stay at mid-long range, not bad. So, by the way, the reason why I know what the toe does in a Leviathan is because I actually used to have the toe on a Leviathan. But, yeah, no. I think that the rework of the toe... So there was a game years ago, a couple of years ago. It was much better than Crossout, but it failed because it had no player base and it died out. It was called Hawken. And in Hawken, there was a weapon. The weapon in Hawken was called a... I think it was a tow missile. It was a tow missile! Anyway, long story short, the way that they did the tow missile was different and better. And that's what they should do here. Let's see these sons of bitches fight my hot dog stand. Through that guy. Oh, I was coming to help you. Never lose control of your build, chat. We're gonna leave. There he is. Ow, my gun! Is that seriously all just pipes? What a Chad. He's got nothing down there to explode. It's all just pipes. Let's go kill corn syrup and be done with this. What's Hawkin? Hey, we MVP'd it! Anyway, so the way that the tow missile should work, I know this is going to sound dumb, because we already have this, and it's called the ATGM flute. It should work like the ATGM flute. You fire the gun, you aim and you shoot, and while you aim and you shoot, where you're aiming is where the missile goes. That's it. That's all. You guide it like real life, by the way, in case anyone has ever heard of a tow missile. In real life, that's how you guide them. It's a fly-by-wire, right? So the person guides where it needs to go through the wire, which is to say you're sending it commands electronically, just as one would have on a wireless weapon, but just like a standard drone. But there's actually a very thin copper wire that links between the missile and the launcher. And it is through that copper wire that you direct where the tow missile goes. Pipe maxing. Yeah, that dude fucking pipe maxed. You'd think it would be easy to shoot the sinuses off at the front and the back, but you're supposed to be doing what I'm doing right here. You're supposed to give your side. You basically fire, you want to be in a position where you're firing all three at once. My hat! Your guns can't take infinite damage, dude. Neither can mine. Got him. All right. Whee! He was aiming low. Interesting. He was trying to pop my goodies. Hit me in the giblets, chat. Oh, thunderbolts. That's gonna be a problem. That dude flipped or dead. Can't tell. I don't know. So far, it's working. That's what, 2 MVPs? So every time that you see a victory with fuel, that's this build. By the way, as an aside, this is definitely not an end-all be-all build. This build should give you an idea of how you want to build. Not even if you like it. So, for example, you might not like this build. You might say, I don't like it. And that's fair too. But this gives you another alternative. He's right. The classic Bromy. Okay, what the hell? Is it just me or is this thing wobbling? You see it wobbling, right, chat? Like if you look at that. Nothing is dragging on this thing. Why is this thing wobbling? Yeah, I didn't even... Oh, is it the wheels? No, it's not a weight imbalance. It's the wheels. Maybe? If there is a weight imbalance, that... I don't know if that causes it. I mean, if I'm looking at... Hold on. It is slightly heavier on the left side? But that's not enough. Builds wobble because they're taller than they are wide. Easiest fix for this build? Buy a pack. Hold on a second. Time out. Listen, I know this is stupid because I don't have I don't have my links available because I'm not streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube, but I have the links on my Twitch for packs. Did you, Voltins, have you gone and redeemed all of the packs for items yet? The free packs that exist for PC? Son of a bitch. We gotta hook this guy up, chat. Thank you, Friendship Bunny. Get this guy the free packs so he can get access to APC bumpers, which are amazing. Like, just APC bumpers alone are worth it. But they'll give you some shotguns, they'll give you a couple of engines, like there's gonna be wheels. Oh my god, you're gonna have so much garbage. You'll be like, what is this trash? Oop. Surprisingly, this guy outguns me at close range, so I gotta be careful. How are you? I don't have an engine. Oh my god, no, I got rammed! No! My first loss!
Okay.
Friendship Bunny is gonna start talking now.
Okay, so I'm gonna post the packs to the Discord.
Get him in the Discord.
On the Discord.
Fun fact, regular machine guns and probably miniguns have 300 meters firing range unfused. And some machine guns like the Piercer have 200 meters unfused. It's true, the Piercers have problems at longer range. Wait a minute, WAV 6? I know this motherfucker. Just look at this dude with an Omamori. What's he doing down here? Seal clubbing motherfucker.
Heel clubbing.
God damn it, I have to sign into chat. We're doing it. Hold on. No, stop. This action cannot be performed in Streamlabs Dub's desktop. To interact with chat, you can open this in a web browser? Oh, this is stupid. I have to open a desk? Oh, this is dumb. Hold on.
What are you looking for?
What do you mean?
What are you looking for? I sent him the packs, but I need to find a way to...
How did you send him the packs?
He joined Discord.
Oh.
He or she joined Discord. And so
It's a he. The game is cross out.
I don't free packs. So I'm trying to figure out...
Wait, is this the thing from my Twitch?
I know those are the packs.
These are many of them.
So if I can find a... So I changed the channel to cross out free packs. And I need to figure out a way to just post them so that they're permanently there.
Sure.
But if there are more packs, I can pack. How do you pin
There,
stuff?
now it's pinned. Done.
Oh, way to go.
Done. So, anywho.
Are there more packs?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go to my Twitch. So hold on a second. I got this, chat. It's I don't need Twitch. It's my what's that thing called? Nightbot. Gonna go to Nightbot. We're gonna log into Nightbot. Boo, 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 boo.
Yeah, there's one from...
Yep, lots of stuff. Load. Give me a second. It's taking its sweet ass time.
A bunch of...
Ooh, stickers. There we go. And then
stickers.
no, nobody wants stickers. We want commands. And then we have packs. Here it is. Let's see if I'm allowed to post stuff here. Actually, I'm gonna have to exit chat real fast and try this again. So Streamlabs absolutely sucks with YouTube for some reason. Bang! There you go.
Is there anything you can not?
Maybe. So
You should save it to like your about area.
So the reason why you go here and go through those links and redeem all that stuff is you actually get a couple of packs. And I'll actually just show you the packs right here. Scroll all the way to the bottom. You don't get corn free. You don't get biter. I really wish this thing only had purchased packs. There it goes, purchased. I think you can get Elfmobile. Money Collector, which is very important, because this gets you the APC side pieces, or the APC bumpers, which are phenomenal. Also, it gets you this cool doodad.
Can you, I just posted that link that you just posted in chat. I put that in Discord. Can you pin that as well?
Sure.
Thank you.
There we go. That's been pinned in Discord as well. But you get you Money Collector. I think it might get you Gamer. I know that it will get you Storyteller, which will give you another Growl Cabin. So remember we were talking about fusing Growl Cabins, or doing a fusion? This will help you get there. Also, it'll give you a Tamir, so that you can use that for a fusion as well. And I think it gives... Oh, this one gives you a hardcore engine. So remember how you didn't have an engine? Now you do. It doesn't give you this. Does not give you this. Nope. I don't think there's Armored Camper available. I don't think it's Beetle. But I think that would be the extent of the packs. But yeah, it's worth doing. Go in there, redeem those things, get those parts. Because they are amazing. Especially if you're brand new to the game. Um, oh, so the reason why you haven't been able to do it is because you haven't been able to do it via Steam. Actually, it's easier to do it via Steam. So the way you do it, you go to the thing, go to the page, and when it asks you to log in, say use my Steam login. Basically, you can log in via Steam. That's how I redeem the packs, and clearly I've done it. You saw it earlier, so I have done it. So I would highly suggest you do it. Not because, I've done it, but because I'm cool. No, you get the idea. Worth it. You know what you do. But yeah, Sinusos are as good as I remember. Long story short, tap fire, maintain target, aim at what you want, gone. It makes it go away. Like this dude's build has that super firing crap, but his build is far too easily killed. Are we serious? Sandra? Oh no. That guy ain't getting fuel. We're going to put our damage directly into his guns. We have to stay a little bit further away. Piercers are very strong. Darn. That guy approached our rear and shot us in the rear gun, but we turned around, which protected our gun, so he actually didn't get any of our guns. We're going up in this direction to catch this guy, who thinks he's going to get any capture points, and we're going to go right back into combat. By that, I mean fall over and then stand back up. Never lose control of your build, chat. That guy's using front-facing machine guns, so we're going to fight him, but at a long distance. He can hurt us, but we can hurt him more. Especially over long distance. He chose to go the wrong direction. We're not going to aim for his guns. We're only going to aim for the cabin. There you go. We are running across a lot of seal clubbers. And I'll have you guys know, clearly, of all the people who are down here at this power score, I ain't seal clubbing. You can tell I ain't seal clubbing because I'm using a build that I just made using parts that are limited to someone who's naturally at this power score. So I don't know what these seal clubbing motherfuckers are doing down here. They shouldn't be here with freaking ML200 legs. They shouldn't be down here with Garidia legs. They shouldn't be down here with incinerators. They shouldn't be down here rocking... what were those guns? Well, I guess the synthesis is kind of fair. But even though the synthesis is kind of fair, the build that it was on, not fair. These motherfuckers need to stop, like, trolling the new players. Mateo says, I played Flat Out 2 on my younger cousin's PC recently. I was thinking, with those dash modules get reintroduced, we could make a racing brawl using them. That'd be cool. Well, guys are always weird about girls playing video games. Girls don't play video games, friendship money. Yes, unfortunately, I have a really good friend who really gets toxic messages and stuff because she's using a real name. Oh my god. First and foremost, your friend is a dude. Second of all, don't ever use your real name in anything. Ever. The only thing you have online is your anonymity. That's it. Once you lose it, you're fucked. So to only use fake shit. I will say people who say they are girls in video games usually are not girls. MMORPG, baby. Many men online role-playing girls. Don't believe it. Do not believe that there are... Look, what is this? Look at this. Don't believe that there are females who play video games. That is not true. And if you're thinking, it's true, it isn't. But what if it doesn't? But I've seen you haven't. Don't say but. Just accept that it's a bunch of dudes online. Accept that. The sooner you accept that, the happier your life will be. Because you're not going to get screwed over by some dude who's after your money. Don't fall for it. We're going to give this a little peeky peek. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. We lost our hat. Our hat, chat. Our hat. We're down to but a single firearm. Our Second Amendment is being curtailed. Slap that gun out their mouth. Ah, no! Our first loss since our last loss. Wait a minute. What the fuck? This dude's cheating too. He's not cheating. He's using a fucking, what's it called? He's using one of the new bumpers that has a gajillion hit points. Son of a bitch. Promi 2. Look at this armor. That ain't standard armor back here, chat. These motherfuckers. Will our guy be able to defeat all... No, he doesn't. He fails. Damn. Reminds me of early Robocraft with max tier railgun buggies. Oh, you mean how everyone just upgraded their gun because of the fact that you wanted the better range? Because with the better range means that you hit your opponent while everybody else can't hit you back? Yeah, I remember fucking Robocraft. There's another stereotype she has to fight with random people who just message her to say she's just pretending to be a girl, despite her not even knowing them. Here's the thing, Tinaball, they shouldn't be messaging him in the first place. They should just play the video game. When Ninja and I started dating, I kept seeing Emily and got really jealous. I haven't heard any issues with guys on Crossout. She's joking because she's talking about Emily the bot. Icebreaker cabin? What? What are we talking about? What you talking about, Willis? So one thing to remember, you all just keep this in mind. You win some and you lose some. So this build is winning more often than it's losing. No, I know you're not joking, Friendship Buddy. You've got powerful girl vibes. Things that I would do to make this build better. I would spread the guns out just a little bit more so that the front gun and the rear gun don't do that, where they, if you look at the front gun right now, which is the one that gun on the far left, when it reaches a certain point, it gets blocked and has to spin around. I would fix that so that there'd be enough space that it could spin freely. Find a better way to mount the roof, basically. I think the roof is doing very well. Emily is a you-know-what. Pretend the revolver. Is the Whaler Reaper really as good as everyone says? I don't think Whaler Reaper is good. I would have to test this. I don't know who's saying Whaler Reaper is good. I don't think it would be. But if people are saying it's good, I will have to look into it. The reason why I don't think it would be good is for obvious reasons. but I know that right now there are two guns in the entire game that the Whaler dominate with. Are those no-thungs? Get that shit out of here. The two guns are basically the exact same gun, and that's the problem. It's the Tsunami and the Typhoon. Both of those instantaneously charge the perk every single time you fire, which is pretty fucking good, to be honest. Don't shoot me. I don't shoot you. Boop. All of our guns are sparking, but all of our guns are in one piece. Don't do it, George. What the fuck is going on over here? Ow. We got him. Avalanche really got recoil increase. We could test it on the Whaler. It did get a recoil increase, but it didn't get enough of a recoil increase. You don't like the fire rate of Cyclones? Oh. So, I'm going to say that under proper gameplay circumstances, with aiming and so on and so forth, this build is a success. I know it looks hideous. So before anyone jumps on my nuts and says, whoa, cardboard ninja, what the fuck is that shit? First, go fuck yourself. Just shut up. You know what this is. You see it. You know. But second, it works. This build works. I think that this is a good starting point. Not just, I mean, you can build better. Trust me. Everybody here is thinking, I can build better than that. Fuck you. First of all, everybody who's thinking you can build better than this. But using the limitations that were available to me at the time, I actually built a build that has MVP'd 50% of all the games that I've played. And of all the games that I've played, I've won all of them but one. So that's what? 2, 4, 6, 8. I've won 7 out of 8 games, MVP'd in 4 of those games, and lost 1. And died in 1, but still won in that one. So I'd say the build works. I know that it's silly looking. Like, let's be completely clear. This looks stupid. It looks stupid. Right? Right? Like, it looks dumb. But it works. So here's the thing about super firing, by the way, Voltense. This is a super firing position. Because if you look at it with this being the bottom and this being the top, each gun is over the other one, right? So the only difference is it's horizontally super fired, I guess. Yeah, that's all. So this is a very, very, very common build. So when you saw this build that was shown by Tenable, this is actually double super fire position, right? Not this one, not this one, not this one. Where the heck did it go? Hold on. Nope. Someone sent me a build. It was, dang it, brain. It was from Tenable. It was one of these. This one. Nope. Anyway, long story short, the one with the arbiters that were sitting above and to the side of the other arbiters. That's a double super fire position. It was the green one? No, it wasn't. This is a standard super fire. The one I'm talking about was much smaller and had guns going from the right to the left, and also were step laddered. Some fuel, please. The green one, says Tinnaball. This one? No, damn it. It doesn't matter. Very long story, very short. It works. And if it works, it works. That's I hate to say it, but what you should do is redeem those what's it called? packs. That way you'll get more growls. Craft another growl and then fuse those growls together. And then you'll have a fused growl. That can give you bonus power, bonus top speed, all sorts of things that'll make your game just a little bit easier, and there's no reason not to. Right? You should definitely do that. Second, you want to improve this build. There are definitely ways to improve this build far better than what I have built here for you. You can improve it. I believe in you. You can set up angled armor pierce pieces off the top of my head. You could grab bumpers. Like, I know this is lazy, and this isn't going to look good. So before anyone jumps on my nuts and says, that doesn't look good, shut up. No one's talking to you. Sorry, sneezing. Gonna sneeze again. You shouldn't do this, but you can. You can put straight up flat armor pieces on in front of the guns, right? This is going to increase its durability. Things like that. And although this looks hideous, and I know it looks hideous, shut up. Everyone who's thinking this looks hideous, I know. It is functional. The way that I build, and I'm not saying that you need to do this, I'm not saying other people should copy me, but the way that I've always built in Crossout is in 2 phases. Phase number 1 is function. Make it work. Phase number 2 is form. Make it look good. So I've already made it work. The second phase of this would be to make it look good. I'd find better parts that fit. I would find a better way to hold up the roof. I'd find a way to make the overhang so that when I could ram into people, it would deal them damage and hold them in place. I would find a way to fill in these gaps of armor, protect myself on the underside against high explosives, even though it never came up because most people don't aim for beneath the tires at low power score. Things like that. There's tons of things that could make this better. I'm going to give you an example, right? This is my favorite car. I've made it years ago. It's just my favorite car. Strafe Mark II. You don't want to know what Strafe Mark I looked like. Strafe Mark II comes at 9,937 power score. Strafe Mark II was this exact same car, except it came in at 11,000 power score. And it was bulky. It was like a big old brick. It was huge. It looked hideous. Hideous. And in fact, if you go back on my Twitch channel, you can actually see this thing basically being made effectively. Because the idea is that you start out ugly, and then you make it work, right? You make it work. Once it starts to work, then you slowly make it look better and better and better and better and better, right? And so Strafe Mark I, super hideous. Once I made Strafe Mark II, I just love the look of it. I love the lines of it, so I keep it around just because it looks great. And this is like my favorite car of Crossout. If I ever were to be made into a pack, this would be the pack. This would be the pack car available for everyone because I just love this car. But anyway, that's an example, right? You just want to make sure that there's iterations. This is Strafe Mark IV. Strafe Mark III sucked. Strafe Mark IV, right? You just keep going and you keep making stuff look cooler and cooler with things that you learn and stuff that you figure out, right? You're like, this thing over here fits better and all these other places, etc., and yada, yada, yada. And then you make a better looking build. I mean, this Reaper CW build, you don't even want to know what it looked like when I got it. It looked terrible, in my opinion. This thing is actually 1 pin lower all around the board than when I got the thing. It's crazy. A lot of stuff was changed on this, right? So it's just... That's just part of the game. It's just what you got to do. It's just what you got to do. So I've given you a base. It does not look good. Like this one, Flamin' Dicks. Did you guys see hold on. Where is it? Do I have it? Oh, I don't have it. I overwrote it. But long story short, this looked like even super crappier crap than this. It looked like super mega crap. It doesn't even look like a functional build, the first one. But it worked. I played it to make sure it worked. And when it worked, I'm like, okay, this works. It functions. Now how do I make it work? How do I make it look good, right? So you get it. Form comes after function. Do a functional pass, then do a form pass, and then do a form pass and a form pass and a form pass and a form pass. So a great example of that is the shark builds that Fuyum has that he loves so very much. He asked me to make a shark from twice. First time he said, hey, Cardboard Ninja, I'd like you to make a shark build, right? So hold on, let me just go to standard cars. We're going to go to the author. And so he has his own like shark builds in the game, right? and they look great. They function pretty damn good. They're pretty cool. These. So this is the default. This is one of his, if not his first creation. I think this is the Hokutohara. It doesn't really matter. Long story short, I helped him build this. I told him how to put armor and things like that, but he basically came up with everything here. It looks amazing. It drives great, right? And so this is the Hitokiri Ronin. Long story short, he made it, right? And he said to me, hey, Cardboard Ninja, how would you make my shark build? What would your version of my shark build be? And so I looked at shark builds. I'm like, okay, well, I would make your shark build better in the following ways. And so I did, right? For me, I said, I'm going to iterate it. I'm going to make it lower by 1 pin. Literally, just make it more compact, just flatter, straight up. Use a different cabin. He uses the Griffin. Great cabin, by the way. All sorts of stuff. Both of his tempura are on the same level, minor on angles, because they're attached to an omamori. He doesn't use the omamori. He uses a different cloak. He uses different stuff. Long story short, I made my own, right? That's an example. I think I also made another one. He asked me to make a other one, which was a cockpit version of the exact same thing. And so I did. I made Get Cut Mark III or whatever the hell. And I did it, right? So you start out, you always want to start out looking ugly, and then you work towards looking gorgeous, in that order. I set the bar at old caucus plus frame plus cabin builds. You can't possibly do worse. Thank you. But yeah. Damn, that looks good. But yeah, so that's the idea. So for anyone here who is worried that the build looks bad, you're right. I know it looks bad. I know. I have fucking eyes too, you assholes. So I know it looks bad. You just gotta make it better. Oh, did I put this on the exhibition? Look at that. I forgot that I even put this on the exhibition. It's my one kiss build. You know, we're gonna play a little bit of that. So, the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because I'm deleting it from my garage. You have what you need. You have what you need. Why even bother justifying it looking bad? If it works, it works. Because, hold on. Because, first of all, someone here might be like, wah. Second of all, and this is more important, he can make it better. By he can make it better, I don't even mean look good. He can make it function better. Remember, never just take someone's build. That is a waste of time. I never do that. Every single build that you see me run, every single car you ever see me drive, everything is my own. People send me builds all the time. Tinnaball, you sent me a build earlier. I downloaded it to look at it, but I didn't even download it to look at it. I looked at it. I don't save other people's builds because it makes me a worse builder. Today I will just take someone's build because it makes me a worse builder. The idea is you can, I will take a build to look at it and be like, these are things or aspects about it that I like. So I'm going to move along this line of, construction, that kind of stuff. But you shouldn't keep it because it doesn't help. If unless it's an absolute perfect build, but odds are very unlikely that that's going to be the case, right? I think there's going to be a guy over here. Boop. Fucking goddamn. Just one kiss. Mwah! Goodbye, Oliver. Doot. Just walk in. I don't think I can land this shot, but I'm firing anyway. Ooh, right over. Oh, I was gonna W key in. Dang, these guys are not doing at all what I'm expecting them to. I'm expecting them to dodge. I guess they just want to get hit. Oh, Eltem, why? Got him. Oh no, your guns were so protected, but can they take 1,000 damage? No. Oof. You wouldn't self-destruct on me, would you? Yeah, he would. Boop. Ah, darn it. Seriously, just line up the shotguns, make sure they're in a line. It's just gonna, even with an averter, it doesn't matter. The avalanche's damage right now is just off the chain. Combine that with, of course, the ice box, increasing that damage to even more off the chainy numbers, and you got yourself one heck of a poop shoot. Anyway, the reason why I keep bringing up the way that build looks is I want to encourage him to build a better version or build his own version that's even better. Averter does not matter. I always want to encourage people to make better builds. Who knows? Maybe he'll make it the best turducken build ever. It'll have the best hat in the world. Who knows? I don't know. But I know he can't make the best in the world if he doesn't build it. Nope. Oh my goodness. 1,000 damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, I thought I Pumbaa. Oh man, that was a dumb mistake. Bloop. Ow, I'm on fire. Boop. So Girthy, if I know him, is using a whirls. Not whirlwinds, whirls. Yeah, he's invulnerable. Wait, no. Dang it, went the wrong way. We got a problem. We're evenly matched. But they have the high ground, Anakin. Oh no! That was gonna be a clean hit, but I'm stupid and bad at the video game! No! It sucks when you're both stupid and bad at the video game simultaneously. That'll ruin your day job. I gotta get in there. Damn it, Evan! Evanbot, what are you doing? You're drunk. What the? My stuff! Why am I How did he break my teeth? My teeth, chat! Alright. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Nope. Yeah, I guess he's got this one. You see, if I don't build it, I can't make the worst thing in the world. That's true. Me and Deuce earlier lost against those guys, whether they're on 9K or 14, 15K. I believe my team and Leroy were pushing 4 people at once. We didn't have a choice. There were 4 groups. Wow. Look, I'm not going to say power score does not matter, because that's not entirely true. But it has less of an effect than you would expect. It has a great effect, but a little bit less than you would expect. I know that's weird. Some builds I have straight up cannot fight outside of their power score. Other builds I have, doesn't matter. Kind of depends on how much ass you can slap. What? Did you see that? Oh, that's right, because watch this. This will over-penetrate the cabin of this vehicle and explode into the distance because it does more damage than this thing has hit points. Oh, darn it. And the avalanche presently that I'm using is fused for penetration. It basically means you have to deal 98% of the damage, of the bullet damage before the thing explodes, which is actually kind of a detriment. But then, in addition to that, I'm using the Icebox cabin for 20% more damage. So you're looking at an additional, so you're doing 600 or something damage bullet. And you've got to deal basically all 600 of it to stop it and explode. Huh. I can't believe I missed that. I'm in trouble, chat. I'm in danger. Ow. Got him. He won't be using those whirls anymore, because they're gone. Take that, Salty Grip. Don't you do it. We've got one behind me. Darn it. Boop. Oh, right in the vagina. Sit down. Oh, Lord. Oh, he blocked it, too. He successfully blocked it. Thanks, Pooba. Everybody is pushing me like they want me to go die. Darn it. Ooh, that's gotta suck. Dang it, I suck. Oh no! I'm gonna die because I'm bad at the video game. No! Fringy Bunny says the vagina of the car. Real quick, I still have my wedge build using a Torero and 4 fused maces. That's good. It's on 4 arrays, 2 large wheels, and my problem is 1, the arrays aren't low enough, and 2, the large wheels get shot off fast. Yeah, that's going to end up happening. So for those of us who don't know, the large wheel he's talking about, I believe, are actually literally the heavy wheel. I think that's what it's called. And those things have not anywhere near enough hit points for their size. I know I can replace large wheels with Bigfoots, but what about the arrays? Arrays with hermits, but arrays themselves also are not bad. Yeah, the arrays are okay wheels. By the way, so just so we're on the same page, I have a wheel tier list. God damn it, and it's still good. So the array are, no, these aren't the array. The array and the array ST are these. So arrays and array STs are actually very good. They're like APC wheels. They're the same. How many arrays are you using? Giovanni Galvan says, Cardboard is so good at crossout, he knows the gender of the enemy's vehicles. Tenaball says arrays are better than APC wheels. Believe it or not, they're basically the exact same. You could say that the one's better than the other for various reasons. Nice. The reason, all right, let me give you some reasons why. While the array ST is great, the APC wheel ST is also great. So first, array wheels, while great, they have 15 more hit points or something like that. Sorry, they have 15 less hit points than the APC wheels. But that doesn't matter, because they also have significantly less mass at 175. I know you're just joking. They're very, 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 very close to each other. They're literally interchangeable. Like, by the way, for those of us who don't know, in my tier list, I indicate that B tier is just a fucking wheel tier. It's just a wheel. Everything in B tier, you can use whatever in B tier, they're the same. They're just the same. Like it does. You're never gonna notice. You're never gonna be a situation where you're like, "Oh man, thank God I had my APC wheel on. Only the APC wheel would have done." No, that was never gonna happen. No one's gonna say my racing wheel managed to. Nope. These are sentences that will never be said. Everything in B tier on that tier list is just a fucking wheel. It's just a wheel. It makes your car go forward, and that's it. They're not better than each other. They're not worse than each other. They're all basically the exact same. And that is correct, Tinnable. That was the other thing I was going to get to. APC wheels are 1 pin thinner. And actually, it's actually only half a pin, but that matters because that half a pin means that it's the equivalent of 1 pin. So you can even have APC wheels facing each other back to back. What up with Ross? It's all good. We missed you, Witherboss. Am I going to take all this damage because I'm the only one up here? Yeah. Boop. Darn it. Why did I walk through that? What? I'm being shot in the butt. Nope. Oh, he's coming. He's big mad. I missed! No! His money is shooting me in the face! Damn it. Why am I not aiming up? If I just aim up by like quarter of a meter. Damn it! I can't even blame ping. I'm just getting fucked. Because I'm bad. Should have pre-fired that and I didn't. So now I die. I missed again? Oh, it just didn't fire. Weird. 80 points. I missed so many shots. There's also power score problems. My wedge sits at 7k and I'm worried about the maces not lasting in higher ones. Maces do pretty well. But you're probably right. Ever since all the nerfs to the automatic shotguns to bring them down to appropriate power scores, maces might not do very well above 7. If life has been busy with her boss, what's been up? I think 3 hours ago I talked about going to sleep. I decided against sleep. That might even fix my sleep schedule. Maces are really brutal because of the fact that they are of the best possible geometry, and they also have a perk that increases their own damage, and they also are they're just great. They're shotguns. They just do a lot of damage. They have rapid reload, rapid damage. It's not even 12 energy of teal weapons. It's 12 energy of shotguns. Like, did you guys catch that recently in those recent patch notes? The ones where they realized that the fucking, what's it called? The Lupara was so crazy imbalanced that they were negating the usage of the sledgehammer, or the, the sledgehammer. And so they had to nerf the Lupara because the sledgehammer wasn't good enough. They were like, look, here's the thing. People can literally do everything you can do with the sledgehammer with the Lupara, just straight up off the bat. So we're nerfing the Lupara. Triple Thunderbolt is insane damage, by the way. I mean, sure, Titball, but I mean, the overall idea is the reason why they had to do it is because the fact that it does boatloads of damage. Oh my god! Well, that was 4,000 damage. And a miss. So I guess that's fair. Oh no, Grunt! Alright, time to walk away from this. Do 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 do. Can I hit Alejandro from here? Yes. But they're hidden. So no. Far too low. Holy crap. What am I even doing? Do I have 3 Gravistars? The bears shit in the woods? Okay, we get 1 shot on this cat. I don't want to miss it. Didn't have to. We won. Easy win. Easy win, folks. Oh, dead last, but I got all 207 of those points in 1 shot. So the reason why that did so much damage was 2 reasons. 1, they were heated. 2, I managed to land that shot directly in their high explosives. 3, I also managed to land that shot directly in their guns. So basically I hit them with, for so much damage, it just, that 4,000, that's insane. If you stay in the range, how long do you take up to 100%? Yes. Anything that heats you can overheat you. Whoop. Screw you, Florence Bot. What? That went through the build! It went through the build! It didn't explode! It didn't explode, Chad! The penetration is too high! That went through the fucking build! Oh, god damn it. Grunt's on me again. Hold on. My gun won't fire. No! My gun, chat. Wasn't it 3K? No, it was 4. It was basically 3.9K. It was 2 sets of 1.9. 1.9 gold, 1.9 white. Do I have a Jin under my frames? No. He's just managing to land his shots exactly on my frame height. As you can see, they're just burning us up with their dogs. So as you can see, he burns through this frame, which destroys the front legs, and then so on and so forth. Even though I can operate without these front legs, like, I can operate just fine, the problem is after he blows through that, he blows through this, and then he manages to remove these frames, or something. He's managing to remove the frames these legs are on every time. So, it means that he's slinging damage straight down to the back of my build. That's the only explanation. But, meh. When he hits me from the side, it doesn't seem to matter, but when he hits me from the front, it's not good for me. I gotta work on that. I'm not worried about it. So the reason why I'm not worried about it is because this isn't like a CW build or anything. This is just a derp cannon build. the real problem with armor penetrating rounds. That right there. I just shot that thing and it flipped over and I did 28. How many times can I shoot this thing successfully and it not die? Remember, any cabin damage from the avalanche will kill it. And this is the problem with overpenetration. The avalanche can overpin now by so much. Okay, well, we're lagging. Yeah, Scorps can too, but they're needles. You kind of want these things to cease to penetrate and explode inside the tummy of your opponent. Good job, Evil Nox. Over penetrated, fired off into the distance. Fuck you, Jacob. Thanks, Evil Nox. Nope. Overpenetrated again, 178. I wasn't having overpenetration problems before, but now I am. Bot shooting me, great. I hit him. It hurt him. Oh, hey, ally who's for some reason blocking me. How's it going? Oh no! I should have fired. Ooh. Getting in deep. No! Overpin again! Fuck you, Samantha Bot. We're hurting. No, my gun! That's the thing I use to kill other people! Oh my goodness. Honestly, I had this idea for a relic avalanche that uses over-penetration to its advantage. Basically, a bigger Arathon. After 100 meters, or once it hits an enemy, it explodes and fires off a faster, smaller projectile that is also explosion. Okay. Here's the thing. We have a relic avalanche. It is 2 typhoons. They are just worse than the avalanche. Here's the thing. Mateus, the weapon you're describing exists. Did you know that? It actually is in crossout right now. It is bad. We're gonna try and lob one over there, like right at this height. Let's see what happens. Oh! Yes! Get fucked! Go! Yes! Oh man! Yes, baby! Yeah! Oh my lord! Yeah. Yes! Okay, this Sandy D dude is gonna fucking kill me if I don't kill him first. I got a problem, chat. Oh my god, that was a good shot, though. We just peekaboo shot that guy in the cheek. $8.79. What is this? The old Avalanche? God damn it, Sandy D. Let's give him a counter boop. Boop him on the snoot. Let him know he can't just walk all over us. Over penetration again. I talked about over penetration one time. Since talking about over penetration, I've overpinned like 37 shots. Got it. Dang it. Holy crap. I can't beat that shit. I can't beat that shit. I literally just, you saw me. I said, I'm gonna fire a shot here and see what happens. Bloop. The dude walked right into 2,000 damage. Just kaboom. Yes. Yes. I don't know. There's like, look, I'm not gonna say the Avalanche is a great gun. I'm gonna say it's fun as fuck. This gun is fun as fuck now, right now. It's until they nerf it, it's fun as fuck, boy. Like you just power right through anyone's build. Like I'm pretty sure that I can power through my own build. Look at that. Did you see that? There's an explosion in the distance. I just fired through all of my side armor because of overpin. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna aim here. Oh, apparently it stopped this time. That's weird. I literally fired clean through my build in 1 second. 1 second ago. Greetings, Alexi. Fun build. Scorpion penetration is a joke. They could just make a normal projectile with 100% pen like a crossbow and nobody would notice. Actually, Tenable, you're right. They nerfed the Scorpion penetration by making it be based upon the amount of damage it deals to a part. So it just means that heavy parts stop the Scorpion, which means that it is just it stopped at everything. Mateus says, I actually had an idea for a relic crossbow that uses boomerangs as projectiles. You collect it and regain ammo if it lands in the ground, but the con is it has lower base ammo. Ugh. Here's the thing they need to do. They need to fix the fucking bugs of penetration. Penetration bugs, they need to be fixed. So, let us continue with our journey to Terabithia. No, I'm just kidding. Journey to legitimacy. What we're going to try to do now is we are trying to make a viable CW Whirl build. Yes, I have Gravistars, damn it. Of course I have Gravistars. I even have Gravistar builds. That is not a Gravistar build. This is a Gravistar build. I got Gravistars. I got Gravs all over the place. A Gravistar dog? You guys want me to make a Grav dog instead of making my CW build that I need desperately because I don't have... Alright, fine, fuck it. Let it not be said, I don't procrastinate. Because I do. I've seen whirls in CW. You always underestimate them, then they hurt you. And then you still win because it's just whirls, but not after scaring little crap at you with their damage. Whirls are not real. So... believe it or not, Gravistar dog, not Gravistar dogs. I'm sorry, Whirls really, really hurt. They really do. They are fucking viable. I hate to say it because most people will be like, it's not viable. They're viable. One of the things that we're gonna do with this Gravidog, if you're looking to overheat your opponent and deal damage to an overheated opponent while using energy weapons, look no further than the Photon. Because of the fact that we're doing this, we're going to do it with Claw Wheels, because Claw Wheels exist and increase the damage dealt by energy weapons. Beyond this, we are going to also use actual wheels. The actual wheels that we're going to be using are Bigfoot STs, I think. When we use 4 grabs, that's all of our energy, because that's 12 energy, or 3 grabs. Triple grabs is going to be all of our energy. Boop. 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 But we're not going to stick with just triple grab. That's bullshit. You know it's bullshit, I know it's bullshit. We're not doing it. We're not doing it, chat. Fuck that shit. Photon is slow. Is 30% worth it? We're gonna find... Hold on, I'm not done. Find out. And use an Apollo? No, we're not doing that. Why would we use an Apollo when we can use the exact same generator that simply weighs less, named the Thor? So we're going to whip our Thor dicks out, because if you don't got a Thor, you're fucking up. By the way, in the current battle pass, you can get a Thor. I'm just mentioning it. You'd go with the Beholder, TBH. Very interesting. So while he's going with the Beholder, we're going to go with this cabin, and we're going to grab a fused Yeti. Hello, Friendship Bunny. She's reading a book. Oh, she missed me and I missed her.
Really?
Of course.
That's so sweet.
We could even fit this around this. Look at that. Who knows what we're gonna do with this stupid tuning fork shaped bullshit? I don't, because I have yet to come up with what build I'm gonna do. Obviously, it's a dog. Dogs mean that it's got a hat. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. I mean, that's a thing, right? Right. Anyway, let's continue on. Joe Giovanni says use an Apollo because he can't afford it. Fine. Because of the fact that I'm a fucking whore for my chat, we will be using the vaunted Apollo, former gateway into endgame, former best generator in the entire game, knocked down twice by both the Thor and the Odin. But the Apollo still does exist, and if you have it, and if it's fused, it's still not terrible. It's just heavy. Hey, Cardboard Ninja, can you do another tier list for weapons, please, before the update? Or for the update? No, Kevin Smith. I'm not doing a tier list until they change the energy costs. Every single time. Every single goddamn time I do a tier list, they're like, you know what we're gonna do? Let's fundamentally change crossout, so your tier list is entirely out of date and is entirely irrelevant and can't be used. I'm getting tired of that. Do you have any idea how long the last tier list for every weapon took? If you've watched it, you know, because I bitched about it. And yes, I did it all in one take. Let's see.
I think you're very cool.
Oh, I love you too, baby. So, we're going to bring the Yeti because it's bullshit. And because of the fact it's bullshit, we're also going to bring... But do we need it? Do we? Do we need the rune? I don't think we need the rune. One minute of invisibility, the 1/5 of the game being invisible? Do we need it? Good question. We're going to... imagine. Fair enough. This is going to be a very high power score build. Those weapons are pretty exposed. Thanks, Witherboss. This mother. What do you think this is this proper frame placement too? Do you think I should move the wheel? You son of a bitch. God damn it. Oh my god. Anywho, let's get some frame. Let's get some frame down and start building and see what we can come up with. Oh my god. We could do this off of a 1x6. We're gonna go with lightweight 2x. Something like this. Building a dog is the only thing I can't do. Are there fundamentals to building? Yes. When you build a dog of any kind, what you're gonna want to do is invest heavily into your hat. Hat, frame, top, whatever you want to call it. It's the overhang that's going to keep your guns alive. You kind of want that to be a thing, right? Because if it isn't, then you're going to lose your stuff.
Can I just do something really quick?
Hold on a second.
It's about crossout.
We're about to hear something that has nothing to do with crossout, chat.
So, in the last book, this is a sequel to my favorite book.
Called it.
In the last book, it was like a fantasy adventure. This kid like got sucked into a book and he had to like resolve his own personal trauma before he could save his baby brother. But in this one, it's just like I'm 5 chapters in and it's just like she's still just sitting by her daughter's bed. And I was hoping that she would go to the land of lost things, but I don't think this is going to happen. I think she's just going to keep sitting there and flirting with this doctor.
All right, and that is how you know that you're not listening. That Friendship Bunny is talking about anything other than crossout. Anywho, I told you that it was not going to be crossout related, right? All right. Tinnaball says, "I think you're done with this build." Yeah, I mean we're good to go, baby. Let's go get them.
Do you want warm cheese sticks?
No, Friendship Bunny, don't do it.
I'm gonna eat warm cheese sticks.
God damn it.
I'm gonna get you some too.
There's no stopping her. Tinnaball says, I've seen something like that already. Is it worth getting the legendary cannons fully upgraded for coin? Are we talking about tsunamis, Kevin Smith? Or are we talking about typhoons? Mostly just end up building a brick? Yeah, we're gonna build a brick. I don't need you to... Don't spoil it! Spoiler alert is what he meant to say, chat. Yes, we're gonna probably end up building some form of brick. It's gonna be a dog. What do you want? Like, come on. Give me a second while I think. What I'm just right now, I'm just thinking, do I want to... We're going to use 2x6s. Let's do this. All right, or 6x4s, 6x4s. So we're going to do 6x4s, but here's the kicker. The back of the 6x4 is going to be at the tail end of the lip. The reason for this is because we're going to put these on end. We don't particularly give a crap about them, but we're doing it. We're going to put Bigfoot's at right around there and there. Is this right? Think, brain. Doesn't feel right. We're going to put the Bigfoots there. Damn people making me work.
Oh no.
No. It's just you know, chat. Yeah, them. We're gonna grab standard Bigfoots. We're not gonna rock that. I like the Bigfoot in the rear and the Bigfoot STs in the front. And then we're going to cross it. This is not where it needs to be. This is too far away by 1 pin. Damn me. There we go. Now we're cooking with gasoline. Yes. That was a wrong button to press. Yeah, 6x4. Very good. Picking all the pins with just 1 frame per side. Not very good. Holy fuck, watching you build is like looking at builds Sarah comes up with, and the worst thing, both will work. Come on now. So these wheels aren't connected to the build, which means they'll just fall off when you try and drive with them. Thanks, Witherboss. God damn it, Witherboss. Witherboss thinks he's funny. Some of those... God damn it. Some of those wheels aren't even connected to the build. They'll just fall off when you try and drive. Oh, Jesus Christ. You are laughing. Because it's funny.
What are you building?
I was requested to build what we in the business call a Gravidog or Dogastar.
It looks really cool. I like how you're doing the wheels.
Well, I mean, it's nowhere near done, but we're going to put this here for now. Center it in the garage.
I like it just like that.
We're doing this, chat. All right. I may have to... I don't want to do it. I may have to replace the other wheels. I don't like how it's not symmetrical. What?
What's the spinny thing?
That's an Apollo generator. What do you mean it's not symmetrical? Ah, son of a bitch! Okay. Good eye.
Don't you just have to put lights on it?
My God. Thanks, babe. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Something's not adding up, chat. That's because this isn't as far out as it needs to be. Son of a bitch. I don't like how it's not symmetrical. Mm-hmm. I'm just sitting here getting madder and madder. Why not use one of the claw pairs as armor between the Bigfoots? It's possible. Drop a claw pair in there, possibly. Maybe. Not at all? I mean, maybe. I mean, this would be kind of a... You know what? Let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. We could do... Oh, you guys know what I'm going to do? Hold on. You guys have no fucking idea what I'm going to do. You don't know. If you think you know, you don't. Fuya might know, but Fuya's not here. But nobody else knows. Here's what I'm going to do. We are going to get rid of this, get rid of this. First, let's bring those back because I can't afford to lose them. We're going to invert these like this. That seems dumb. Don't do it, cardboards. You don't know. You don't know what's happening. We're going to go with 1x6s. We can do something like a double wheel defense, giving it extra cheekiness. Good work. Oh my god, it works. You didn't know. Have you considered adding armor to your build? It will increase your maximum HP and your survival. Get the hell out of here. Someone get this guy the F out of here. Oh my god. I think there's a there it is, yeah. Unfortunately, we are not going with these handles like I think I said it earlier. Garbage. There we go. Handles better, but the power loss is ridiculous at this point. Hold on. We're going to check something. Nine? Well, then I guess we're not going with that. Do 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 do. Punch it. So right now, what we're doing is we're trying to determine just what our top speed will be. I'm guessing not fast enough. 100 kph. What's the listed top? 99. So 100 kph ain't terrible. We have all the benefits and none of the drawbacks. We're going to change these out. Solid 2x6s will do. Giving us even more space down meow. We're going to drop this down meow. In fact, we could even drop it one lower than that. Holy shit, because of the fact that we're using a Bigfoots. Well, don't go farting on them, Mateus. That's how you lose them. I had a Gravistar once, and then Beans, and you know the rest of the story. Witherboss, I'm the equivalent if Crossout had pop-up tips. Light cabins have higher maximum top speed, which may help you in that situation. The objective that I have now is to finish creating this build before I kill myself due to Witherboss's sass. The heat is on, chat. It's weird. Why can you not go back one? Remember Clippy? It looks like you're trying to write a suicide note. So typically, when you're building a dog, you especially a Gravidog, you're gonna want to consider having a Omamori. We especially considering Gravistars of how, slip-slappity weak these fucking Gravistars are. But we're not gonna do it because we're too low on power. That's right, chat. We're gonna have to do this raw. We're raw dogging it. And so in the case of a raw dog, you're going to want to grab... We have a cloak. You need at least bare minimum 1 RN seal. And you need 1 shiver. Bare minimum, because it's Gravistars. We really got to protect that frame. So let's see here. Number one problem that we're going to have is we need to think. We're going to restructure this. Or are we? I want to, but I'm not going to. The front frames are going to go to 1x8 standards. I think it tastes perfect, but you can do whatever you want. The reason why we're changing that is because of the fact that this is based on that part. Or a better idea. Well, is it a better idea? Because if I lose that part, then I lose that part. No, that's fine. Why is the cabin so far front? You need all that space for the roof? Hold on a second, Table. It's true-ish. You do need a lot of roof space. Do you know that there are structural parts that will increase your survivability and your durability? God damn it. This is what happens when the tooltip thinks that you didn't pay attention to the tooltip last time, so it reiterates the last tooltip. This is the reason why Clippy got uninstalled, by the way. My name is Mr. Burns. I believe you have a letter for me. Excellent, Mr. Burns. So, what's your first name? I don't know. You are not mounting a weapon, a damn paper seal. What? Ah, yes. Engine is armor. Yes. I'm not done yet. That was a temporary RN seal placement. Y'all panic. They're all like, oh my god, an RN seal. Shh. I'll tell you what I tell a friendship bunny. Calm those titties. Can't use an RN seal as armor? I never. I mean, these can just go down here. Bang. Doesn't matter yet, anyway. We're going to be replacing or swapping the locations. Remember, spacing your weapons is always a good idea. We're not using that tooltip, Wither Boss. These are Gravistars. You know how Gravistars work? They have a couple of hit points. spacing them out isn't gonna do shit. Alright, so we are going to do the following. We're going to change this with this, even though that fit really well. Don't like this, but we're doing it. Tinnaball says, do not put the generator there. What are you talking about? What's wrong with the generator being there? Huh. No one saw that. What's wrong with the generator going down there? We haven't put armor on the thing for hit points yet, first of all. Second of all, the generator has got to get nice and low. A little bit lower than this. Right about there. There we go. Let's go forward any further. Yes. We're going to remove this. And this. Have you been having trouble shooting the enemies? Have you been not getting that many points? Try to aim at the enemy and not the ground with your crosshair. Remember that some weapons have drop. I'm breaking the legendaries right now. I'm wondering if 2 fully upgraded mammoths are worth it, or 2 fully upgraded tsunamis are, or should I just hold the coin to get other weapons? Kevin, give me a second to answer that. If you want to try to fry or bake your potatoes after cooking, you can put them in cold water after cooking. Jesus Christ. Okay, multiple different conversations happening. First, Witherboss, stop trolling me. Second, Kevin Smith, this depends on what you currently have. So, if you have and intend on using the Whaler and plan on becoming the best cannon player on the planet, yes, you should. You should get tsunamis. If not, and you like cannons, mammoths are mammoths are good. They're very good. In fact, the fact that they keep giving us fused mammoths is hilarious, which explains the sudden influx in number of assholes using fused mammoths. Third, stop giving her cooking advice about potatoes. She knows how potatoes work. Look at that. This thing that was on the wall fell off of the wall.
Because you told him to stop talking potatoes.
Huh. It feels as though Friendship Bunny's rage tried to make another hole in my wall.
It's not my fault this time.
Oh, this time.
The time before that, and next time, yes.
And next time, yes. Excellent. So, we've got the fastest engine that we can. Bang. Gravistars don't take no mess. What we want to do is we're going to protect our gravs. One of the things that, by the way, when you get them, you should use them in 100% of your builds until they nerf them. The armor slab. Highly suggest you use this. Armor slab. Very good armor. Remember, there's a PvE game mode if you're not that good at PvP. I don't know who that's directed at. I'm gonna assume not me. Is there a way to guard more of this gun? Let's think together, chat.
PvE means player versus environment.
Ooh. Friendship Bunny busting out the knowledge. We could convert this entire back into hit points, but we need to first make a roof. So, let's take a look at some successful roofs before we go forward. I actually like Iron Dong's roof. It is semi-successful. I like it a lot. You want to intersperse parts that have passed through combined with... Ooh, look at that, the carjack. Son of a bitch. I need a... Son of a bitch. Fuck in here, carjack. Sit down. That roof is weak. Thanks, Tinavolt. So, one of our options for a roof is the super roof, right? So, everyone knows what the super roof is, but it's what's most common right now. If my brain would just kick in. What's that flame weapon called?
Are you gonna make the roof on fire?
No.
Because I was thinking you were gonna do that.
No. My 6K dog has more roof. So we're talking about this kind of super roof. So this super roof is using double butt cheeks. The big old butt cheek armor. And behind that butt cheek armor is more butt cheek armor. Tons of cheeky armor. Tons. And it's common. Like, I don't like, all of them are the same build. This uses heavy armor.
That's everywhere.
But I don't know if we have that kind of mass available. Let's find out. We're going to require double iron breakers. There's the cheeks. My grandmother had more roof on her dog during Vietnam, maggot! You simultaneously want both a lot of armor, but you also want that armor to be low.
Can you make a build where like this arm like stretches up and then you put everything, so like the car is right here, okay, and then there's something that sticks up from the cabin, okay, and then you just build a bunch of stuff on top of that arm until it tips over? Because I think you should do that.
Very interesting how these things are built. We're going to simply... I don't know if we can do that, though.
Please?
No, we're not doing your build. What I'm talking about is the builds that I'm currently looking at.
Yeah, a tower build, but everything, but you, instead of like in the center, you put it in the front, and then like there's a thing sticking up, and then you just put a bunch of stuff on top of it.
So this is a crazy dog build.
That looks really cool. You did a really good job.
You're welcome. I did this for you.
That is so sweet, because you knew that I wanted a flamethrower build.
I love you. So, this is an option for a super strong fight-ish, kind of. But we're not doing that. Here's the reason why we can't. We just simply don't have the mass.
Make a balloon build!
We simply don't have the mass to do it. He didn't make it. Oh, you're gonna rat me out immediately with her, boss. Thank you. You piece of shit. Immediately rats me out. He didn't do that. I just need to think. One pin feels very drafty. I mean,
I like how the guns are really disguised because they're down so low.
uh, he didn't make it. He can't afford those, nor make a good quality build that quickly. Snowball says, "Hey, Cardboard Ninja, I heard you like backseat building."
Oh, is that what I'm doing?
Ah, Lord. All right. We have to think, chat.
Can you put balloons?
No, we're not putting anything. Quit that. God damn it. I don't know.
Ask a question.
Yeah, I mean, nothing's stopping you.
Well, it seems like weren't those
Yet.
together before?
Depends on the roof. Did you know it's highly recommended to put bumpers in the front of your vehicle? God damn it.
Just trying to help.
Mm-hmm.
Do spikes up that high really help?
Yep.
They all have spikes.
Yeah, they do. But they all also have ammunition. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going with something more like this. So we're going to need side bracket mounts, etc. We're going to move these out further. Gonna grab one of the strongest bumpers in the game. We're gonna grab the Gessin. We're gonna mount this somehow. We're gonna have to mount that forward, which means we're gonna need elbows. We're gonna mount this at the edge of credulity. Needs to be lower. There we go. Perfect. If the guns can fire at all, you fucked up. But now we've got a street sweeper. Look at that.
That looks awesome. Hey, can you put like a neon light like below the guns? So it's like a laser show.
Yeah. We're gonna have to go one higher.
Can you put one here too? It's really cool.
Who needs working guns when you can have laser shows?
Okay, this looks really, really cool. This is like the party mobile. All the cars I make look very, very embarrassing.
I would have sworn I just changed those. I said purple on bottom. Maybe it's because it's orange and this is already glowing orange.
This is so rad.
Somehow this works better? I have no idea why this works better, chat, but we're just gonna do it.
Is there a disco ball?
Alright, we're done here.
I'm sorry. It seemed like something that Crosso would have.
We should have Friendship Bunny make you build all by herself and then have you play it and try to get MVP. I think I'd have to try and get it to drive, but that, to be very honest. The light locks the gun barrels in place perfectly. Who could have foreseen? Excellent. Gravidog continues. From here, we want a space. Perfect.
Can't see the lights though.
I didn't turn them on. Hilarious. So what we need to do is fix the bottom. Use catch bumpers for that? No. Why would I use catch bumpers when I could use these neon lights? Why not have short pink lights? Oh, what? That is shocking to me.
Whoever meets that head on is in for a real treat.
Wait, I only have long pink. There are no standard. So there's orange, which I do have. Short orange, short orange, short blue, short blue. What the fuck? I don't have standard pink? God damned it. Guess we're just gonna have to go with orange. Ooh, you know what we could do? Screw it. Let's just do it. I don't know why I'm doing all this stuff, chat, but I'm doing it.
It makes me really happy that you are.
Nobody will ever notice this, except for you, chat. Only you will know. Alright. So our weapons are now somehow weapon locked, which shocks me.
Is it a good thing?
Yeah, why not? Darn. Budget. Anywho. We need to finish this shit up so I can go to bed.
I have to wake up early. School.
Yeah, and we gotta go. We ain't got time for this shiz.
Tomorrow.
I don't even know. Chat, do you guys even know what we're doing tomorrow?
Well, I have to pollinate the raspberry bush.
Nope, didn't think so. We're not doing anything important. We got time, chat. By the way, can you get me, oh no, I don't want to download for someone's blueprint.
You need
Painkillers.
Yeah.
Please, thank you. Is it Easter? We're not going for any of these. We're going to go for something that looks similar to this. This is the one we're going with. We're just going to go with this. Make it look similar. Interesting. They had it flush. So weird. But then again, they're using different guns. So if I recall correctly, these have an arc on them. We're going to make use of that arc. By the way, there is like what this thing's called? Artistic parts that are actually quite overpowered. They're called, and I highly recommend you get them if you can afford them, the decorative grills. Artistic parts that, well, they reach out, fuck someone, so they're pretty good. Are you and Friendship Bunny married yet? Because if not, you should tell us all when and where you're wedding so we can all show up. Yeah, that'd be smart. You're right, that'd be a real smart idea.
Are you still at the wedding?
He wants to know about the wedding.
Oh, you guys are totally invited.
Thank you. Need something to drink. Please.
We would love to have you at the wedding. I don't know, like, so many other things to spend money on. And drink it with beer?
I want to drink it with anything liquid, please. Just having a bunch of strangers from the internet showing up. And that has never ended poorly. That's the weirdest part, right? You'd think that that would have ended poorly at some point. I told everyone on the internet where I would be, and I didn't end up stabbed. That's a sentence you've never heard. Not that I don't trust y'all, but it is. It is that I don't trust y'all.
We're making all the food to save money on catering, so we would need like quite a bit of advance notice.
Trying to determine the best way to do this. They're using ammo crates because they have them. I don't need them. Elbows? I mean, I'm already rolling in the freaking power score at this point.
I know. I've heard of people from the internet showing up to like talk children out of like doing bad things, like on To Catch a Predator. It didn't end well for them though.
No, we're not having it To Catch a Predator themed wedding.
Oh, I saw this one part that I thought might look.
We just want light bumpers up here, and we're just going to grab whatever we can. Use the nibs at the top, at the bottom, and we'll grab spikes for the mid. Outside looks like a normal wedding. Inside, it's a To Catch a Predator meeting. Have you noticed that your cabin might be a bit far in the front? Darn, someone should have warned you. But nobody did, Tinable. And that leaves us to where we are today. Alright, let's ignore all that crap for a moment. We just need to look at these cars' wheels. They have a lot of wheels. So they're dogging with a lot of wheels. I don't intend to do that, though. Yeah, they're all just going all in. We're not doing that. We're going to think. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm marrying her. If she plays her cards right and keeps her mouth shut, she's getting married. We have mass to spare. Let's throw some mass up here. We can pull that back. It doesn't have to be that far forward. But we do need something chunky as F. Not 2x8. We need a 2x4. Or 2x6. Invert it. Wow, this thing fires at all times, all because of the weapon locking due to the fucking lights? God damn it. Friendship Bunny wins this round. We'll give it a try. Listen, if he doesn't marry you, you would never stop harassing about it. Alright, so what we're going to do is, this is what I normally do, by the way. You guys might actually end up catching me on the battlefield in an entirely incompleted build, because I do this. I'm going to take my incompleted build to the front. So a couple things that I know that need to be fixed. We need to reaffix our top. Our top isn't going to stick to the... We're going to lose that entire bit of thing on 2 armored parts. So those 2 armor parts are holding up the entirety of the roof. That's a problem. So we don't want to lose those, clearly. What's our power score? 12k. Gravidog! 12k Gravidog. So our goal will be to cloak up, find an unwitting soul, an unwilling participant, and then dick them. Dick them mercilessly. We are hoping to God, that none of these motherfuckers have a verifier. Because if they have a verifier, we be fucked. Oh, that's good stuff. So let's cloak up for our minute of invisibility time and see if we can't get it in. I'll take a look, Timmel. A verifier, no! They got us, but we got the guy that we were after. We got the guy that we went in for. They now have to fight our entire team. They decided to look backwards. That was their decision. It was a decision to be made. Someone had a verifier, they panicked, and now look at them. They're going to get beaten down by Edward. Get him, Edward Bot. Get him, Claudia Bot. Get him... Oh, Jesus Christ. I think that's Exilla... Ciclia Kamanana Bot. Whatever, Bot. This dude, Din 3D Bot. Pop him in the butt. Butt pop him. Yeah. What the fuck? Why would he have his guns flaggable by his own build? Oh, God. Yeah, we won. We won. We won that shit. So, things that we learned. 1, you guys are all assholes. Reverse wedge, dog, glug, 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 glug. Shut up. I'll figure it out. You know me. I'm good for it, chat. Me, Cardboard Ninja. If you had to use one weapon type, and you could not use any other, what would it be? Cannons. Plain and simple. If I were to be forced in this game to only use one, it's going to be cannons. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. What do you mean, reinvent the wheel? Cannons have been and always have been viable. Due to the fact that they've always been completely viable, even though they aren't meta right now, they're still good. I didn't reinvent the dog roof. Give me a second here. I literally stole this roof from 2 different builds. That's not reinvention. That's clearly theft. I clearly stole this build. Clearly. No, this guy's gonna ram me because he's an asshole. No, he's continuing to do so because he's an asshole. Hey, it's Yaguni. Quit trying to make me move the cabin further back. I won't. I'm not having it. My roof. No, Yaguni, no. Okay, we're going after evil, bro. All we gotta do is get all up in them. Guns still in one piece. MVP secured. Somehow secured that MVP with this incomplete build. Build not complete. Still not done. Still working on it. Doing stuff. Figuring it out. MVP. We don't need this. Don't need this. We need to reconfigure this. This works, but would work better, believe it or not. I know this is dumb. I'm gonna drop it down to a 1x6, bring this in, invert it back down. I know that there's a thing that goes here, but my brain is stupid. I think it's a Don's Children's part. Not the frame corner, is it? It is the frame corner. Neat. And then we need a 3x something something. Or we just do this. I mean, that'll do. We need to extend the roof. Again, we need to fix this shit. Oh my god, what is this shit? This shit is terrible. What are you doing? Cardboard Ninja, what the fuck are you doing? We need fudge. The only thing that'll do is an elbow, right? Will an elbow even do? An elbow won't even do. We think. You know what? You don't see these often. Or at all. Because I don't think this is going to work, but we're going to try it. And it didn't work. Shit. Like immediately, it just instantly failed. It's okay. Gun mount to connect to frames? Gun mount to frames? What you talking about, Willis? We need to protect the armor slabs, by the way, as a minor aside, but please continue. Also, we need to protect our wheels. Let's get that done while we're here. Ah, yes, the twin blade wing. The hardest working part in all of Crossout. Dear twin blade wing, please keep my build viable. Oh, Lord. Did you know that they made it so you can mount wheels to gun mounts? Not just frames. That's not in the patch notes. Connect the elbow to the car frame with a gun mount. So connect this elbow to this car frame with a gun mount? I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work. Shut up, you. It worked immediately without any problems whatsoever. I know this is stupid, but we're going to go under here. No. You know what? Gift horse mouth. Let's just do it. We'll just have big old titties up there. I hate this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at you guys. I hate it. I would put them on the side instead of the armored slabs so you can't shoot both off from the side. No, these armored slabs aren't here for the... So the armored slabs, Tinnaball, aren't here to protect... Or aren't here for us. They're not structural. They're protection for the guns. So when they go shooting at the guns, they hit the armored slab instead. And the armored slab protects the guns. Look at that detail. Did you guys ever notice that? Look at that. It's a crazy amount of detail. What does this say? Nothing. Put the gun mount where the armored slab is. So I'm going to assume you mean something like this. In some way that it's mounted on this. But the problem is that's not going to work. Instead of it. No, damn it. No, I'm not moving the armored slab. The armored slab is here to protect the Gravistars. I'm not moving it. This is here to protect this. These things have no hit points, therefore are being built into this. I'm not removing the only side armor that saves the life of the Gravistar. No. No. Bad Tenable. No. Did you eat it?
No. It's gone somehow.
Hold on. Though I could do something like this. Awesome. That's why I didn't do this, because the Gravistars are too fat. These fattest stars are too fatty, fat. Yo. Because you could do something like this. And I would. Wither Boss, no! Alright, have a good night, Wither Boss.
Good night, Wither Boss.
I wanted to do something like this, but Gravistars are too fatty fat. They're just little chunkers guns. They're just too fat.
Orange.
Mm-hmm. If I could, I'd fit this vertically and do exactly as you're asking. But unfortunately, I can't. If you can find a way to fit this armored slab in there to protect that gun, I'd do it. Do it in a heartbeat.
This chat is too rowdy. You should get another moderator.
I have plenty of moderators. Alright, chat. Please be less rowdy for friendship money's sake. She can't moderate you guys. Move the wheel out by one. This wheel? This wheel that's attached to that frame? You know that I'd have to like add frame in there to pull off that magic trick that you're talking about of moving the wheel out by one. Fudge it. You know what? Just for you guys, I'll do it. This feels silly. Or not use a 1x8 frame. That won't help. You need that. Never mind. I'm not gonna argue with you, because clearly one of us is you, and I'm not arguing with you. Use 2x blah blah frames. I'm tenable. Disgusting.
Make Alexia moderator so that you can moderate Tenable.
Ooh, I should. I mean, I'll do this. What was that Zeratul said? Or was it Tassadar? I do this for ire. Does this protect? It doesn't protect it from the rear. Damn it. So this is the thing, right? Like, if anybody who's ever played against Gravistars knows, everyone will do anything to shoot you in your guns. Anything to shoot you in your guns. So while this will protect the guns from the side, and that is what I'm after, it won't protect it from whatever. You can't protect 360, I guess, but still. Not what I was hoping for. This is preferred in every way, shape, and form because it blocks it from every angle. But, whatever. Remember that time when someone was like, hey, Cardboard Ninja, make a Gravistar dog. And then they were like, do this, 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 do this. Ah, the memories, you assholes.
You know what I was thinking of today? I was thinking we should go hiking so that I can skip.
Where do you grab this?
I was thinking, man, it would be so great to go skipping.
You see what you've done, chat? No.
The mountains?
Why do you keep wanting to go to the mountains?
It's the only place no one can hear you scream.
I knew it.
Look at what I can do.
Oh, she's getting attention, chat. Only women can do this, chat. And the reason why is because men don't give a shit in general. And the only way...
Women and 6-year-olds.
6-year-olds? Like, please, that doesn't get attention.
Oh. Come on. You show me things I do all the time. I can stand on one foot.
Disgusting. You're like, I am so much better than you at
that.
standing at 1 foot. So the only reason... Okay, so I will do this, and I will stick with this, but I will point out this is worse than normal. Only for reasons, blah, 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 jerk, 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 jerk. Okay, good. I'm glad that you guys are all aware now. We're going to fit... We need better bumpers.
No, but I was thinking, like, maybe there's, like, a meadow area, and we could skip in that, like, maybe by a stream. And form core memories.
Core memory... We're adults. You're thinking of children again. Children are the ones who need to form core memories.
Oh, it'd be so nice if I could have memories. Like, maybe we could do something really special. I'd remember it for a long time.
Ouch. I don't know how to take that.
No, I just forget stuff really easily. And I just want to have some memories of you that aren't from pictures.
I'm literally here creating memories with you right now.
When you die.
I'm not gonna die before you. You're gonna...
In 10 years, I'm not going to be able to remember things that happened today.
Oh my lord.
I could make a picnic lunch, and we could use my picnic basket, and I could wear my picnic dress that matches the picnic basket.
This is ridiculous. Weddings seem like core memories. Hey, thank you. Fuck you. Why am I... Bluebird, could you please kindly shut the fuck up?
I agree with Bluebird.
Oh my god. Cardboard, please take her on a hike. You motherfuckers. Everybody's just like, hey, go into the real world. Become exhausted on some hill somewhere. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with this? Not a single... Look, I just want to point out, not a single one of you motherfuckers gave a shit about any of this stuff a minute ago. How about a ski trip? How about you assholes shut the fuck up? It's not your money. None of you guys can. You're just like, you know what? Hiking is free, please. Everyone's like, you know what? Ain't my money. Why don't you just buy several gophers and have them fight? It's like, what? That doesn't make any sense. But it's my gopher fighting ring that has to exist. The stream money will pay for it? Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. All that stream money, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm sorry. I misrepresented to you guys just how much money I make streaming. Because you seem to be under the impression that it is, and this is true, any.
Remember Bluebird gave me money for a dress?
God damn it. I think Bluebird did give you money for a dress once. Well, that blows my credibility about how little money I make off of streaming right out of the water. Thanks.
Well, I want you guys to know I did buy dresses.
She did. And she'd do it again, too, chat.
No, honey. Once these dresses get here, that's it. I'm done with dresses. I don't know when they're gonna get here, and then service has not gotten back to me. I gave them the wrong address.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. It's really stupid though, isn't it?
How do you know you gave them the wrong address?
Because I reversed the direction streets. I don't know why. It's really dumb. I've lived here for almost a year now. So, I don't know why this thing's so stupid. I'm still not sure what our address is though, actually. Yeah, and so they kept having to get returned. China.
Amazing. Well, she can just come give us the dresses then.
No, not my friend China. Country.
Oh, the one fucking time. the one fucking time it's the actual country China. Hold on a second. I have a thing here.
I have a friend named China, and she has red, super duper thick hair. She wears it in these two braids, and it's like the ropes on a ship. It is so thick. Last time we went to the doctor, this nurse like made her go all over the place to show her friends how thick and pretty her hair was.
And they did that because they were being bitches to each other.
Oh, yeah. Well, because one of the women had to wear a wig. And so I guess she wanted to
see
how pretty my friend's hair is.
Bitches, chat. Bitches. I'll just put this up there. Alright, all we need to do is finish off this butt. You're the prettier one. All we need to do is finish off this butt.
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah. Nice try, baby. Yet again, Cardboard Ninja has not fallen for that fucking trap.
Who's prettier, me or Isla Fisher? You know, most beautiful woman in the world.
So first of all, she's not.
Oh, she is.
Okay, whatever. Second of all, you.
You're so sweet.
Friendship Bunny loves
Look at Isla
this
Fisher.
game. She's like, ooh, time to see if I can get him to fuck up.
Ooh, we're gonna fight tonight. I just know it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give him the cold shoulder. I'll be like, well, why don't you just go cuddle Isla Fisher? No, he's not having it. You don't think Isla Fisher's pretty?
Which one is she?
She's Borat's wife. She's very, very beautiful, though.
Wait a minute. Why doesn't this fit over here? Is this because Gravistars are different shapes again? God damn it, you asymmetrical son of a bitch.
Honey, who's prettier, me or Chat?
Is this a... What?
Bluebird's asking.
Is it all of chat?
It's like, Chat is like a Megazord.
Hilarious. We're just gonna have to move this out one. Fuck it. Are we pretty, Ninja? You're pretty talkative. We're gonna throw these up here. Ooh.
Like a 13-headed Chat Hydra who doesn't... Right.
I know. Fucking Christ. Damn, she's just sick burning you guys.
No. I'm not. I like you guys, and thank you for encouraging him to marry me and take me on hikes.
This'll do. 78. Let's go. Here we go, baby. 13.4K. Let's go. Tenaball says something about a build. Interesting. 881 durability, though. Versus 1500. Let's see here. Yeah, you've got the things on the sides. Yes. True. True. Bunch of light frame. I see what you're doing here. I see what you're going for. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So the Gravistars are entirely unarmored through here. Someone here would just shoot right through and destroy them instantly. So there's that. Look, I don't know if you guys think my Gravidog is the best Gravidog. But if you do, you're right. And if you don't, you're wrong. That's it. Game over. So, unfortunately, by the way, similarly, because I had to move my armored slabs because you wouldn't shut the fuck up, the side of my Gravistars is also similarly open. I didn't forget to paint it. It's painted in no colors. Damn you guys. Alright. What should we paint this Gravidog? New Dawn? It's a Gravidog. Who's gonna shoot you through here? Are you serious? Wait. Did you seriously ask who's gonna shoot through there? Has anyone here seen the movie, The Raid or whatever it is? Where they're like, bring everyone. And they're like, what do you mean by everyone, sir? And he looks back at him and he's super pissed. And he says, everyone! That's who's gonna shoot through that hole. I'm gonna shoot through that hole. I would shoot immediately through that hole. Immediately. I would shoot through that hole from across the map. I would do anything to get into that hole. Wait, nope. Nope. Let me start again. I would shoot weapons at the vulnerable spot, you fucks. Making me say sick shit. That is a big old gaping... What's a word for something that's extremely squishy and vulnerable? Friendship Buddy's looking at me and smiling. Murphy's Law. You catch one in the... Didn't put armor there. I had armor... You son of a bitch. I had armor there. It was called the Armored Slab. I can't win with you people. And don't anyone go, you people, what's that supposed to mean? Back seat driving mother truckers. Thanks, Bluebird. Bluebird's like, needs protection.
Should we climb up this?
No. Giovanni says, call this build Laser Gape. I will, Tinnaball. You know I fucking will. How the fuck have I not removed that one retcher? With a Z for coolness. So you had your variant, I recommended mine. You took half of mine, but didn't put in the gun mounts there. Now you have the worst of both worlds. Yeah, the machine gun shot me in the back the entire time because I was protecting the guns. I was swinging the build so that he could only shoot me in the cabin, but I ran out of cabin HP. Dang it. Well, I did get MVP. Unyielding. And just so we're on the same page, by the way, worst of both worlds, I didn't need to put the gun mounts there. I put the other mounts there. By dying, technically, you lose all guns. See, look at that. That's deep. Balls deep, chat. Wait, no, hold on. Oh. So here's the deal, though. What you need to understand is there are actually several more things holding up this roof now. So the roof is actually now being supported by the armored parts, the armored slabs, right, that have their protected their pussy parts really, really low. So they're less likely to be stripped. And the roof is also being held up by those pass-through parts. Also, I can't shoot left and right like I used to, because the fucking... whatever. At this point, I'm just complaining. Things I would change. One, I'd change the generator. Immediately. I would change the generator to the lighter variant, so I can get more armor, more weapons. Because you put the armored slab there? Of course I put the armored slabs there, because to protect the guns. What is wrong with this? This is the most pointless argument I have ever been a part of. And I've been in arguments with Friendship Bunny that were really fucking pointless.
No, you haven't.
See? Is it just me or my gun's not firing? Ow! My liver! Woo! Thank God that gun sucks. Thank you, God. $23 HP. All we gotta do is close on the two dudes who actually have guns and hit points. Let's go! I'm gonna die here because of corpses, surprisingly enough. Or not. We did it! 23 HP! Paint the front bumpers red so it more looks like a gape. God damn it. Yeah, it's late where I am too, Bluebird, but...
Good morning, Dr. Six Legs.
Wait, did I miss... good morning, Dr. Six Legs.
Oh my gosh, guess what? We went to the doctor the other day because my daughter and I were in a tragic accident. Wait, did I say we went to the doctor? We went to the doctor, and the doctor's name was Dr. Broken Leg.
Are these lights not coming up?
Can you put another light?
No, the map parts. Love you, baby.
Love you too.
Dr. Six Legs says he's my cousin. That's how you know Dr. Six Legs is lying. Because she...
Boom!
The rest of the sentence. Are you sure it was a real doctor? Well, now that I've said she, I guess we could have been duped.
Well, yeah, I was like, wait a minute, your name is Dr. broken leg, and because that's like a perfect name for a doctor.
Believe it or not, she was really uppity about her broken leg name.
Yeah, she wanted to tell us about the history. I just thought it was cool because she was a doctor whose last name was an ailment.
I thought it was cool because it was a doctor who was female. I was like, what? What's this? It's crazy.
Maybe she was a doctor the same way that Jill Biden is a doctor.
She's just not. No! Why would you stop, dude? This dude's just like, I'm a stop here.
Only if you're sexist, Tenable. Women can be just as good as doctors as men.
Women can be.
We choose not to.
We choose not to be as good doctors. Look, here's the thing. I'm not going to lie to you guys, chat. Friendship Bunny is fucking hilarious. You don't know. Most women, you know, the ones without penises, they're not funny. She is remarkably funny. I've had to check for her, genitalia all the time just to make sure that it's, just funny. I'm like, huh. And every time I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god, no, 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 no. And I'm like, oh, no. She's a chick. What up, Giovanni? But that's why I'm marrying her. Because she's funny as fuck. So, the issues with this build. Not many. Not many at all. This thing seems to function. So, earlier, we had that gentleman pop in and have a low-level build. And they wanted to improve upon it because it didn't work anymore because of all the things that changed since last time they logged in. And I made a build for them, and I said, function first, then form. Right? I think we're there. Never. We can't use Hertz. So the reason why Hertz does not work in this build is because of our top speed. The top speed without Hertz? Never. We just simply won't keep up. Oh, cancel. Put this down here. In order to dog, you need a good top speed. That's not the only thing that was keeping heavy cabins out of the race for dogging was, and that really hurt them, was the fact that they didn't have the speed. And we mentioned that earlier. Now they have the speed. Well, similarly, the way that this build gets the speed is by hook or by crook, right? We're using the cabin that increases the top speed by the most. I don't think this is fused. It is fused. And it's fused with maximum speed. Oh my god. Yeah, it doesn't get any better. Yeah, this is actually the fastest that you can get this that I'm aware of without boosters. Without boosters, this is the absolute fastest that you can get a photon moving. And so because of that, and that speed is necessary to dog, right? So you can't dog fools without that speed. No, 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 no! Just gonna go right over that. Wow. Alright. Yeah, humpback dogs work because they're using different wheels. They're using Sabbath wheels to give them even more speed, right? It's all about the speed, baby. No! Fucking fuck you, Pines. I'm gonna die here. Yep. And then he's gonna turn in the wrong direction, so I can't help him. He's gonna keep turning in the wrong direction, so I can't help him. He's gonna keep turning in the wrong direction, so I can't help him. Perfect. Yay, Gravistar damage, thank you! Kudasai! How many people are left, chat? No! They're shooting me in my butt! Go, car, go! I only have 35 more seconds of cloak. Let's go! I gotta play Cloak and Dagger Spy. I only got 100 something hit points. Come on, car. 13, 12, 11, 10. Go, car, go! 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We're gonna drop cloak manually. That gives us more time in cloak. That's one. We've only got 3 seconds of cloak remaining. How do we want to do this? We've got at least one dude rocking effing fuck you pines. We've got... Jesus. We know that they don't have Doppler. I'm in trouble. Shit, I should have cloaked. I could have won! I could have won! Can you be heated by certain weapons? The more heated you are... Oh, god damn it. Damn you. Tinnabal's still throwing out fucking tool tips. It was a good run. So, a couple things that I noticed. You always want to try Gravistars? They are brutal. They are extremely brutal to your opponent. One of the things that I gotta focus on... I have to do better on the roof. Roof needs to be improved just a tidbit. Wow. The one time it wasn't a joke. God damn it. Maybe if I had pushed behind that guy, I may have actually been able to win against the shotgunner. If, when he passed me and I remained cloaked, instead of diving after their hover, if I chased after him slowly and then attacked him when he was closer to Bravo alone, I think I would have won. I think I could have done it. Do you know how photon perk work? Yes. Yes, I do. Goddamn lag. And I have time to explain it thanks to the start of match lag. God damn it. Oh my god, I am fucking dead, aren't I? I'm already dead. I'm fairly positive that I'm dead here. Anywho. Plus 30% damage when the part is hot. Hold on. I'll show you. Why would we guess when we can show? So the overall idea is weapons that deal energy damage and that are mounted on a car with this cabin deal 30% more damage to heated parts. So let's test it. We could probably do this with one Gravistar, it'd be easier. But we're going to do a 3 because, you know, fuck it. Overheat for 246, 477. 477 minus 246 is 231. That doesn't make any sense. No, that can't be right. Give me a second, chat. Something doesn't add up. God damn this game. $235 to $457. But that did 245 on the first shot. Does that mean that this includes the first shot? That can't be accurate. Oh, god damn it, Phobos. Get the shit out of here, my dude. You failed to count to 18 on Friday? Trust me, my Friday was pretty rough too. Okay, so 218. 476. Is 258. So 218. That's about 1.18, so that's about 20% increase. So it sounds as though it is gradual. Feels like it's gradual. But we're going to try it again to see what we get as our default number. 188. So the problem is, believe it or not, the spread. If you're looking at my guns, even though my guns can fire, I'm losing some shots every now and again. Every now and again, I'm hitting my own roof. You guys seeing that? So because every now and again I'm hitting my own roof, what we're gonna do is we're not gonna use this build. Hold on, we gotta save it. Alright, so we're gonna save the build because I don't wanna fucking, you know, have to redo it. What we're gonna do is we're going to take the Gravistars. And we're going to only use one. Damage, range of fire is fine. Alright. First, we're going to go shoot the damage ball real fast. Let's go do that. If I recall correctly, the Gravistar does 8 damage per shot, per bolt. It fires 4 bolts. That should be 32 damage. Oh, 49 damage. Jesus Christ. $12.25 damage per shot? Is that true? Son of a bitch, claw wheels. God damn it. Anything else adding random damage to this shit? 42. So 10.5 damage per shot. Which is correct because these things are fused for 5% more damage. Yeah. It's going to make the numbers ugly. But it seems to be fair. Okay, so we know that this should do 42 when I shoot. Let's see if it does more. I doubt it shouldn't. But it does. What? It did 12 more damage. 54 divided by 42. That's... No. That's straight up 30%, nearly 30% damage. It really shouldn't get the damage bonus immediately. Heating itself does amplify the damage, but no. Heating amplifies the damage. True. Hold on. God damn it. And this is the reason why I said we have to... Fucking this stupid day. You motherfuckers. Let's grab a cabin. That's strong enough for this already. Nova? Let's find out. $44. Well, I'll be dipped. $42. Okay, so the self-heating that's being granted is... I already did the math. Hold on, I actually know all this. Give me a second. So the Gravistar heats for 3% per bullet. So assuming that it hits with all four, it's heating for 12% more damage. So 12% of 42 times 1.2 should be 47.0 damage. Basically 47.04. Interesting. So it's not getting the full damage. But regardless of that, it looks as though... Yeah, it would seem as though the reason why the Nova... Not the Nova cabin. What am I doing? The reason why the photon cannon is or photon cabin is so good is because it doesn't... This is different. This isn't what the perk used to say, chat. Do you guys remember what the perk used to say? When did they change the verbiage on this? The verbiage was changed. This is saying weapons that deal energy damage and that are mounted on the car with this cabin simply deal 30% more damage to heated parts. That's not what this used to say. This said energy weapons mounted on this vehicle or whatever the fuck dealt up to 130% damage to heated parts. That's what it used to say. Here, watch this. Like, I bet it's even what it's supposed to be in crossout DB. Yeah, here, look. This is what it used to say, chat. Let me add in... Whoops. That's not what I want to do. This. Right here. Additional damage of energy weapons to heated parts increases by 130%. The more the part is heated, the higher the damage. But so the idea is, even though it says 130%, what it means to say is it supplanted the 100% normal. So the idea is that it's scaled up faster. That does not necessarily appear to be the case right now, because the perk in the game does not read that way. It's a psyop. Yeah, no, the perk now reads if the weapon deals energy damage and there's a part that's heated, 30% more damage. That reads heavily different. Like mightily different. And also, the Gravistar shouldn't get the Gravistar should not get the damage bonus on the first shot. Overheating, it shouldn't deal the damage and heat and gain the benefit. I thought that was something only unique to the to the Jormungandr. But yeah, the difference in damage is 28.5% higher. So it's not the full 30, and also we would normally get someone in the neighborhood of 8. How does cockpit heating speed affect the Gravistar? It doesn't. That's a misread of what's going on. The cockpit doesn't have a heating speed at all. So if you read it, it says increases booster charge by 50% and heating speed by 30%. It's talking about the heating speed of boosters. So if you have a booster on the cockpit, it overheats faster than if it's on another cabin. So, for example, we have this Hermes booster. We'll just poop it onto the cabin. This is not a cockpit. And so, this has a 1 RN seal. But as you can see, with 1 RN seal, you can boost for a very, very, very long time. Very long boost. Still boosting. Still boosting. 1 RN seal, right? But if we take this exact same build, put on a cockpit, which will have more fuel, because that's what the cockpit does, the booster overheats very quickly in comparison. So before, I said a whole bunch of stuff. Now, I'm running out of time to speak because the booster is overheating 30% faster. That's what that means. So, if that's the case, and the Gravistars gain... Damn you. Well, the starting fuel is different. It's... Damn you. The second one's starting fuel is 220. The first one's starting fuel is 180. So the first one is 180 minus 133, which is 47. And the second one is 220 minus 184. Yeah. There you go. You got it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Correct. So the first one, you have a longer burn of your boosters. And the reason why you have a longer burn is because the cockpit nerfs your boosters. The reason why it nerfs your boosters is because it gives you 50% more booster fuel. So the idea behind the cockpit is you're able to boost more total, but less in a single burst. It's not a bad trade, honestly. 50% more fuel for 30% faster fuel consumption. Not faster fuel consumption, but overheat. So that you end up overheated and you can't use your boosters. Because the idea is that once you have a single RNC, it doesn't matter. They're all bots? Dang it, that bot shot off my fucking gun. Another bot? No, Steven Bot! No! I cannot catch a goddamn break. Yep. My wheels aren't touching the ground, but that's okay. Because I can shoot him in the cabin. Oh, that's not okay. Brake, hand to brake, is on space. Hilarious. You usually, anything that you use cockpit with, usually you have a R and seal. And even if you don't, you need to put an R and seal on. It's one of the reasons why the cockpit isn't as good as it could be. Wow, I'm really happy about that. Not about losing, but did you guys see that there's a lot of people using the Yokozuna? I'm actually happy about that. The reason why I'm happy about seeing people use the Yokozuna is silly, but it's because of the fact that Yokozuna has always been actually kind of really good. Low key, its perk, even though it's not damage based, is actually really, really good. The Yokozuna gives is effectively the same thing as the new cabin that came out. The whatever the hell the medium cabin is, except it's a heavy cabin version that also buffs all of your friends. Before they nerfed heavy cabins and nerfed all that shit, the Yokozuna could reach 120. You just activate the Yokozuna perk, and with, I believe, one other Yokozuna buffing you, And if you get shot by, if you're using Sabbath wheels or whatever, you could reach 120. You were just as fast as, light cabins, but as a heavy cabin. It was really powerful. Hmm. Oh man, Gravastars. Ow, you shot me. Down to 1 gun, down to 0 guns. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to leave it to the rest of my. Ow! Don't shoot me in the butt, you asshole. Back to what I was saying. Leave it to the rest of my team to deal with this guy. We did it. I don't think tap firing machine guns is gonna help him. You wanna 1v1 me, bro? To show what? Whomsoever outdogs the other one wins. Everyone's sleeping on tap firing arbiters. Oh my god. Oh my god. My arbiter tap fire. It didn't work out. Thanks, Florence. Immediately snaps to me. Whee! I'm screwed because I'm screwed between Joseph and that other dude and Evan, who was chasing me the entire time. There was nothing I could do. What's my team doing? Sucking and dying. No! Samantha Bot is stuck against a wall. This guy's dead. Oh, can he do it? Can he do it? He did it. If he can do that 6 more times, this game is over. Legendary energy shotguns. Holy fucking shit. Imagine they're identical to Gravistars, but they fire just one more laser. So instead of firing 4 lasers at a time, they fire 5. That'd be the strongest gun in the entire game. For some reason, these devs love shotguns. I don't know what it is. They love the concept of them or something. Like, they cannot get enough of shotguns. So everything that is good is better if it is shotgunned. By the way, there's a hillbilly redneck guy, I forget his name, but he runs a show called Demolition Ranch. Why am I bringing up this show called Demolition Ranch? Because years upon years ago, he actually did something very cool in his redneck pew pew show. What he did was he used a crossbow. I'm sorry, a bow and arrow. And on his bow and arrow, he was like, "I'm gonna fire fucking my bow and arrow with multiple arrows, and I wonder if firing multiple arrows will reduce the damage that an arrow will do." And that's actually a genius test, right? And sure enough, it absolutely did. So firing 5 arrows meant that 1/5, basically each arrow had 1/5 the power that a single arrow did. And they simply didn't penetrate. They just didn't go nearly as far. And so it's really funny to me. And the reason why I bring it up is because every single video game always has the idea that, oh, if you're an archer, you're going to use your archery skills, and then you'll fire like 6 arrows. They all do the same damage because, you know, it's a video game and you never do less damage. That kind of shit. In reality, you would fire 5 arrows and they would all do 1/5 of normal damage if you managed to pull it off. I know that he's like Matt Character also has he has 3 channels. He has Off the Ranch, Demolition Ranch, and Vet Ranch. I know that. But the point about this wasn't whether or not he had multiple channels or I knew his name. The point about the story, and this is the most important thing, is that I told it to you. And that as you split effects, you actually do less damage. Hold on. This is what happens when all your Gravistars are not fused exactly the same. And yes, I see the blueprint. Give me a second. But anyway, I also bring that up because the makers of this game seem to fucking love shotguns. So they don't seem to realize that shotgunning out more things simultaneously does not necessarily a pew pew good make. It's a Gravidog. Wow, you're doing it raw. That was why kaiju is suck. No, the kaiju's good. What is the purpose of the quick custom game, Tenable? When was the last time they released a new shotgun? You bring up a fair point. Well, yeah, the devs suck at balancing, but the reason why they suck at balancing. But the reason why they suck at balancing is because of the fact that they love shotguns. No, they love shotguns, dude. They just do. That's not on me. That's on them. They love shotguns. They do. Shotguns are imbalanced. In reality, a shotgun wouldn't do anything to any armor. Like that's like you could shoot a shotgun weapon like not a million times, but probably in the neighborhood of several 100,000 times, and it wouldn't do anything to armor. But they think that shotguns would strip through everything and obliterate people. Fair enough. Like certain armor in this game, though, like aircraft armor from the Nomads, would be penetrated by a shotgun. Should we strip the kaiju? I'm thinking yes. We're gonna go after the kaiju dude. There we go. Oh man, imagine having your ally right here doing nothing. Damn. That's gotta suck. Whee! Nice. Nice. Oh my god, whoever's on fucking point with the fucking fire is literally the best player I've ever seen. They are shitting all over this enemy team. Who is ensign? Jesus. Whoever was the incinerator was on this just landed every single incinerator shot I have ever seen. It was brutal. Crazy brutal. Bluebird is correct. I think the last shotgun they added was the what's it called? Gremlin. So we are in a custom battle against 4TMNU Tinnaball, and we won. GG. Well played. That is how easy it is to beat a custom battle. GG easy, no re-nub. Damn it. Sometimes it's just that easy. Oh no, he's got shields. What the? Tinnaball, don't tell me you have a... What? No! Is your generator under your build? Tinnaball? Wait, hold on. Is your generator under your car? Damn it. There's no way I killed your cabin. That is not even that. Like, did anyone... Guys, what numbers did you see pop up? Did you see me do an assload of damage out of nowhere? That couldn't have been true. Is that true? Okay, alright, whenever you're ready. Ah, what the? Easy. There was no explosion. What happened? The settings? What are the settings? Is there a setting that says you just instantly die immediately when you take damage? What's going on with this custom battle? You had direct cabin damage enabled? What the fuck is that? Yeah, exactly, Bluebird. I did 188 and you exploded. What the fuck is that? What kind of setting is direct cabin damage? Does that mean the builds can't be destroyed and everything just goes to cabin HP? What kind of game mode is that shit? That's dumb. I don't know who wants that kind of game mode. But that's a dumb game mode. My lights aren't on. Oh no, he's shooting the easily exposed guns. No, who could have foreseen? The only guns that are left are the ones in our heart. He shot right through the side. Right through the side, right where I said he fucking would. What a shock. Right through the fucking hole. Because if you shoot it, you just shoot right here. There's no protection. Hold on a second. Look, hold on. I could have done this by just doing this. Like, there's no protection whatsoever of the gun from that angle. You just see it. You're just like, is that the Gravistars? Boom! Gravistar gone instantly. And by the way, if I recall correctly, I think the Gravistars can survive a scorp. I could be wrong. I think they can survive a scorp shot if the armor actually stops it. Let's find out together. Here we go. 3 shining Gravistars. That's why you need the armor plate. That armor plate keeps them alive. Otherwise, you can sweep them in one scorp shot. That's what the armor plate is for. That's why this was initially placed like this. Because even if, by the way, this is a minor aside, you're like, but wait, what about this weak part of the armored slab? Perfect. It means that they're not shooting the guns, as long as they're shooting anything other than the guns. But anyway, yeah. So that is a downside. I don't think that... How would I fix this? Eh. I don't know, Giovanni. You're the one who requested Lasergape. Make a new build? God damn you. You could just put armor where the hole is. How have I not banned you? Like, how the fuck does this guy keep getting away with this? Oh my god, you piece of shit. Oh my lord. You know, I really wish... You fuck. What about an armored slab? Literally the armor that I had there, covering that fucking hole. Oh my god. Well, gee, if you had an armored slab covering that massive gaping weak spot, you'd probably be in a better position. Fuck you. Oh my god. Use decor armor. That's a thing. Have you guys heard of security through obscurity? The back end might. So the only problem, so a couple things about the back end. One, actually they buffed it. They made it have more durability, but also take up more mass. Two, while it would cover the thing, it takes too much mass, like way too much mass. Oop. What the fuck is wrong with my guns? I think I know what's wrong. Oh man, that hit point brick. How's that working out for you? Ow, 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 my butt! I know what happened, Tinnaball. Fuck you. Listen, here's the deal. I like the light strips. Okay, I can't lie. The light strips are cool. Are they a hindrance? Yes. Are they a liability? Yes. Stop telling me that. I know. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I have to look. No fucking way. This drone build is hilarious because what they don't know is right underneath those drones are high explosives. In order to kill this player, the only thing this guy needs to do is aim low. That's what I did when I fought him. The catch is a bumper. It is the bumper from the Engineers faction. It's one of the best in the entire game because it is a 1/3 pin height part. So believe it or not, you can put that. You can put the catch on to armor things that you normally can't armor at all. And in fact, you can use the catch combined with the front end, I believe it's called, If you do those two things combined, you can actually get even more armor. It's like 2/3, it's like a 1/3 or something, sorry. No! Guy whose name that I have no chance of pronouncing, how did you lose? Here, I'll show you guys what he's talking about. I kind of don't want to remove these, but we will. You get 3. I wish you got 4. But these things are usually used for weapon locking. You place one there. You place one there. And you got yourself the catch bumpers. But unfortunately, I'm now overweight, so I'm going to move slow. But that's what you do to lock your guns, to prevent them from flagging your own build and not firing. In this instance, we're going to need 2 on top. Hopefully there's enough. Call the police, friendship money. Do I have any more spots left? Oh yeah, so one of the things you can do, by the way, hold on. Let's get rid of this. One of the things that you can do for even more durability, even though it isn't much, because they nerfed it, but you can use the, not nibblers, the frontal protection systems. Frontal protection systems also have that 2/3 or 1/3 pin height shit. Bet you didn't see that coming. The problem is, it looks as though this is nerfing the shit out of my Gravistar damage. So I won't do it, but because of the fact that if you look close, do you see those little sparks? Any spark that you see is a laser that did not make it to the enemy. So if you see sparks on the screen, those sparks are lasers that didn't make it. And by putting those frontal protection things there, you get a lot of sparks. But I do use these in other cases. So, for example, this build. Oh wait, that's weird. Oh, I took them off. Shit, never mind. But if you're using Reapers, this is one of the only things you can do to armor Reapers. Correct. So the reason why those don't do any damage is because they don't make it to the target. The laser beam ends where the spark is. So one of the things that was happening when I was testing the lasers and why I had to put the Gravistars on the top of the build was because of the fact that I was flagging my own build and hitting it, and I wasn't getting consistent results because sometimes my shots would hit my own build and not do any damage. Yes, it applies to all hit scan weapons, and there are, like all other shotguns, those will also fail in the same manner. This isn't in the middle of the build at all. Wait a minute. Wait the fucking minute. Is this not symmetrical? God's damn it. Son of a bit. What? Interesting. So this wasn't participating in this. Okay, hold on a second, chat. We're learning. We need it to be like this. Dear Lord, don't make me strike you the fuck down. Please just work. Am I stupid? I am. Crap, I hate when that happens. So if your CW team has, yeah, you'll any shots that don't, because again, every weapon has bloom, right? So any shots that hit your own build don't make it. They just don't. For me, for some reason, this is just in the wrong fucking spot. Quit it. Quit it. Should that just be one lower? If it's not participating in the roof, then it should just be one lower. While it can do that, I don't like it. Because that means the roof is actually insecure at this point. So we might need to reformulate this. We need to. Son of a bitch. I knew something was off. I'm a genius. No, hold on. We need. Wait, am I already using gun mounts? I'm already using gun mounts. I'm already using those. I could use the skid things if they fit, but they don't because they never do. Like, I want to like these parts, by the way. These, I really want to like them. I don't like them at all. I've yet to come to build with them and been like, I'm glad I did that. Oh my fucking, we're done here. So the problem here is, no. What? Okay, cute. So now the roof is actually being held up by these bumper catches as well. That's funny to me. Jesus Christ. That's weird. Right. But I was over mass, so what did I change? Oh, I removed the... But that doesn't... Wait a minute. That doesn't take up that much mass. Or does it? 135 is actually apparently a lot. Are you sure that's the case? You can't hit yourself with projectile objects for a few exceptions, and the build really deals a lot of damage still. Yeah, it'll deal a lot of damage, but every one of the things that hits your build does not make it out. I mean, you can test this. Don't believe me. I'm just some idiot online. Don't no. I'm actually serious. Don't believe me. Here's what you should do. In order to find out if I'm right, go to the damage ball. Take your gun, right? Fire it from a different build that has a 100% chance to succeed. Yeah, do that. And yeah, just shoot with 100% chance to succeed and see what your damage is. Then do that exact same test, right, with your build. And that's it. That's all you got to do. Damn, if only I had the mass for back ends. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. I could shove the King of Birds here. I would. What should I put there, chat? We're gonna fill the gap. A toe. God damn it. I forgot who was in chat. Ugh. We're gonna do. Earlier, I asked the question if anyone was familiar with security through obscurity, and what this means is effectively out of sight, out of mind. What that means, for those of us who also don't know what the fuck that means, which is shocking, you should go to school. It means that most people don't know what they don't know, and they don't look for what they can't see. So if they cannot see it, they do not think about it. Out of sight, out of mind. So if you're able to just simply cover up your guns to a degree that they can't see it, then they might not try to shoot it. Because they don't know it's there. Cineball says, I get the same damage with a Thunderbolt. Let me send you the test build. I need professional help. Alright, send it. While he's doing that, I need to get 8 more armor parts onto this thing. How do I keep ending up freaking awake so late? Hmm. I actually like that. Tinaball says he sent it. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. So, do you notice any sparks? Because I don't. Let me see if my shotguns actually hit my own build. I don't think they do. I think mine are weapon locked. There we go. Okay, so do you see that? Here. Let me save this real fast. Save this as laser gate. Wait. Undo that. Overwrite laser gate. We're going to assemble strafe. Get rid of this. So here's what the thing I'm asking if you notice, right? Wait, right there. Do you see that spark? See the sparks? So I'm going to try, I might not be able to shoot this. There we go. I don't want it to have the perk. 4 times. Oh my god, this is going to be tough. Wait, what's Bluebird talking about? Oh, so you were able to reproduce it then, yes? Because otherwise, it's gonna be a bitch while I park my car. Okay, good. Yeah, no. Any of those sparks, they don't make it out. This can stop anything. Certain weapons are more prevalently more prone to fuck up than others. You're not gonna believe which one the most prevalent is, by the way. It's the firebug, by the way. The firebug fires very slow projectiles, and it after the first couple of shots is very. I don't want to use the term bloomy because it sounds stupid, but it gets very bloomy. It just basically your shots get very wide very rapidly with the firebug. Don't feel stupid, by the way, Tinnaball. Like, think about it. These are things that are counterintuitive to the video game. Like, if you go to the trouble of protecting your gun and it looks super protected, who the fuck is gonna think that you could shoot your own build? Think about it. Like, the weapon is clear, it has an open sight to the enemy, you fire, it shoots. Who would possibly think that you're going to be able to shoot your own car? What is the best shotgun? Okay, so are we talking breaker? Like, the breaker is currently kind of busted. Hammerfall is really good. My favorite shotgun's the Thunderbolt. Which is the most powerful? Or which is the best? I'm going to have to say breaker, but for different reasons than you might think. So, the breaker in and of itself does decent damage. Its perk used to be insane, and now its perk is okay. I love how this guy cooled this guy down so I can't do any damage to him. He's just like, hey, what's the opposite of heat? Cold. Woo! Never lose control of your build, Jet. Let's go help our team. Like getting all up in that ass. All bot. We're just gonna aim directly for the cabin. Burn it down. Burn it down. Go car go. Go car go. Oh no. This guy's all up on my ass. This is gonna suck. Yeah, I'm dead. They all got me. So, yeah, no, honestly, best shotgun is Breaker. And the reason why is because it is a quad barrel design, but they buffed it a long time ago because of the fact that it was so bad. The Breaker was bad because of the fact that you could not shoot it at all because it had 4 barrels. So if you go to the exhibition or if you go to the thingy here and you blah, 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 ignore this shit, blah, 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 guns, pew, 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 and you look at the Breaker, Breaker has 4 barrels. Now, with every gun in Crossout, when you shoot it, 100% of all of the barrels need to be clear to shoot, even if those barrels aren't firing. And the Breaker alternates fire. So originally, and even now, the Breaker used to cycle between this barrel, this barrel, this barrel, this barrel, right? Bam, 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 bam. And it used to fire in sequence. That's not the case anymore. And the reason is because they decided, hey, we could fix the Breaker because it's dog shit right now. Or, how about this? We just get super lazy. And they chose to be super lazy. So here's the reason why they're super lazy. That wasn't 4 years ago. This was in my time. So 2 years ago. The Breaker only fires from the top 2 barrels. The bottom 2 barrels are now vestigial. So if you'll note where the flash is coming out, the flash only comes out of the top of the barrel. Or the top of the gun. Because it's only coming out of the top 2 barrels. Originally it had to cycle through all 4. And because of it having to cycle through all 4, it was dog shit. It was just bad. So now, however, because of the fact that you can fire with only 2 barrels exposed, you can do shit. Let me see if I can find the guy who did like this. This shouldn't work. This shouldn't be a build. You should not be allowed to do this. This should be disallowed. There shouldn't be a weapon that can do this. As you can see, the 2 barrels that are super low don't need to be clear. And so this dude, on his bullshit build, has guns that are literally protected by the 2 most powerful bumpers on either side. The rear is protected by his engine and also another most powerful bumper. So when I say that I think Breaker's the most powerful shotguns, this is why. And also it has the perk for the long range shot now. It's not as good as Piercers, but it shouldn't be. MG13 and MG14 can. And look at this. I can fire on this guy. No problems. I can fire on this dude. It's not about the design, this particular design being good. It's about the fact that you can do it in the first fucking place. The sheer fact that you can do it is a problem. This should be a problem to everyone. The fact that you can literally have guns that are literally untouchable. This thing is on no Omamori. These are the most protected your guns can ever be in the entire game. That's so ridiculous. The only thing that can crack those things would be a Heather from above. It's ridiculous. Also, the Breaker's damage is pretty good. The perk is decent because it gives you reach out and fuck you power to guns that shouldn't have it. Any hover. So it gives you the ability to, if you need to, tap fire engage for longer distances. It's good. Like it's not a bad gun at all. It's probably forced to be determined. It probably just wins outright for what is the best shotgun in the game. Is it the most powerful? No. I think that the Jormungandr is by far more powerful now since they nerfed the breaker. The original perk of the breaker was Nuck and Futz, and once they took it away, the breaker got a lot weaker. But you know, it is what it is. It's a decent capstone weapon, honestly. However, with that said, like they are all good. Once again, except for this one and this one. I don't like the junk bow. I don't like the Fafnir. I don't like the Arathon. Personally, I don't like the Goblin or the Gremlin, but they are strong. This gun, the Leech, is actually worse than the Spitfire, so there's that. Arathons are so expensive because they only come in a pack. And by the way, earlier someone said, hey, why don't we create a relic railgun and it would travel a certain distance, explode, and it would become rocket powered, blah, blah, blah. This is that gun. The Arathon already exists. It already does that. Travels a certain distance, explodes, and does more damage. What? No, Tinnaball. The perk of the Breaker back in the day, at least before they changed it to its current perk, the perk of the Breaker was that when it was destroyed, instead of it being destroyed, it was set to 1 hit point and became invulnerable. So it made it so you could not just strip breakers with fucking anything. You just couldn't. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't set to 1 hit point. It became invulnerable instead. So this was the thing, this was the deal with the breaker. So with the first perk, with the perk that it used to have, because, don't worry, Filium, I see that here. With the original perk that the breaker had, let's assume that you were fighting at scorpions. And the dude shot this was before the Omomori existed. And someone shot your breaker for full damage with 2 scorpions. If your breaker would have been removed on the second shot, meaning both shots hit, the first shot dealt damage, the second shot would remove it, it negated the damage of the second shot and made the breakers invulnerable. So that means that the breaker was left at the previous hit points after taking the damage from the first shot. So presently, breakers have 387 hit points. Back in the day, the scorpions did 260, something like that. So each one did 260. Yes, for 1 second, Rufus. So the first scorpion would hit, do 260, leave the breaker at 110 or some shit like that, 120. And the second scorpion would hit and do nothing. 0. And then it would be left at whatever, 120 or whatever the fuck hit points after that. So it meant that you couldn't just strip the breaker. You just couldn't do it. That's the reason why the breaker originally, I think, was just a superior gun to what it is now. Because the tap fire, increased accuracy shit, having it so your guns couldn't be removed was very good. And they had to remove that perk before the Omomori came into play. So the Omomori was like just waiting to pop into existence. And also, this was just before the release of the... Actually, it was just after. It was just after the release of the Master Cabin. But thankfully, back then, the Master Cabin had no nodes on the top. So because of that, there were no builds. It just wasn't possible to build a Master Cabin with breakers at all.
Okay. Lightning bolt.
Yes. You got it.
Yeah, you do it.
Mm-mm. Yeah, the Kronos exists. Boom, how you been? Well, Fuyum seems busy. Hmm. There's so many Typhoon builds with a Whaler. Yeah. Believe it or not, I was considering picking up the fused tsunamis from this battle pass. The reason being, combine that shit with the Whaler. Profit. There's a guy who played, what was that game called? Crossout. Anyway, he played World of Tanks professionally, and his name was Haynes. Anyway, the reason why I bring up Haynes is because he actually played Crossout to a very high level. He played Clan Wars, he pumped out uranium, all that good stuff like that. And he did it all, hand to Christ, with fused tsunamis for reload projectile speed, durability. All right, Friendship Bunny, it's time for you to start complaining. But anyway, the reason why I bring up fused tsunamis is because of the fact that combined with the Whaler cabin, they're probably really good. So everybody likes to think that. Friendship says, in the book I'm reading, the main character's daughter's been in a coma for like a year and her life has been about carrying on responsibility to the daughter in hospital. No reason for tsunamis to have more Dura. Interesting. You say that now. Until your tsunamis start getting shot. By the way, tsunamis are in a very interesting position, as are all cannons. And that position is, they're the weapons in the game that get the absolute greatest benefit from durability fusion. So, there you have it. Having even more durability, because again, 10% more Dura on 1700 is like you can get basically like 100, couple more hundred more Dura off of that, which is extraordinarily useful if you think about it. Whoa! Having your gun on versus having your gun off is pretty interesting. You get 80 Dura? I'm sure it's more than that. I'll have to look. You might be right, but I'll check. Oh my lord, Moonshine, why? He didn't even help! He just hit me and left! What a bitch. Alright, whatever. This dude, he's like, let me just crash through you, Lamau. Didn't even get the kill. This is Helicons? Probably. It's not about that. Hold on. Let me check ye old namies. Yeah, it's 82 more Dura. Yeah, that's a lot of durability. 82 more durability is the equivalent of having like a sinus O attached to your tsunami. And I know what you're thinking. That's not a lot. You can get more stuff when you get less mass. Hold on a second. No, you're not wrong. Hold on. But here's the thing. You know what you can't get? No, I'm serious. Like, think about it. What can you not get if you have a fused for less mass? Why, that would be weapon durability. That's what you can't get. You can't increase the durability of this weapon with that mass. The only way to increase the durability of this weapon is with weapon durafusion. Yeah, you can armor the cross section of your gun. So, Tenable, quick question. Tell me, in what cross section armoring of this gun do you block the front of it? Is it never because you need to shoot from the front and that's where you take most of your damage from because they fire in from that angle? Yeah, you can absolutely increase the survivability of your guns by putting armor around the gun. Yes, sure can. Unless, of course, you're against an opponent who's good with their shots, at which point they're shooting your guns anyway. And just so we're on the same page, you should probably add radar to the build. Yeah, I probably should, but I don't have any map left. So there are absolute. So here's the deal: there are arguments to be made that I believe are perfectly valid for either adding armor to your build because you have extra mass, or simply having more durability on your weapon. They are both good options, especially when you get into the near 1,000 hit point armor or parts. Like the thing, like for example, the avalanche. Even though everyone has theirs mass fused because they got it in the battle pass, durability fusion wouldn't be bad on that either. The other thing that you guys are forgetting is you often, if not always, have your guns sitting on a fucking Omamori. So that's not 80 hit points, it's 160 hit points, right? Each gun. That's insane. That's quite good. That's an additional hit from a scorpion, right? More mass can give you more cabin hit points. Yeah, sure. But remember, more mass can make you more bulky, etc., etc. It's a trade off. Look, the idea, I understand that having a mass fused gun makes it easier to put it on your build. That's a fact. That's something that Durafusions don't get. It doesn't become easier to get it on your build with a Durafusion. It just stays on your build longer. Now I'm dead. Once again, making it harder to hit your tsunami is not the same thing as making it so your tsunami has more hit points. It's close to synonymous, but it's not synonymous. Because the idea is that of the time that people take damage to their guns, it's when they're using their guns to shoot the opponent. What? How does my logic go towards saying that you should only play Mastodons? So this is the other side of the coin, Tenable. You're also making the assumption that the armor that you would put on your guns would be in the way of the shots that come in, right? So look here. Watch this. Watch this. So this armor is placed here because it assumes that's going to be in the way of the shots that come in. That's how it works. These guns are clearly lasting longer because of the fact that they're slathered in armor. But let's assume that I have 300 more mass. What the fuck am I gonna do? Where do I put that 300 mass? Right? This is already as armored as it can get. Right? There is a point when you reach the maximum thickness. Right? You've already done it. You've already put the stuff in the place. You're like, oh, you just got 300 more mass. 300 more mass on this. Or, let's just assume that I actually put the Pegasus on here. That would grant me more cabin durability, certainly, right? So this thing could get far more cabin durability if I, instead of the Golden Eagle or whatever the fuck this thing is, put on a Pegasus. That's correct. But the thing is, that does not increase the durability in any way, shape, and form of the Reapers. The Reapers, the guns themselves, they're duracapped. It will not be harder in any way, shape, or form to hit these guns if I have 1,000 more mass. And I know this because you can go to the exhibition and you can look this up. You can just grab a fucking humpback, right? And grab a gun. In this instance, we'll do Reapers, but it won't matter, right? And you can find the exact same build with 1,000 more hit points, like this one. I'm assuming this is less hit points, but it doesn't matter. The Reapers are just as vulnerable, right? They're the same. This is a cool looking build, but here we go, 5,500 or so. But it doesn't matter. The guns are just as vulnerable. It's the same. You can't make these stronger. The only way to make this stronger is to have it have more hit points. Hold on a second. 1 second. Let's go to Tsunami Hovers. I'm going to assume Icarus 4 is just because. I mean, if you want Icky 7s, whatever. Right? They're already using what appear to be in this. Wait, how old is this? Well, I mean, this is decent. This is a decent one. I'd say this is straight up decent. It's using the standard front bumper armor. It's splitting the difference with bumpers. It's got bumpers, and it's nearly maximum mass. I assume these are fused for Dura or mass, right? Yeah, and these are fused for mass. Like, what are we saying here? And this is a whaler, right? Yeah, the whalers are always reversed. Damn it, everyone's getting their fused tsunamis from this battle pass. God damn. You should get fused tsunamis from this battle pass. Yeah, I know. Stripping 600 kilograms off of that would be a bitch. Wait, what the fuck? Spread? Is that what that's supposed to be? It's supposed to be projectile speed. Did that dude manually fuse? Yep. This is the reason why you never manually fuse, chat. Never manually fuse. One of these is going to fire faster than the other, visibly. That's because it's the only thing available right now. Interesting. 1 second, chat. You would think that 25% would be more noticeable, wouldn't you? You guys are seeing what I'm seeing, right? Yeah, Tsunami have a fast projectile speed, so do Scorpions, so do all sorts of stuff. But if it's a faster projectile speed, you should notice the difference greater. Like, there's a difference between 100 kilometers, 100 miles an hour, and 125 miles an hour. You should be able to see the difference, especially over these distances. That's weird. That actually hit at such different times that it enumerated twice. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is striking at two separate times. Anywho, sorry, continuing on. So, everyone here is going to have, well, actually, this guy doesn't have it, but whatever. How old is this build? This build can't be old. It's got a whaler. This dude has unfused tsunamis? Confusing. Wait a minute, but no, I'm serious. Like, so, okay, you saw that, right? Here, hold on, hold on. This build is using standard tsunamis. These are standard tsunamis, right? Watch this. You can see the projectile drop. You can see it fucking not go towards the target. You see how it landed low? Now, right now, this is going to be with the 25% from the whaler. The trajectory is nearly flat. So, I would assume... God damn it. Now I can't find one with... Oh, come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I would assume that this, on its first shot, should have a damn near flat trajectory. Just waiting for shit to get out of the way. And its second shot should be super flat. Not really. There doesn't seem to be very much of a difference. The perk of what? Oh. This person put them on different fucking triggers. That's silly. Okay, yeah, never mind. That is pretty flat. Well, even though it hit the target in front. Well, looks like they're screaming now. The whaler, you wish the whaler worked with artillery. Hold on. So, unfortunately, I can't find... I can only find like 2 that don't have fusions at all. And it's not... Here's the thing. This is an unfused version. The thing is this. While you're saying that nobody cares... That is pretty slow. Nobody cares about the mass fusion. I have to disagree. Or I'm sorry, nobody cares about the hit point fusion. I have to disagree. The only reason why there's so many fusions right now that rock the mass fusion is because it's what's available. That's all. It's because it's what's available. I'm not gonna lie, 82 hit points is actually a difference. And I know that most people are thinking, no, it's not. It is. It's a greater difference than you want to give it credit for. Because here's the thing, watch this. You're gonna see a whole bunch of... I'll just leave the first one. You're gonna see a whole bunch of mammoth builds with reload and all that shit also. the mass reload time projectile speed mammoths, and all of a sudden they're just all over the place. This isn't a common build, or at least it wasn't. Why is this here now? You know the reason why this is here now. It's because it's in the battle pass. Not this. Well, no, yes, it should be in this battle pass. There it is. So there's your mass reload time projectile speed. You go over here. You've got your mass reload time projectile speed. Durability reload time projectile speed. I wonder. Let's go to the exhibition. I don't know. Let's find out. Though I haven't seen many pulsars in any matches at all recently. Durability, reload time, projectile speed. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they fuse that? No one cares about that fusion. Nobody cares about durability. They care about mass. They care about the mass one. Why is it all of these have durability, reload time, projectile speed? What's going on? That doesn't make sense. Durability, why is durability, reload time, projectile speed so common? Because it's what's available. That's all. Dang, pulsars. Dude, pulsars. 800? Not bad. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, I gotta check something. While I'm here. Scoot it back. My argument was, look, everyone's using it. Everyone might be an idiot. You can't argue everyone's using it because it's there. No, my argument is everyone is picking. The argument that someone said is one. Does that turn purple? It does turn purple still. The argument many people were saying, the reason why I was checking to see if it turned purple is because the previous perk meant that the further the traveling distance of the projectile, the greater the blast radius. But anyway, the idea was that you said, not you, but someone, or may have been you, said that nobody, air quotes, nobody cares about the durability fusion. But you can't point to that being the case because the only reason why everyone's currently using the mass fusion is because it's what's available. Just like the only reason, like, where's the mass fusion in the pulsars, right? There isn't one. No one, it's not available. So if you were to put up tsunamis or any weapon for both fusion and durability, like durability and durability and mass, you give people an option. And I would assume that it would be a non-zero number of people who would choose durability over mass. I'm not saying it's better or worse. I'm saying it's different, and I'm saying that durability fusion is not bad. So if I were to go to the, once again, ye old exhibition, he no longer plays, it's sad, but I think it's Haynes with 3 Z's. God damn it. Hannezz. Oh wait, no, I got it right. So this build. Oh, he got a mass fused? Son of a bitch. They didn't used to be mass fused. Well, I'll be damned. He refused them. Well, that shuts me up. This used to be Durafused. I know it used to be Durafused because I was there when that event happened. And he asked me, yo, Cardboard Ninja, should I get these fused? And I said, yes. So it looks like he refused them, like manually. He must have refused them manually to get more mass. But yeah, no, he was a hefty spooter player, and you can tell that he played back when the 7-pin rule existed because of the front armor that was spaced out. This isn't his CW build though. I mean, it's almost exactly identical. I know that his CW build was a little bit different, but whatever. Actually, I think it was this one. But yeah, you can tell that this is an old build. As you can tell, this guy only has 6 spider legs. And yes, he did. Haynes does YouTube. Haynes absolutely does YouTube. He still does. Hold on. Let me see if I can't find his YouTube channel. Give him a shout out. Hmm. That's weird. I can't find his channel. Because he doesn't stream Crossout anymore. He does what he used to do before, which was World. It wasn't World of Tanks. I think it was War Thunder. No, he hasn't played in a while. Like he's played in a very has not played in a long time. Eh, I think it depends. But regardless of that, it is late and I am tired. And by the way, Durafusions on how do I put this? Getting Durafusions on heavier parts, not heavier parts, higher durability parts, it does begin to return significant. It gives you significant returns because the idea is that it can you basically double it in most situations because of the fact that all weapons sit on Omamori's, right? That's basically it. Getting additional Scorp shot, getting additional Tsunami shot, being able to take a little bit more damage. Save Lasergate one final time. Check the exhibition. Do I have a spot? What should we remove? That would be true. Would that be the case? Though I don't think that's always been the case. I guess I could get rid of this build. Um, I kind of want to hold on to this for reasons because I'm still working on my other version of this build, but we're gonna get rid of it. We're going to paint this real fast. We're on the. By the way, we are on our way to going to sleep, chat. As requested, we're gonna have the front of Lasergape. That just makes it look worse. Why would they do that? Why would painting that look so dog shit? Hold on. Wow, we're gonna leave it unpainted because for some reason that just gets weird. Anyway. How do I paint that? I didn't paint that? This is just naturally red? Excuse me? Is the bottom of this red? Well, I'll be damned, it is. It's just red. Thought I was going crazy. Yep. There you go. There's your pink lipstick laser gape. Let's grab... There we go. We're going to put this on Ye Old Exhibition. That way, if anybody here wants to play with laser gape, you can. Certain things that I would do to upgrade this, I would move those armor slabs back to protect the goddamn guns. But other than that, yeah, I think it's alright. I mean, maybe, just maybe, I'd move the cabin back and then move the wheels forward and jerk, 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 or whatever. You have 4 part slots left. You could armor around the wheels a bit. Get that ass out of here. So, I have the slots, but I have 5 mass. No radar, no barrels. I know. Look, you can't have it all. If I had the ability to do it again, I would. Change nothing. It is a perfect build. Tell you what, I'm going to put Laser Gape on the exhibition. You guys can feel free to download Laser Gape, put on the radar, put on the fuel barrels, and show me how it's done. Cut down on mass by getting rid of the Apollo. You son of a bitch. I was asked to use the Apollo. I was told. I was like, no, I'm going to use the Thor. Then they were like, no, 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 no. I don't have a Thor. You use the Apollo, bitch. And I was like, that's rather hostile to come at me like that all of a sudden. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck? That didn't save, did it? God damn it. There we go. Sorry about that. Tow build with a machinist cabin. Get them both out of the way at the same time. This build is trash. Just directly into the trash. Correct. Mass makes things easier. Mass fusion is, in many ways, you could consider it to be one of the better fusions, or you could even say it's the best fusion, just because it gives you more space to put more stuff on it. But the idea is that the individual thing isn't stronger. So it's one of those weird things. For example, let's assume you're grabbing big ram legs. Would you want them to be mass fused or durafused? And there's no wrong answer, in my opinion. Unless, of course, you give an answer that I disagree with, then there is a wrong answer. It's the one you gave, but not the one I gave. So one of the things that I've noticed is like the idea is that mass fusing stuff makes it so you can put other stuff on your build. But the idea is there's still there's multiple different limits in crossout, right? And one of said limits is part limit. When you reach 80 parts, you're done. So getting more parts to put on means that the current parts have to come off and you replace them with simply heavier parts. Great. But if you put on heavy parts, then you've got another problem. That problem is acceleration. You now turn like a fucking boat, and it's really frustrating, right? To have a build that just doesn't accelerate, especially with hovers. So there are there are not wins and losses. It's not just as cut and dry as mass is the best. I don't think that's the case. And in fact, one of the other things that people aren't factoring in, people like to, for example, if you check my humpback, it is mass fused. And the humpback is very heavy. Like, it is. You get actually a fair deal amount of mass back. Here's the deal. If you're looking for maximum hit points, durability fusion gets you more hit points. It doesn't seem like it, but it does. Because that durability fusion makes everything else you put on your build 10% more valuable. You actually end up with more durability from a durability fused cabin. God damn you. Alexi thinks he's hilarious. You're not that damn cute, Alexi. Let's talk about autocannons. Don't make me slap a hoe. There's a guy coming up behind me. He's the tip. There he is. Oh, it's Olivia. Fuck you, Olivia bot. Ethan, help me. Good job, Ethan bot. Oh, he's right on the other side of this rock. When do we get a video about how Durafusions and Resistance Fusions work? I gave you that video. God damn it, Alexi, you're right. I did say I'd make a heating video. So a lot of stuff came up. Particularly reload-related stuff. Which is stupid. Speaking of which, thank you for reminding me. Now I can complete my reload video. Son of a bitch, that was a bitch. So actually, while you're here, Tinnaball, because I may as well make it have this. I'll tell you this real fast. Reloading is stupid and doesn't make any sense. To be clear, reloading is kinda bugged, but not bugged. Yeah, your maths were entirely wrong, but I knew that. That I knew. When you started throwing out numbers, I was like, those numbers are wrong. But here's the thing, and this is the part that's interesting. My numbers were wrong. We were both wrong, but you first. You were mostly wrong. I was right more than you. Oh my god! What the fuck are these people doing? So the math that you threw out. No, it doesn't. Demonstrate. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Woo! Uh-oh, I'm still in trouble. Why is this guy fucking coming after me? Alright, fuck it. We're just flying this way. We're going out. Here we go. Anyway, what measurements did you use? Oh, look at this. Now the rest of my team gets to die to the same guy because no one shot him. Oh. Time. Hilarious. Look at this guy. Look at Tinnaball doing things the noob way. I used time to measure the distance between time. This guy. Oh my god. What a putz. Who would use time to measure time? Not me. That's stupid. No, I'm fighting in a weird place where someone's using some meme build, and this dude's using a meme build too. So here's the deal. When I ask, I thought a Scorp reload was 5.5 seconds. I'm pretty sure they got nerfed to the point up to 5.5. William says co-driver, something like that. Things like that. Words. William, that is the second thing you've said. The first thing you said was sup. The second thing you say is co-driver. Anyway, and we just measured that out and worked it out. All right. So here's the deal. Not gonna lie to you. Good job. You did your best. But it was total dog shit. I'm sorry. You're just running. I'm kidding. Fuck. All right. I'm gonna try and say this and not be a cunt. You suck. No, I'm kidding. God damn it. I can't do it. All right. Tinnaball, well done. I appreciate your inquisitive mind. Here's what's up. The way that you calculate reload, and so far, from what I can tell, this is true, with the exception of what I'll tell you in a second. You take the base reload of whatever is shooting, and then you multiply it by whatever the reload is percentage-wise. Inverted. Right? So that sounds complicated. It's not. So let's assume that you have a 10% reload. That would mean that it would take 90% of the time to reload. So what that means is you multiply by 0.9, and that's the time it should take you to reload your gun. That's it. That is not what you did. So the numbers you threw out on chat were you divided by a multiple of 1 point a number, right? So the math is entirely different. The number will not come out to the same number. So multiplying by 0.8 is not the same thing as dividing by 1.2. Does that make sense? That's the numbers you put onto the YouTube video. Correct. If you have 100% reload speed... Hold on, give me a second. Ah, it's this guy again. Hey, get this guy off me. Annoying. So if you have a 100% reload time, it's 100% off. Get him, my landmines. Jesus, that's a lot of dogs. Anywho. No. No. So the idea is that, okay, let me give you an example. May I? Why do you keep saying co-driver? William, why do you keep saying co-driver? My co-driver is fine. My co-driver is exactly the co-driver I want. You're killing me. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Alright, fine, 1 second's over. So the best way to put it is the way that you're doing the math, which is 1 plus number over 100, which is your standard never reach 0 bullshit, does not function here. You can reach 0. You absolutely could. So, let's get rid of this. Let's do this real fast. What's it? Echo. Any singular mammoth. We're going to grab a KA2 flywheel. And this is a base KA2 flywheel, which I have yet to test, but whatever. Doesn't matter. We're just going to here, here, rubber track. And poop a track, right? Alrighty. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What do you keep saying co-driver for? Why do you keep saying co-driver, Fuyum? What does... Hold on. What the... What? Hold on. I'm going to type this into chat because I don't know... Hold on. To piss you off. God fucking damn it. Anyway, so as you can see, the Mammoth has a reload time, of 6 seconds. Right? While this is engaged, while the perk of this cabin is engaged, you get 50% more reload. No. The reload of the Mammoth is 6 seconds, my dude. 6 seconds. Count it out. We'll do it together. It is 6 seconds. No. No. The Tsunami had a longer reload than 6 seconds, and it was brought down to 6 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Ding. 1, 2, 3. You get a 3-second reload as long as you have the perk on. So here's the deal. I'm gonna just show you. Give me a second. Let me just do this. God damn you people making me do work. I already know that it's exactly 6 seconds to the millisecond, by the way. And you might be wondering, how do you know? And the answer is time, bitch. No, of course not. No one would say that. That's dumb. Counted the frames. Only noobs use time. So one of the more recent projects that I have, which is on the desktop, which is this one right here. It took me this is a bitch. You guys don't even know. Let me see if I can't share this to you. I'm sharing this to you early. No. Fuck you, Tinnaball. I'm not accepting you, believe me. Now we have to fight. No, I'm kidding. God damn it, I'm tired. So fucking tired. Alright, how do I do this? I need to share a no source. I believe you. Miss me with that I believe you shit. we're going to go not Streamlabs OBS. Nope. That's weird. Why does it not see OpenShot? 1 second, chat. Shows calculator, shows crossout, shows notepad. Here we go. There we go. So this nya is OpenShot Video Editor. For those of us who do not know how it functions, good. It's a bitch and a half. It's just a fucking cunt. So anyway, what ends up happening is this. You can actually sync video. And when you sync video, that's how real people determine how fast things fire. You don't count with your fingers like we're goddamn children. You count with frames like goddamn men. So we're going to start this at frame what we're going to call 1. That frame is here. All of the guns go from not firing to firing immediately. And here's the best part. You can do counting like a bitch, or you can come over here, like if you can see down here, and you'll just zoom on in, right? You can count down to the millisecond, and you can see that the first frame of pew pew goodness occurs at frame 3.28. So, one of these, if you look at the pictures, it might be difficult for you guys to see. My apologies, but these are all colored, right? Blue, green. This here is a Ka2 flywheel fused. It's red, and this one is base. From now on, at this point, we're just going to look in the upper left-hand corner with our fucking eyes. The reason why is we need to know when this, a mammoth, reloads, right? So let's mosey on down through and find out when a mammoth reloads. Boop, 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 boop. It's nearing it. It's getting close. Zoom all the way out. Here we go. Almost there. Almost. There it is. That's reloaded. What's the time frame for that? 9.27. The starting frame was 3.27. Now, you could count the frames like a bitch, or you could just do math. What's 9 minus 3? Because the 0.27 equates 0. 0.27 minus 0.27, 0. What's 9 minus 3, bitches? It's 6, for those of us who are wondering. The exact frame, 10. Oh my fucking Christ. No, it's 12. What are you doing? No! No, it's 9 minus 3, not plus. Oh, Jesus Christ. 9 minus 3 is 6. Tomato. So, we now know. What did I expect? For some reason, I don't know why, but I thought I expected better. Why would I expect better? Anyway, so we now know the actual reload of the mammoth down to the attosecond is 6 seconds. Period. This is live in-game data. 6 seconds. So, how long does it take a mammoth to reload when using a Ka2 flywheel? That's the question. That's this down right one. Mosey on back. Wait for the thing to load, because you have to see that little blue bar. There it goes. Little blue bar. And as you can see, I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see if I can't make this more prevalent for you. I'm going to pop this out down in the time frame thing. I'm going to move it away so you guys, so it's not going to be in the way, so we can watch this tick over. Hopefully this will be easier for you guys to see. And we don't need these video previews. There we go. Bang. Here we go. Frame by frame. I actually have to hit play first. There we go. There it goes. Right there. It's not loaded. It is loaded. Not loaded is loaded. Not loaded is loaded. You can see the green button flashing in the bottom right-hand corner. Right? So from the moment that it's not loaded to the moment that it is loaded, we'll bring back this. And you can tell what time it is. Right here. 8.19. So we take 8.19 and we subtract 3.27. And I'm not going to bother waiting for you fucks to do this. 4.92 seconds. So the question is, what percent reload do you have to equate 4.92 seconds out of 6? And the answer, for those of you fucks out there who care, is 21.95% reload. 21.95. Not 4.96, it's 4.92. Man of culture up in here. Hold on. So, what is the expected reload value? Let's find out. We know what the expected reload value is. Out of the way. Let me hide this and go back to crossout. Go to the KA2 flywheel. This is the flywheel that was in use. 22%. We expected a 22% increase, or sorry, a 22% decrease in the amount of time that it would take to reload. And we saw a 21.95% improvement. So it is expected that the KA2 flywheel provides 20%, and you get 20% off of the time. Period. Now here's the problem that I have. And this is where things get dumb because it's stupid. Could, but here's the thing that sucks. Remember how I said we're both wrong? Because the numbers you threw in the chat into the thing, those were just super fucking wrong. Totally wrong. So let's just get that out of everyone's head. That was just wrong. But here's where things get dumb. It's a dock, and it is a... Wait, where's my video preview at? Is this because this is in the way? Oop. Oh, sorry about that. That was just because that was in the way. Here's where things get dumb. In the lower left-hand corner and the upper right-hand corner, which you can see are the... this is a unfused KA1 discharger in the top right. And down in the lower left is a fused, for obviously efficiency, KA1 discharger. Here's where things get stupid. We're going to walk forward until the KA1 dischargers load. I think I'm walking it forward, sorry. Nope. There you go. Right there. Sorry, rewinding is a bitch. Fast forwarding is easy, but rewinding in this system sucks. There we go. There. See that? In the lower left-hand corner, you can see that it becomes reloaded immediately. Bang. There's your load, right? And you can even see the graphic of the KA1 discharger, the green KA1 discharger opening and closing, because it's beginning the closing cycle, right? But here's the thing that doesn't make sense. In the top right, which is the unfused KA1 discharger, one frame later, one singular frame later, its reload completes. So the unfused, which is supposed to be 10% slower, version of the KA1 discharger reloads slower than the KA1 discharger fuse. That makes perfect sense. But within one frame. But here is the real kicker. This is the thing that I don't like because it throws everything out of whack. What is the time value of the time that the KA1 discharger actually finishes? 8.28. What is 8.28 minus 3.27? I know you guys don't know and you don't care. It's 5.01. So the question is, what is the difference between a 6-second reload and a 5.01 second reload? And that's 19.76%. And I cannot reconcile this via any numbers that I've come up with. I do not know why this is. But the KA1 discharger, fused and unfused, the unfused version reloads at 5.02. The fused one reloads at 5.01. But the sheer fact of the matter is, it reloads significantly faster than it should. The listed value, if we hide this real fast, the listed reload value of the KA1 discharger is 15%. Mine says 17% because it's fused for whatever the fuck reload speed. It doesn't matter. The problem is that it reloads much faster than 15%. It reloads at the speed of 19%. And I don't know why. I genuinely cannot figure it out. That's the reason why this reload video is taking so long. This shouldn't reload this fast. It shouldn't be anywhere near this fast. You were right for the wrong reasons. Fuck you. He's right. He is right. So, for what people may or may not know, Tinnable's argument on the YouTube video was that there's not that big of a difference between the discharger and the flywheel and the power score and the jerk, and all stuff like that. And my argument was there is a big difference because the difference between 15% and 20% is massive, and it is. But the thing is, the reason why he's right is because the KA1 discharger is not giving 15%, it's giving 19%. It's nearly giving 20%, according to math. It's giving 19.76%. So in reality, it's giving about 0.3... it's giving about 0.29 or some shit like that percent less than the KA2 flywheel. It does reload slower, but it reloads almost negligibly slower. But it's not supposed to. The KA1 discharger should reload significantly slower because it's set at 15%. Now, we can try and do maths the way Mateus is coming out. Please round to the nearest whole number and simplify. 20. The KA1 discharger reloads at 20% if you want it rounded to the nearest whole number and simplified, which is identical to the KA2 flywheel. Speaking of which, I could probably line that up. But anyway, that's just an aside. That's what I've been working at. I understand now. How is it they are so consistent at getting things wrong? I don't even fucking know, man. The numbers ain't even close. To be honest, 5% is not significant. Get out of here, Alexi. You serious? You serious right now? That's a fusion. That's a fusion, isn't it? Hold on, let me check. Pretty sure that's a fusion. Hey, look at that. There it is. That's a 5%. Mass damage 5%. 5% damage right there. How is that? That's a fusion. How is 5% not significant? Hold on a second. Isn't that a fucking like one of these bitches? Fire pedal radius 5%. Look at that. There it is. 5%. These are buffs. It's a huge difference. even with the right numbers, I take the 5% trade off for my sweet exact 666 power score. Reload fusion is 10% anyway. Tenable, wait, no, even then. It's 10% of 15%, or it's supposed to be 10% of 20%, right? That's what it's supposed to be. I mean, you can fuse your discharger, but it is literally one singular frame. That's proven. We have it right here. The difference between a fused KA2 discharger or KA1 discharger and a fused is literally one frame. In crossout, 5% costs about $300. The longer the reload, the better the reload modules work. Believe it or not, that's the what's it called that does that? That's the incinerators that do that. Oh, damn it! No, I'm getting tired. I really am. It is literally the cabin. The Hadron does that. Jesus. Ugh. Potato. 120% is 120%. Oh my lord! Don't you do it, Maximus? So I'm gonna assume that the reason why Tinnaball thought that the reload difference was so minimal was not because of the numbers, but because of the fact that when he tested them, the numbers were simply too similar. However, here's the thing, and this is something else that you need to consider, Tinnable. When they nerf this, because they will nerf it. Remember, they're claiming that when they change the energy around, they're going to cut the reload value from 15% back down to 10%. They may accidentally figure out how to do math in that time and instead cut it down to actually 10% from 20%, at which point it's going to be fucking useless again. I don't know what that guy's problem was. What? Enjoy coming up, you bastard. Come on up, you bitch. Right through the fire and flames, bitch. Oh, did I throw fire exactly where you needed to be? That's embarrassing. Uh-oh. 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 That's not where my cabin is, you silly duck. You silly goose. Alright, let's get the fire down. Don't you do it. Don't you rush me. There's a mine right there. Boop. So what changed now is that I said 4% is not a big difference. You corrected my math and told me 5% is right. I still said it's acceptable after testing. It's more like 2%. And not surprised you're tired, man. This game is enough to send you and make you insane. No, don't fix my bugs. I'd rather run a downgraded reload module instead of getting rid of my Mori. If bugs benefit your modules and weapons, don't fix them unless they're completely broke. I agree, but here's the thing. It's not gonna matter because they claim they're going to change the reload down to 10% anyway because they don't want to give a 15% reload buff for 1 energy, which by the way they should do, because even now during this very conversation, knowing that the KA1 flywheel, not K1 flywheel, K1 discharger does as well as it does, I still will not use it. Because it doesn't reload as fast as the KA2 flywheel. Period. That's just how it is, baby. Believe it or not, and this is true, I still would use the KA2 flywheel even if the KA1 discharger costs 0 energy. It would be very difficult for me to say, yeah, I'll take the one that reloads slower. And in fact, I don't know anyone who would. I don't know anyone who's like, yeah, I'll take the slower reloading one. That's how we do. We like having our guns not shooting. Oh my god, I love incinerators. Just throw fire. We got a whole bunch of people who really want to play this game, but they can't because the entire battlefield's on fire. Hey man, don't shoot at me. Oh, you're so fucked! Oh no, you just broke right through it. Interesting. Hey, don't boop me. I don't boop you. Just so much fire. You're walking backwards into the fire, man. That's not where you want to go. Just burn them down, baby. Zero energy faster reload is a steal? No, hold on a second, Bluebird. Yeah, it is, but here's the kicker. That's what it's supposed to fucking cost. Cardboard's the kind of person who would take a 1% chance for 20 bucks instead of 50% chance for 10 bucks. Well, lower power score when your guns don't work at higher power score. My clan tries to stay with a 950 power score. Sometimes you don't want to sacrifice durability for the rest of the speed and power score cost. So we're saying statistically the discharger fused is just better than the flywheel unfused? No. It is not, but it is fucking close. It's real fucking close. Far too close. By the way, here's the thing. I want to say this to Bluebird, who doesn't seem to understand my position, and Tinnaball, who disagrees, and Alexi, who probably will understand probably understands my position exactly, actually, and Fuyum, who probably also understands my position. Here's the idea. Let's go back in time. You and I, we're just going to go back in time, right? So why are we going back in time? We're going to travel back in time to a time where there was no such thing as the KA2 flywheel. Didn't exist. KA1 discharger, just a pipe dream. Doesn't even exist either. So what exists back in this day? Remember, you're with me. Yay, dinosaurs. No, damn it. So you're with me right now, right? So everybody here, what did exist? Come on now. Let's use our brains. What existed? The engine! That's correct! The engines. So tell me more about these engines. What engines existed? Oh, that sucks. Is being a D-bag. Don't remember? That's fine. This dude's literally climbing the walls trying to get away from fire. Oof. That sucks. He didn't do it. He didn't get anywhere near away from fire. Wait, I swear the old co-driver system had a guy that lowered cannon reload. Yeah, it's true. Colossus for 20% and Hot Red for 10%. And this is the reason why I knew Alexi would get where I'm coming from. The rest of y'all fuckers don't get it. What is the energy cost of the Hot Red? Zero. So what was the cost to get 10% reload? How much energy did you have to pay to get 10% reload? The answer is the same. Zero. That's the reason why the KA1 discharger should cost 0 energy. Period. Yeah, they're the stats that they give right now is what the stats they gave before. So basically, if you wanted 20% faster gun pew pew faster, you paid 10 energy. Or sorry, you paid 1 energy. And if you wanted 10% faster reload, you paid 0 energy. That's it. That's the way the game was balanced. 0 energy for 10% reload, 1 energy for 20% reload. So when I say out loud with my motherfucking mouth, the KA1 discharger should cost 0 energy, it's because it should. It should cost nothing. For me, the engine stats would be 100 times more important. Nope. People still used the Hot Red for obviously the engine purposes, but also there were energy purposes. There were all sorts of reasons. Like there's all sorts of reasons. But the additional perk that was on the motherfucking engine was 10% reload. You'd use the Colossus if the reloads were swapped. Very interesting decisions. I wouldn't. Well, depending on the build. I don't think I was around that long to remember the engine perk. I was too poor at the time to look at the epic modules and just dreamed of getting rares. Tim says, I am a hover player. I would kill everything. Everyone. Raise the earth to the ground for more power. I don't care about anything else other than the power stat. I am a hover player. Brew. All right. I hear you. Calm down, hover player. Wow, that guy just drove right through that shit. He doesn't give a shit. What are you doing, dog? You think I'm going to run out of shots? Here. Play with this. Go ahead. Play with it. Like, I'm just throwing fire at these fucks. Oh my god. Interesting. He kept going. I didn't expect that. I thought he was going to double back towards the trains. Boop. Boop. We're going to throw that around the corner so he gets dicked down on around the corner. And then we're going to keep throwing fire all the way over there. He's going to be like, wait a minute. I don't like it. I don't want it. Let's just throw some flame out there. That's going to suck. It's going to hit the wall. Huge miss. We're going to want fire right here. And right here. Oh no, you lost all your wheels. So close. We're going to keep throwing fire over there because that's where they're going to run. Ooh. We got him. I also played in summer of 2019. That's basically when I started. At some degree of fire, people just give up and accept that they're playing on a death timer. You can see your first match in your medals? Take part in a battle against live players. Is that the one? Or maybe adventure mode? I'm trying to think of what my very first, because it would be, there's got to be one where it's like your first match. But 2019 appears to be, remember 3 comes, it's not 26-3, it's 326. So March of 2019 seems to be my earliest one. But anyway, Reload's fucked up, and I gotta look into it. Sorry, been busy. All these video editing, trying to figure out why everything's fucked. You get me. Pretty sure Florence and Peter are like right in front of. Oh, it's Yana spot. Darn it, I missed. We're just gonna throw down fire against that wall. Florence, if you could laser this cunt, that'd be tits. Florence? Florence, you lazy bitch! Oh, never mind. Thank you, Florence. Nope. No, I lost my car jack. No, not like this. Oh, thank you. Ow! By the way, Cardboard Ninja, why are you a flying nuke? I'm not a flying nuke. What are you talking about, Tinball? Dang it, why didn't I go to sleep? You have 2 big boxes? Nothing. No, I have a massive generator and 2 big boxes. So here's the thing. The first big box is down here, attached to the engine and nothing else. The engine's lost, box disappears. And the generator is actually recessed. It's not even at frame level, so you can't even reach it. And is also nestled behind the KA2 flywheel. So if you're trying to shoot me through the generator, you got to power through this, and that to get to the generator. If you've done that, you deserve it, right? And then the other one is this one. It's just an explosive box on the right side. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Like, here, look. Yeah, no, you're right. It's just one part. And there's high explosives on the right side, just behind that. Watch this. Boop. That's it. That's all it does. Build's still fine. Weapons, fine. Hovers, fine. It's just an explosive. That's all. It's not a powder keg. It's not a super bomb. If I fire in there, though, I might be able to get it. There we go. That would be amazing. If they added ERA to the crossout, oh baby, that would be sweet as fuck. You say, but even if the second box falls off, I think the explosives still pop each other before falling off. They don't. They do not. So these are called breakaway parts. They are destroyed in order of impact. So I'm going to try. There we go. See? I hit it. It's gone. See? Took it right off. Engine is gone. High explosives are gone. No explosion. If you hit the frontal box. Hit the frontal box. So if I'm able to... Well, no, that's the least of my worries. If I hit the frontal box, it should hit the engine. So a shot from the side should hit the generator. It's not going to hit the box. This should be unaffected, which it was. See, it's right here. The problem is that explosion is going to explode the generator. And even then, the build for somehow still is alive enough that I still take shots, which is funny. So yes, if someone were to scorp out the ammo crate from the side without hitting the engine, yes, 100%, that's a problem. But that's the reason why you move around, you know. It's true. If I really wanted to, actually, now that you mention it, if I really wanted to, I could. I don't want to. No, I don't want to. Because if I add anything in there, it's going to attach to the expanded ammo crate, and I don't want that. And I also don't have any builds points left. But what I could do is, what's the durability on this? Drop this. I might. Let's see if it does it. Let's see if this works. I don't think it does. But let's see if it does. I may as well try, right? The bumper that I'm looking for is of low durability, but it is of durability. Let's throw a Pioneer's bumper here. Just because. You just not fit? The hell? You don't fit right there. This is a fucking joke. Oh, right. It doesn't have a... Dang it. It doesn't have sides on it. Let me think. What do you want to bet this still works? Like, if I put this in the middle, which it can't do because of the way it's shaped. It shouldn't have to. I think I can do this. I think this works. Like, just straight up, dead ass. I think this actually will stop the explosion. I mean, it will deal damage, but I think that that might stop enough of the explosion that it won't take the build. Nope. Not anywhere near enough. Nowhere near... No, not even... What am I thinking? What am I thinking? That's just drunk talk. What the fuck? Cardboard ninja. You think this flimsy 54 hit points is gonna stop that? This is ridiculous. Hold on. Let me think. There is a way to do this. There's always a fucking way. Damn, I'm tired. I should be asleep right now. Nope, don't want to do that. Let's remove bumper from the equation, because it shouldn't matter. The thing that we need to put there... No. Because this thing has mounts on both sides. What we don't want is it to mount to the... what's it called? I understand what you're thinking, by the way. Smart. We're looking for something with high explosive resistance, right? 35% explosive resistance is good shit. And I believe Steppenwolf has the highest in the game. Yeah, it's Steppenwolf or Scavenger. But they have the highest blast resist. Pretty sure that this is like number 2 or something. Yeah, 35% bullet. So we want a Steppenwolf part. Or a Scavenger. But we don't want mounting points on the side that we want out. So believe it or not, like a twin slope would be good. We're just going to get rid of this just to test this. Okay, so the idea is the twin slopes should... They don't have the hit points to stop the explosion. We know this. But what they're supposed to do is reduce the explosive damage that's coming up by 35%. That's it. And if that's enough, maybe it'll keep the generator alive. Well, I'll be damned. That was just enough. Wide slope? Nope. It also has top mounts. That's the reason why you have to avoid that. So there you go. We could do this. This works for me. We've managed to cuck our own self-destruction. Even in the off chance that this gets blown up, it will no longer kill us. Did the wide slope not used to have a mounting point on the top? I thought it always did. Maybe I'm crazy. Interesting. I think, you know what? I think you're right. I think I remember that. Rip Pioneers bumper. Yeah, I know. But that is amazing intellect right there. We'll overwrite Flamin' Dicks. Hold on a second. Let me check something. Previous was 2445. This is going to be less. Oh, 2454. It's going to be more. Wait a minute. What's different? This looks like a little bit of... It's a little bit less maneuverable, just by the teensiest bit. But you know what? in exchange for not being able to be blown up by my own ammo crate under any circumstances, I'll take it. That's actually pretty crazy. Like, who would have thought that reducing the damage by 35% would be enough? I did. Me. Not you guys. You guys are jerks. No, I'm kidding. God damn it. Fine, 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 fine. Gives 5% blast resistance. Actually, this is just something that you should always do in general. If you're going to bring builds that have parts that explode, obviously, as just noted, if you put the parts that explode near parts that absorb explosion damage, or specifically reduce explosion damage, you're in for a much better time. Because any damage, so here's the deal. Explosive damage or blast damage works in a very peculiar way in Crossout because fucking everything does. When an explosion occurs, 8 bullets are created. In the 8 bullets are created from the center point of the object that explodes. Each of those bullets makes an attack against in a straight line going out towards the nearest part. I know this is confusing. If there is only one part or 2 parts, all 8 don't hit the same part. Basically, a part can only be hit once by one of these 8 lines. So this means, and this is true, if you have more than 8 parts, then only 8 of them can take damage at any given point in time. Okay, fair enough. Every pin that the blast damage passes through reduces damage dealt by a percentage, and that percentage is based on the blast radius. So if, let's assume the pin's blast radius is 3 pins, or let's say the thing's blast radius is 3 pins, if it travels 1 pin, the blast damage is reduced by 33%. Okay, so adding in a... Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to focus here. Adding in a part that reduces blast damage by 33% when hit, such as what we just did, is the equivalent of increasing the distance by 1 pin on one of those explosions that I was just mentioning. Mind you, blast radius is not always that low. Oh my goodness, I am fucking fucked. This dude is fucking me, dude. But, yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to explain this while getting my shit pushed in. But yeah, so, if I recall correctly, so for example, a autocannon has a blast radius of, I think it is under 1 pin. I believe it is, no, it's not under 1 pin, it's like 2 pins. So, the idea being... and so it falls off in fire puddle. That's fine. I mean, you can't make an invulnerable build for him. So yeah, the idea is this: if you put blasty parts next to damage resisty parts, the amount of damage that gets reduced is extreme. Basically, that's the idea. That's what I'm getting at, because you can reduce the base damage by 35% basically instantly, and then as it travels, it loses damage percentage based off of that new number, which is 35% lower in this instance. I think it might be 2. Yeah, I think it's 1.5 pins. Because I know that autocannons don't exit... whatever those things... gun mounts. They don't exit gun mounts. And gun mounts are between 3 and 4 pins thick, depending on the angle that you put it at. Oh, I've got a kitty cat that wants my attention. In other words, she's hungry. And she's like, put food in my cat mouth. And she's scratching up my chair because she wants to assert her kitty dominance. No, orange kitty. Though I could feed the cat. But I won't. Oh, she's coming back over here. She's wondering why I'm not feeding her. Silly cat. Alright, this is the last match. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. I should have been in bed like 3 hours ago, but you know, everyone kept asking me for random builds like Gravadogs, Gaga Stars. Does the damage drop with X over R or X over R squared? X over R. Oh, Calypsar, you are running in the wrong direction, my dog. Calypsar, no! There's just more fire over there. Yeah. Oh, it's El Machete! This cat really wants food. Woo! Pretty sure there's a man in there. Guy's being a prick. Enjoy that fire, you prick. No. Blah. Imagine if sloped armor parts deflected pellet type damage like machine guns and shotguns. Oh my god, that would be amazing. No, oh, notice only now. It turns out you're streaming Call of Duty. I dare you to make an invulnerable build, Fuyum, and then give it to me. In that order. Alright, well then. I had fun. Hopefully you guys had fun. We learned, we laughed, figured out more about the freaking KA1 discharger. Now I have my KA2 flywheel base so that I can test reload speed on a KA2, unfused KA2 flywheel. I don't know who this is. Anywho, I'm going to sleep. Thank you all for joining me. Good night. And by the way, Fuyum, if you start streaming, maybe they'll watch you. All right. Peace, everyone.